Last time, you all, against all odds, completed the hunter exam. You fought for about 2 weeks, long and hard, going through both horrific and mentally challenging obstacles. At the very end, you were able to finally succeed and pass the hunter exam, and now we are going to shake things up a bit. At the end of the last episode, almost all of you went your separate ways, and we are going to now, for this session, detail the 3-month period that all of you have gone through. At the end of this session, it will be more structured, like a normal session. Like this episode specifically is the time skip, if that makes sense. So we're not skipping an entire 3 months, but we're going to retell the events that happened in the 3 months during the session. Let me pull up some music and we can begin. Okay. So first we're going to start off with Grifter and Tonbo.
Hey.
So last time, Tonbo, you were given the opportunity to be trained by the world-renowned treasure hunter known as Bisky Kruger. She has taken a liking to you because of your specific, what would be the word, ailment, situation, curse? Paradox, okay, that works. And she's agreed to take you on to train you and also to be a potential apprentice. With some convincing and some very adorable puppy dog eyes, you were able to also convince her to help train your friend Grifter in the ways of Nen. She basically like started off your training. Well, she hasn't started it yet. You left not the Hunter Association. You were kind of like an offsite of the Hunter exam, but you eventually made your way to Swaldani City, which is where the actual Hunter Association is located. You stopped by to get some things, and you are now currently at the airport, waiting to go to your next location where Bisky is set to train you in the ways of Nen.
Okay, so it's me, Grifter, and Bisky at the airport?
Correct.
Okay. So Tonbo would just kind of be like looking around. I know he's traveled around a bit. I don't know if he's ever actually been on a plane before.
Ooh, okay.
I think he's more used to like ships and like traveling on foot. This would be like a new thing for him. So he would just be kind of like looking at Grifter and doing like the like just sort of like hands together and like pointing his index finger out, like almost like in the prayer motion. Like, all right, so run this by me again. We're flying.
Correct.
In that thing.
Have you never been in an airship before?
I've been on a blimp.
It's like the blimp that we took on when we were on to take the exam, but this is a much faster way of travel.
But it's a tube.
I understand the laws of physics don't quite, when you try to think it out in your head, it doesn't really quite work out, but I assure you, this is going to be fine. Deal with it.
Nah, I don't believe it. There's obviously something you're not showing me here.
Look, how do bumblebees fly around? You tell me.
With wings, duh.
But look at their bodies. It doesn't make any sense.
Are you shaming? He's just like, oh yeah, I don't have a bee yet. Damn, soon.
Oh, another one to place in your bonnet.
Maybe. I was considering getting a hive.
You're going to keep a hive in your hat.
Yeah, doesn't everybody?
I can only imagine some strange person out there is currently doing the same thing.
I don't get your perception of what's strange. This is all very normal.
Nothing about this situation is normal, Tonbo.
I know. Metal tubes in the sky?
Aside from that,
Oh, you know, you find what you find weird, I'll find what I find weird.
speaking of weird, how do you know we can trust this Biscuit Kruger? I mean, how old is she actually?
Hold on. I wrote that down. She gave me a very specific year, and I do not want to fuck this up.
I did overhear your conversation. It's because I don't believe her.
Did I write this down?
She is currently at the front desk, like, getting your tickets as you're saying this. You guys are probably sitting in, like, the waiting area currently.
I mean, she's obviously an adult, can't you tell?
And no, I have no doubts that somehow she's deceiving everyone with her appearance. But I just have the feeling that she's hiding a lot more than that.
You worry too much.
Grifter, roll me a perception.
Yeah. Oh boy. I think I'll worry just the right amount.
19. You hear a rustling coming from a nearby garbage can.
No.
And you also hear a loud sound coming also from said garbage can.
Raising an eyebrow, just walk over. Can I help you?
Sorry. The lid is going to lift up, and you are going to see a very familiar face. Grifter, do you mind describing what your informant looks like?
So, we're going to see. Before I do, is anyone familiar with the show Top Cat and the character Brain? Like, if you think of that idea, think of him also as a human. So, just like he's kind of a smallish, probably midway between Tonbo and myself. Between my 6 feet and Tonbo, you're like what? Like 4 or something.
Don't. It's rude to ask Tonbo his height.
So probably somewhere in like the 5 foot region. This kind of like this half lids open, but kind of having a smile on his face. Probably a bit of dirt too, from kind of how we live. Not the most intelligent looking fellow, because he's not.
Oh, well, hey there, boss.
Boots? How did you get here?
Well, you see, I, was trying to find you for a while, but then I just, happened to come across this airport, and I thought I heard your voice, and I was right.
I swear, Boots, every now and then you surprise me in just the most amazing ways. It's like the heavens actually granted you an actual way of perception, but I don't know. Wait, is this smoke coming out of your ears?
Oh, don't worry about that, boss. I was just checking in to see if you needed anything, or, yeah. I don't know if I'm supposed to be hiding or not, so that's why I'm currently in this trash can.
What's the word on the street back home?
Word on the street. Well, there is a new movie coming out that everybody, I think, is excited for.
About our pursuers, Boots.
Oh, those guys. Well, I haven't really heard anything about them, really. Last I checked, they weren't following me, but you know how bad I am without my, like, contacts, so I can't really see them too well. Other than that, I think things have been okay. I could do some more recon if you wanted.
That'd be very appreciated, actually.
So, what you doing now, boss? I haven't seen you in like 3 weeks.
Well, interesting thing. I actually passed the hunter's exam.
Oh, that's cool, I guess.
Yes, cool.
Oh,
It's going to allow us access to even more information and contacts. Money, too. Money, Boots.
money. Wait, so you're gonna start paying me?
Gave you a place to live, didn't I?
I guess that's enough. Wait, who's the kid with you? Did you steal him from somebody? Holding him from ransom?
Not a bad idea, but something tells me it'd bring a lot more trouble than it's worth. No, this is actually a colleague of mine from the exam. Believe it or not, he's actually older than both of us.
Huh. Well, ain't that something? What kind of moisturizer does he use?
You could ask him on the way. Anywho, I'm also gonna write down the phone number for Boots that I got from Scabies' cell phone.
He gives you it. Oh, also, I will say as a disclaimer, if anybody accepted it, Beans would have bought you all cell phones if you wanted them. Just because he's a nice guy.
Oh, hell yeah. Beans is great.
And I'll just say you exchanged your numbers with each other.
And we all...
Nice.
For convenience sake. But you have Scabies' burnout phone, so you don't need a new one necessarily. But yeah, no, you put in Boots' number. And Boots also has a similar shitty, barely functioning cell phone, but still is somehow still functioning. And he puts in your number. You both have each other's phone numbers. Congratulations.
So things aren't looking too dangerous back home.
Well, it depends what you mean by dangerous. Like, neighborhood's a little bit more rundown, so I guess that's a problem. But as far as, like, people that are specifically after you, I think you're pretty good. Gives you 2 thumbs up.
Oh, one can never be too careful. So speaking of careful, actually, Boots, you might as well hold on to this. I'm gonna give him one of those 8mm pistols I picked up.
Oh, gee, boss, I'm not for sure if I could use one of these.
Listen, it's quite simple. All you have to do is aim, pull the lever, and pull the trigger.
He's currently, like, looking into the barrel to see if there's anything loaded inside.
I'm so glad I had yet to give you these, and I hold out the 2 bullets that I have.
Oh, okay. I'll take those.
Try not to lose an eye with these.
Well, you know, I think I'm a little bit more responsible with that. How do you actually load these things? Does the pointing in go in forward or backward?
Gonna show him how to pull the clip out.
Okay. You do so, and he kind of gets it. Roll me a general intelligence or wisdom to try to teach this man how to load a clip, because he needs the help. 6.
I'm not familiar with this model.
You try to show him and go through all the steps, and then you get your finger locked in the chamber for a second.
Ow.
Oh, no, see, like... Do I have to do that every time I load it in, or could I do it without pinching my finger?
Look! God damn it, Boots.
I love him.
You know, whatever works for you, okay? If it brings you any luck, do it every time.
Okay, well, I'll keep this on hand. And he takes the gun from you and puts it in a fanny pack that he has around his waist.
I'm also gonna give him 2,000 Jenny.
Oh, okay, he'll take that. He also puts it in his fanny pack. Okay, well, that's it. I'll leave you be. I kind of... Trash can's a lot more comfortable than you think. It's probably because it's one of the fancy, like, airport ones.
You know, it's strange enough, but it seems natural to find you in one of these.
Yeah, well, I've been in here for, like, a couple days. It's actually really convenient. There's, like, a food court right near here, and when people just dump in their like, food that they don't eat, I can just, you know, live off that for a while. It's pretty convenient.
Suddenly I missed the alley. Well, I suppose I have to be off myself. Tonbo's probably gonna come over any minute if I don't get back there, and that's the last thing we need.
Tonbo, Grifter, were you trying to whisper all of this?
Somewhat, but I don't think Boots is very good at that.
I'll let Tonbo roll a perception check to see if he heard any of what just transpired.
God, there's nothing that he isn't gonna see or hear.
That one.
Not one?
Oh my God,
I
yes!
rolled 11.
I can't believe it!
So if I'm going to flavor this in any way, it's... I see Grifter walking over there and like, well, sometimes you just need to converse with trash. And then I wander over to the food court.
My name's Trash.
I'm getting the largest pretzel I can get.
You get the largest pretzel. Bisky gave you some walking around money, just a little bit. But yeah, you're able to purchase a very, very large pretzel that is literally the width of your head.
So I'm just walking around with a pretzel. Also, is there a Hunter equivalent of a Dunkin's here?
I'll say there would be a coffee shop that sells donuts and other things like that.
All right, trying to look adult, Tonbo would also get black coffee again and then immediately regret it. And so, just walking past Grifter with that pretzel, since I didn't notice anybody in the trash can, just be like, "Oh no, I think this coffee's bad. Oh well," and just dump the entire cup of hot coffee into the trash.
Them's the breaks.
Bisky is gonna walk up. Grifter, are you talking to that screaming garbage can?
Yes, it's one of the latest models. Amazing, isn't it?
It is.
Oh, that seems pretty peculiar, but I'll ignore it for now. Are you guys ready to depart?
Right, Graham. Just eating a pretzel.
Where did you get that pretzel?
Over here. And I just point over to the Hunter equivalent of a Wetzel's pretzels. I know airports. I know the trash food they keep.
More what the equivalent of a Cinnabon would be.
Yep. So where are we heading?
Oh, we are going to head to the Sahian Calciphate. There is a very wonderful ice cream shop there that I haven't had in almost a decade, and I wanted to see if it was still there.
Well, that sounds really good. Quite posh little sweets, actually.
Well, if you guys are ready, I say let's be off.
Batty, can you spell where we're heading?
Sahian and then Calciphate. Caliphate. That's not Calciphate. I forgot that word. Don't worry about me.
And also, where would Blind Bandit be at this time? Is he in like the pet carry-on thing?
Well, see, the weird thing is you came to the airport with the Blind Bandit, and they told you vehemently that he could not board it for various different reasons. But then Bisky took them over to the side, and then they apologized to you and said that they would bring him on board.
Okay, and he's wearing a tiny Donald Duck-like outfit with a hat just because he's traveling and he needs to look fancy.
God damn it, I love that.
Oh.
That's going to require a lot of fabric to do if you were to make that, but I would say because of Bisky, knowing Bisky, she would totally wait for you to get that on him.
It's just for flavoring.
Probably all starry-eyed over it.
Yeah, no, he's a very adorable giant acid lizard monster. They did put a muzzle on him because they don't want him spraying acid everywhere. But other than that, he should be fine in the pet holding chambers. I don't know what they call that on planes, but
I forget what it's called too. But yeah,
The cargo area.
It's a cargo hold.
Cargo hold, yeah, whatever. So you guys head off. You arrive in Seoul, the capital of the sea in Calcifate. It's a pretty nice city. It kind of reminds you of almost kind of York New, but probably more of Meteor City, to where it's just surrounded by desertous wasteland. But instead of having it being like super like big and being comprised mostly of weathered down buildings and garbage, think of the exact opposite of that, to where it's very compact, but all the buildings are like really nice looking. And it is also surrounded by bits of desert. And you notice that weird thing about the desert is it's comprised of this orangish, dark orangish sand, but then there's streaks of white sand of some sort through it. And it looks like the further off in the distance, the more the white sand seems to take over. You guys arrive there in a timely fashion. Bisky directs you around for a little bit, but eventually she stops, looks at her map. Oh, that's going to be rather unfortunate. Okay, boys. So normally, if we were to get to the town I wanted to get to with the ice cream shop, we would have to follow this long, winding road and probably get some sort of car or something. But I'm afraid instead, I think it would actually be faster just to go straight through the desert. It shouldn't be too much longer walking on foot. Is that all right with you?
Yeah, couldn't we? I think we all fit on Blind Bandit, actually. He's probably faster.
Well, I think Blind Bandit, unfortunately, is a little jet lagged, so I was going to make sure he was doing okay. I don't think he's fine to ride on right now.
Aw.
Can I roll an insight on Bisky?
Yes. There's something that doesn't sit right with you. She is obviously not telling you everything, and obviously Blind Bandit does not look like he's worse for wear in any manner whatsoever at the current moment. You get a slight hint of a smirk.
I'm just going to resign myself into like, this is probably part of what she wants to do to us. Yes, Tonbo, we should probably just go straight through.
I pet him on the head like, I'm sorry for overworking you.
What are you talking about?
Oh no, not you. Blind Bandit.
But he's perfectly fine. Oh, right. Yes. Just casually looking over at Bisky. Yes, we're overworking, Blind Man. You rest up, boy.
Bisky like snaps her fingers like really casually, and Blind Bandit like starts like overacting almost like, oh, I'm like my legs hurty. I'm limping along.
Oh, I am terrified of this prospect that she can control Blind Bandit.
Okay, so you guys start heading through the desert. As I said before, the sand in the desert goes from being this dark orange to this very solid, shiny white color. And you guys actually walk longer than you would think that Bisky would have told you would have had to walk. I want both of you to roll me constitution checks to see how well you're able to keep up. You're not running currently, you're just walking through the desert. It's somewhat hot, but not as bad. Okay.
12.
So, you feel the heat start to take you, but you're able to put up with it okay enough. You do have plenty of water, so that's been helping. The only thing that is of major consequence right now is you notice your feet actually start to blister a lot, to the point to where you realize what you're probably walking on wasn't probably meant to be walked on by human feet. You still have your shoes on, and that's helped, but the soles of your feet aren't doing too good. After about 4 hours of walking, Bisky is going to go, "Oh, sorry, I must have lost my way. Hold on, let's take a break while I look at this map for a second." And she's going to prop Blind Bandit up and just kind of lay, sit up against him and look at her map.
Oh, Lance. This is unruly out here. What even is this sand?
Yeah, I hate sand.
If you
I'm
want,
not doing the whole thing.
Thank you.
oh, if any of you want, roll me this is gonna sound weird. You can roll me a perception check on the sand. Tonbo,
27.
you recognize this instantly. The reason why I had you to roll the perception check on this sand, you've been walking long enough that you would notice that this actually starts to look familiar. You realize this isn't sand, this is salt.
Wait. Why are we walking on salt?
Oh, did I not tell you about the Sahian Salt Desert? Oh, silly me, I must have forgot about it. No, the Sahian continent, or country rather, is famous for having a desert entirely comprised of salt.
How does anything live out here?
You'd be surprised. There are some things that do indeed live out here. They usually die soon afterwards, but that's alright. Remind me, boys, I was supposed to teach you how to use Nen, right?
Correct.
Yes.
I almost forgot. Silly me. I guess this is as good as a time of any to teach you how to use Nen. Well, okay, there are 4 basic tenets of Nen that you need to learn. There is In, there is Zetsu, there is Ren, and then there is Hatsu. To fully learn Nen, you will have to learn each of these tenements in order. Are you all ready to begin your training?
Taking a swig of water. Finally getting down to business.
Tonbo does the thing where he slaps both sides of his face and then just shakes it ready as I'll ever be.
Okay, so first off, and she is going to stand up. You've both been taught to release aura from your nodes, correct?
Well, I kind of had it jolted out of me, but yes, in a sense.
So, Nen is life energy that is able to flow throughout your body after you release your aura nodes. Performing in the first tenement of Nen lets you take this aura and let it surround your body almost like a suit of energy. This is super useful because it gives you very nice defensive capabilities, but also serves other purposes, such as if you focus Nen or in your eyes, you're able to see other people's Nen, or there are many other uses. I think right now would be a good time for us to start. And she's basically going to show you a variety of different breathing exercises to try to show you how to control your N and kind of let the aura kind of surround your body.
Real quick, Batty, are we doing N or 10? Because I don't have N on like the Nen sheet you gave.
That is 10. I fucked up. That is 10. I don't know why I said N. Oh my god, I'm so tired, guys. I'm sorry.
You're teaching how to use the radar.
Pretend I said all of that, but I was talking about 10. Retcon. Okay.
You understand, Batty. We've seen the show.
They all have the same fucking same sounding name. It's not my fault. God damn it.
10, right.
But back on track. I want you guys. Wisdom would be your best equivalent to spell casting, like, attribute, correct?
Or Arcana, maybe.
For me.
I'm talking about, like, out of charisma, wisdom, or intelligence, which is your both of your highest.
Mine's is intelligence.
Mine is wisdom.
Okay, so I want Grifter to roll me an intelligence check to learn how to control your 10 and let it surround your body, and I want Tonbo to do the same with wisdom.
Oh boy.
Okay, check or save?
Check.
Ooh,
5.
5. Wait, do I have advantage since she already showed me how to do this?
I'll say you do. So learning it, you're able to kind of get a hold on it. It's a little bit more difficult at first. You learn that over time you'll be able to maintain 10 for longer periods of time, and it will almost like grow thicker, if that makes sense. So it'll help protect you better. But currently, you guys are a little bit shaky of how you're using it. Okay, now that we've learned the basics of 10, I think it's time we put it into practice. I don't know how to put this without making it sound weird. Could you both give me your shoes?
Oh, yes, we'll just put our bare feet on the salt, but I have a feeling you have your own methods for this. Just are the now fully hole-ridden shoes.
Yeah, I hand over the shoes.
She's gonna throw them into Blind Bandit's mouth. Your first test is to walk across the desert using 10. As you can imagine, it would be extremely painful for your feet to walk across the salt in this state. So you will use your 10 to create a barrier between your feet and the ground, or else you will feel a delicious pain. And she starts, like, rubbing her hands together slowly.
Grifter, why did she say that? I don't like that she said that.
No, you shouldn't like that. No.
She is currently, like, she turned herself around. You can tell she's laughing, though. She's chuckling to herself. Now I want you to roll me another set of constitution checks and in both intelligence and wisdom checks based on which one of yours is the best.
Okay, so just to be clear, so these are checks, not saves, right?
Correct.
Alright, it's 19 constitution.
8.
Okay. So now roll a
16.
Your intelligence.
11. God, oh my god, tier rolls are gone.
Okay. I'm going to give you advantage on that because, again, you've had a little bit more practice than Grifter. But Grifter seems to be taking more of he's able to almost take it up faster than you are, you've noticed. But you start walking across the desert some more. You still have your blisters as you did before, Grifter, but you're able to actually find a way to walk on the sand that helps you it doesn't fuck up your feet as much. Eventually, you do get more blisters, but it's not as bad as before. Tonbo, you actually cut your foot on a rock. It is not good, but it's not like you're bleeding out or anything. It's just like a little cut. But you both can feel the salt rubbing into your own wounds. Eventually, Grifter, you're able to get a hold on your tin to where your feet hurt, but you're able to get to a point to where your feet are completely above the salt itself, and you're able to walk on okay. Tonbo, unfortunately, you keep shifting in and out of having the tin wrap around your body, and you keep like lifting yourself off just a little bit, and then you fall back down and your feet hurt, and you do that for another 2 hours, and at the end of it you are both exhausted. Both of your feet are bleeding, and they're covered in salt.
Sadistic little wench. Oh,
Great.
Oh boys, look, there's the town I was talking about just over the horizon. We're almost there.
This better be some damn good ice cream.
Can I 2, 1 for each foot?
She is going to lead you along to the town just for yucks. Both of you roll me another intelligence and wisdom check to see if you can rough it for another 15 minutes.
Oh god.
Oh god.
Okay.
No.
Tonbo, you needed a moment to catch yourself, and you're able to let your tin, kind of based off what you're watching Grifter do, you're able to let the tin encapsulate your legs and your feet, and you're able to just kind of rough it the rest of the way. Grifter, the last 15 minutes are the most painful for you because your mental and physical state just kind of start to give out, and you just limp along to the town. Oh, we're here, boys. You can stop now.
Oh, I should have went with Koko.
I'll go get you another pair of shoes. You both probably deserve a rest on a bench somewhere. Oh, before I leave, I think there might be a dangerous pair of individuals that have been following us for a while now, and I'm afraid if I leave, they're going to go after you. So I guess you could stay here and rest, but if you don't want to die, it might be beneficial for you to follow me instead.
Oh joy. Even more to worry about.
Okay.
Follow Bisky.
Begrudgingly so.
Okay, she basically gets you a new pair of shoes. She does find her ice cream shop, and she gets herself a super big bowl of ice cream that her sitting down, it goes past her head. It is insane how big this ice cream bowl is, and she gives you guys 2 small tiny cups as rewards. And you start licking your ice cream.
Look, I understand you gave him something off the kids' menu, but still.
Oh, sorry. I'm afraid we're almost out of funds. I'm being a little bit of a penny pincher right now. She says with her giant mound of ice cream.
Tonbo just holds a hand up to you as you say that, not another word.
Yes, penny pincher and calorie watcher, apparently.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm kind of disappointed. There was something that I was looking for around here that I realized that I'm probably not going to be able to obtain. And I think I've been maybe taking a little bit out on you two. Just a little, not much.
What were you looking for?
Oh, well, there was this jeweled scarab beetle hidden somewhere in this desert. But I learned recently that it is actually a cursed artifact, and I have a policy not to go after specifically cursed artifacts.
It's a slight smile on my face.
Something funny, Grifter?
Oh, cursed artifacts, you say?
Yes, are you unfamiliar with such things?
Maybe we're fortunate enough and those two individuals have stumbled upon something like that.
Oh, you're talking about, the giant's hairpin.
Excuse me.
Yes, the, giant's hairpin. You've been holding on to it, haven't you?
Not even ask how you figured out what's underneath here. 'Cause I've had the jacket over it the whole time.
You are not as light of a sleeper as I thought you were, but I'm me. And she just kind of, like, smiles real quick.
Immediate scowl.
I was just making sure it wasn't anything dangerous. I could feel some nen radiating off of it, and I wanted to make sure it was alright. Before this drags on too long, I should probably teach you how to use Zetsu, because that would be the other important thing to learn. So the second tenement of Nen is Zetsu, so to whereas when you open your aura nodes and let surround your body, your Nen energy surrounds your body, Zetsu is the act of closing your aura nodes to basically reduce the Nen that you're exuding. The benefit to this is if you need to hide from certain individuals that can sense Nen, so usually other Nen users, like the two individuals that are following us currently right now. So I think that would be a good thing to learn. And she's gonna basically like walk you through the exercises of how to do this also. Also, by the way, I should mention that this takes place within the span of a day. It has been torturous for you, both, but you guys are now moving on to your second phase of Nen, already. So, it's kind of working, but she's gonna basically, walk you through the attributes of Zetsu. Now, between charisma, intelligence, and wisdom, roll your worst stat.
My worst?
Worst stat.
Yeah,
Okay.
your worst stat.
Okay.
Wisdom. Oh, net 20.
15. Okay.
Okay.
Unless you want to give me advantage, I'll take that nat 20 as well.
I don't want to give you advantage
I
because Tonbo, you're able to do it almost instantly. Grifter, you can't seem to shake this Nen off you for whatever reason. It's just on there. And you notice this, Tonbo, as like the second that you're able to instantly turn off your Nen, Grifter is just still radiating it like a motherfucker. Oh, that's unfortunate. You might need to learn how to do that before I let you off on your own. And with that, we're going to switch to the next scene. Seox. Okay. Should probably change up the music to something else. Less happy, because what just happened now was very happy for me. Let's see. I think this is creepy.
Where do I get the creepy music?
Don't worry. You're just a little creepy yourself. Let's go over to Seox real quick. Oh, this is gonna be delicious. So, Seox, you decided that you would go off and find some answers about strange things that have been going on. You've noticed individuals with weird supernatural abilities around you, and it seems ever since you've taken the Nen exam, the amount of these weird, anomalous people has significantly increased. Now, it's going to take you about a month, but eventually you do find out about Nen. How Nen is a form of life energy that people can learn to manipulate and use to their own needs in spectacular ways. You've now spent your time seeking out a Nen master, and you have heard tell of a Nen user in a specific borough of York New City. You are currently looking for them. You can start off by doing this either like just however you want to find this individual. I'll let you do so.
Would the hunter's license give me access to kinda like maybe list or something of hunters that are based in York New?
To a certain extent, yes. You can look up hunters that actually have their address posted on the website based on their own volition. There are different reasons to doing this, but you do find the contact information for a certain hunter that is in the area that you're looking for, but they don't have a name listed by them.
Well, since that's the only lead, because normal people don't know about Nen, I would go to that address.
Okay. You go to a unusual part of the city. It is a little scummier than the places you've seen in York New. Mostly dilapidated bricks buildings. They're not as bad as some of the buildings you've seen in Meteor City. They are not in good repair, though. You eventually find an apartment complex and ring the doorbell to a certain individual. It's going to take a second to answer. You're going to hear, "Hold on, just wait a second." And like a bunch of clanging and clattering sounds. And at the door, you see a individual. He has a sort of dark hair in a semi-bowl-shaped haircut. He is currently wearing a biker jumpsuit with a bunch of various different patches on them. He currently has it unzipped, so you can kind of see a little bit of a belly poking out. Kind of weird. He has some sort of stain on his face, and I don't remember if I mentioned his big old glasses, but he does have that. He also has the little goatee. It's like, what do you want?
I'm looking for someone that's a registered hunter. I had an address that sent me here.
Oh, you looking? You have a job for me?
I'm more looking for someone to teach me what it's apparently called Nen that hunters know about.
He's gonna think about it for a second. I could probably teach you Nen. It's gonna cost you though. Say, kid.
What would it?
What are your skill sets? Excuse me.
I'm good hitting people.
Oh.
Like really hard.
Well, that could lead to a variety of different jobs you could do for me. Huh. He's gonna like sit down and think for a moment, and he's actually gonna kind of zip up his like jumpsuit and let you come inside. You notice that his room is just filled with unwashed dishes, random bits of apparel just thrown everywhere, and he's gonna sit down on his couch. Okay. Well, I know that there are a number of bounties that might be profitable for you to pursue. How about this? If I train you, you do the bounties for me, and then you give me 75% of the profit. Sound fair?
I want to insight him because I think he's bullshitting me.
Okay, roll insight. Not one. This
God damn it.
This man, you can't get a read on him. He seems like a very disgusting slob, and when you entered, you think he stepped in something sticky, and you've been thinking about that for a little bit.
75% is kind of a steep price for you.
Not if I'm teaching how to use Nen. It's gonna sniffle his nose.
Just gonna say, if you're that good at Nen, why are you living in a place so run down like this?
Well,
you could make a lot of money with those kind of abilities.
I do make a lot of money. The thing is that sometimes it's best to keep a low profile. Even hunters need to do this from time to time.
Low profile or live in junk?
He's gonna like, yeah, no, that's just me. That's just how I live. But other than that, yeah, no, I could probably afford places 10 times the size of this place. But I just
Can I insight him on that specifically?
I'm gonna say I'll let you roll another insight check from now on. I'm gonna say like insight checks in this close proximity to each other would just apply for the initial one. But because I haven't clarified that roll yet, I'll let you roll an insight.
Yeah, I was like more curious on that specific statement.
Yeah.
Because that was like way off.
Okay.
Oh God!
Something fishy about this guy, but you kind of somewhat think he's probably a Nin user of some sort. And this is gonna like sign. Okay, you want proof, kid? And he's gonna pull out his hunter's license. But his thumb is going to be over the name.
So, what should I call you?
Well, I guess he's gonna think about it for a moment. You can call me Patch, but only because I'm on a super secret job right now.
Uh-huh.
What's your name?
People call me Seox.
Do you have an actual name?
That's the only thing that may be worth something.
Fair enough. Not my place to ask man questions he doesn't want to answer if I'm not going to do them myself. And he is going to actually pull out a phone book. Okay, so here I have a number of individuals, general scumbags of the like. I generally would want you to stay out of individuals tied directly to the York New City mob. I don't want to piss off the Tin Dons currently. He's just gonna like flip through the pages. Okay, how does he after circling a number of names, he's gonna hand them to you. They all have their own addresses and phone numbers. You don't have to kill them. I would recommend not doing it because they're usually worth more alive than they are dead. But if you find any of these individuals, you should be able to deal with them pretty well. Might be good for me to start off by teaching you how to use Nen, though. And he's going to teach you how to use Tin. It's gonna actually take probably a little longer than Tonbo and Grifter. I want you to roll me your best out of charisma, intelligence, or wisdom.
Charisma, and wisdom, or intelligence?
Yeah. Whichever one's your best at. Okay.
Wisdom it is.
It takes you a little bit. You realize it's not necessarily of your own fault. You can tell this guy's probably not the best teacher, but he does know how to use Nen. and he's able to teach you to where you're kind of able to use it. From then on, because I'm going to say you spend the next couple of weeks hunting down specific individuals, none of which who aren't specifically Nen users. They're usually like low-level street thugs of the like. I am going to... How would you... In what manner would you apprehend said individuals?
Just by having like going through the close to those addresses, finding who is the person living there, and kind of stalking them till they are in a kind of alone in a not so transit place, and then just jump on them.
Okay. If you're going to kind of sneak around, roll me a general stealth check, just to see how well you're able to sneak up on these individuals. And brute force. Okay, that's good enough. None of these people that you've been sent to bring in for bounty money are particularly skilled, as far as you can tell. They do carry firearms, most of them, or other weapons of sorts, but you're able to get a jump on them before it becomes problematic in any way. I'm going to say by the end of a 3-week period, you're able to earn about 300, or excuse me, let me write this number out so I know how to say it right. Okay, so you're able to earn 3,000 Jenny.
Okay, let me write that. 300 Jenny. Something I was gonna try to, since 10, do I start feeling like the other guy, I don't know if I even see him, but the other patches Nen after I start using 10?
You do actually start to feel the Nen radiating off of this individual after your aura nodes have been opened up and you start kind of learning how to master 10.
Okay, then I actually would be like, when I'm kind of stalking the people,
Yep.
or just walking around the city, trying to feel if I feel someone else, then somewhere where I go through.
You can try to do so. Roll me a perception check
Perception.
to detect other Nen users. 5. You're able to kind of get a general idea of, like, you're able to feel things that you didn't before that you can assume is Nen radiating off of certain individuals, but you're not able to pinpoint which specific individuals. But over the course, you're able to make a decent amount of money. I'm going to say you're also going to learn Zetsu, which is the ability to turn off Nen, and then also Ren, which is the 3rd stage. And if you read over the document, you know how that works. We'll get to the rest later. Let's move on to our most cheery gal, Koko.
Oh.
So, that's good. Let me look up something real quick before we start, just so we get everything under control. Okay, that's right. I know what to do now. Koko, you have agreed to help out Satotes restore some sort of ancient site. And also, he has said he would be willing to teach you how to use Nen. It takes like a week or two, but eventually you're able to make your way on a plane to the Kakin Empire, which you would know is a major world power at this point. So eventually you set off to the Kakin Empire. You are escorted by Seox through a dense sort of jungle region until eventually you come across a giant cliffside that has these intricate buildings built into the actual side of the cliff. There are various beautiful ornate temples and walkways just dispersed all over this cliffside. You've been told this is the remnants of the Chala Monastery, a former monastery occupied by a special type of monk that worshipped a goddess known as Chala. They currently have not existed for about 5,000 years, and their reason for their disappearance is currently unknown. You make your way to the Chala Monastery. It's almost more beautiful up close than it is from far away. You see a variety of different wall mosaics and tiled flooring, and eventually Seox leads you across into a room of 3 other individuals who are currently doing their own thing. Welcome everybody. This is the young apprentice I was talking about, Miss Kokomoto. Say hi, Koko.
Pleasure to meet you all.
The first person who comes up to notice is a very rotund man. He looks, kind of almost has like an infinite smile on his face. He has kind of dark skin, brown hair, very round, and he's about 6'7". So he's
Jesus.
Also a very large man. And he's actually like reading a book. He has these thick glasses and the scraggly facial hair. And he's going to stop reading his book for a moment and march his way over to you. And the ground's actually going to kind of shake. Hello there, my name's Sho. He's going to hold out his big old hand to shake yours.
A pleasure to meet you, Mr. Sho.
He's gonna shake your hand, and like kind of like a Looney Tunes cartoon, you're gonna get your body's actually going to move up and down when he does it. This here is Sho. He is actually not from the Kakin Empire. He is a representative from the Hunter Association. His degrees include botany and anthropology. And he is currently here helping us resolve an issue involving protecting some of these wall mosaics. Other than him, we have Wong, and he points you over to a rather short man who has his hair slicked back, and just kind of these big sort of rectangular shaped eyebrows. He is a zoologist acting as a representative of the Kakin Empire to make sure that none of the wildlife are harmed during our restoration efforts. And then we have the person leading this project. And the third person, who is a lady that she's about 5'10". She's also very tall. She's kind of very lanky. She has these blackout sort of rectangular sunglasses. She's smoking a cigarette and has this tied back ponytail. And she's currently wearing a black tank top and these baggy sort of camo pants. And she's busy looking at like one of the wall mosaics currently, and she just like gives the backwards wave to you, Koko, but doesn't say anything.
Oh, well, okay. I'm so nervous. I've never been invited on a dig site before.
Oh, you'll do fine. And Sho just like slaps you on the back really hard. Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to. And are you okay?
It's perfectly fine. I've never met anyone who was actually about as strong as me.
Oh, strong as you? He's gonna like look at you like really confused.
Why did I give a demonstration?
She's just gonna like invite him to arm wrestling.
Okay. And he's gonna actually go along with it. I want you to roll me athletics check versus this man. 19. Oh, that's really good. Let's see how much. Guess what you rolled?
Natural 20?
An 18.
Oh my god.
So, you kind of lock hands. Your hands are very much tiny compared to his. But he's like, I really don't want to. And then you like start into this intense like arm wrestling competition, and eventually you're able just to out-strength him just barely enough to where his hand falls over and you win. Holy!
That was the most refreshing match I've had in ages.
That's a strong grip you have, and he's gonna like actually shake off his hand and like hold and walk to the side. Koko, I neglected to tell you what you would be doing on the site. Ooh. How good are you with that shovel?
I would say extremely proficient.
Good. Well, as you can see, they are very ornate wall frescoes lining this interior. Our problem is with the largest one, and he's going to basically walk you into a chamber, a very large chamber, and you actually notice that this room that's filled with like a bunch of like ornate columns and tapestries and various other like rare like sort of like artifacts is half caved in to where there's some sort of landslide that covers up the northmost wall of this interior space, and almost completely, and you can barely make out a picture in the top left corner of it. I trust that you wouldn't mind helping us out with this dig, provided that you do so carefully. Is that all right with you, Koko?
Oh, absolutely.
Thanks. I knew I could count on you. And he's gonna smile, even though you can't see his mouth, which is kind of weird, and pat you on the head. Okay. So I'm gonna say you're going to help out both digging out this wall fresco and doing other various chores around the monastery to kind of help restore it. I want you to roll me an athletics check with advantage because you're using your shovel. And also, do you have your archaeologist kit?
I do.
Okay, I'm going to need you to roll me your archaeologist kit as well to see how well you're able to help restore this
How you roll for that?
monastery. So, archaeologist kit should be based off of... Okay, so 16 athletics to help shovel up dirt. Do you not have it in your roll 20?
Have it in the inventory, I just don't know how to roll for it.
Okay, so it would be your proficiency bonus plus...
It's in the tool, isn't it?
It would... I think your intelligence modifier? Okay. A 10. Okay. But that's with your proficiency bonus, too. What's your proficiency bonus?
2.
2. Okay, so that would be a 12. So as far as unearthing artifacts that have been lost in the landslide, You're able to dig up some with little to no problem. You don't break anything, which is good. But everything comes out pretty nice, but you're not able to save everything. There have obviously been parts of this temple that have been destroyed. As far as digging out the actual landslide, you take up most of the work on doing so, Koko, surprisingly enough, to where it takes you about a little over a week and a half. But you, with the help of everybody, are able to finally unearth the fresco. On the wall, you see this big sort of red-faced goddess with various white markings, swirl-like markings just like surrounding the face. And she has her gigantic arm outstretched to what looks to be a massive city, and there are depictions of what you can assume as people walking onto her arm and kind of up it in a hopeful sort of manner. But you're able to finally restore this part of the temple to a reasonable degree. And after not speaking to you for 2 weeks, the woman that you've known as Leanne is going to actually walk up and put a hand on your shoulder, and she's going to be like, oh, nice job, kid.
Oh, thank you, Mrs. Leanne.
Say, how long you been doing this stuff?
Literally just these past 2 weeks.
But like, the archaeology stuff.
I mean, I've been studying all about it since I went to boarding school. Aside from that, I haven't actually gotten field work.
Huh. Might recommend you to a couple universities later on if you'd be interested.
Oh my gosh, I would be thrilled.
Degree would be more useful than that hunter's license of yours.
Oh, fully. You don't understand what I went through to get this.
Pretty sure it was a lot. And she's just going to, just pat your shoulder.
I almost killed a shark for this, you know.
A what?
Never mind.
She's just gonna, she's looking at you, very confused, she doesn't know what the fuck you're talking about, but she's gonna, put it to the side for now. Well, there's other parts of the site that need restoring. If you don't mind staying another couple weeks, I'm happy to have you on.
I'd be delighted. I just need to find another excuse for my parents to take them on another school trip. Well, technically, I am at this point.
Your parents don't know you're here?
Haven't the foggiest.
Huh. She's just gonna kind of look at you.
How else do you think I was supposed to get through the hunter's exam? I'm 16 years old.
I guess that makes sense. Do you want me to write him a note?
If possible, that would be appreciated, although I don't know how thrilled I'd be about me skipping school.
I think I could work something out. She's just gonna kind of, trudge off to the side.
Love me dearly, but my god, are they overbearing?
Oh, I know that story. She's gonna take, she's gonna, chuckle for a moment, and then, take a drag of her cigarette, and then, her face is instantly just going to go, serious for a moment, and then she's just gonna go back to chuckling.
Okay.
Well, if you need anything else, I'm here.
I appreciate that. Thank you very much.
I appreciate your work.
I am having the time of my life.
You look like it. She's gonna actually put your cheek in and walk off.
Uh-oh.
Koko, I want you to roll me a perception check.
Oh. 17. Damn.
18. You notice that like she's going to walk around the corner, and you're going to instantly notice that there's actually a hand around your mouth now.
Oh, so what is this?
And you're going to be pulled around the corner, and you're going to be turned around, and you see a individual that is very familiar to you, but probably only you. It is Jing. Freaks.
Is going to, you know that whole anime thing that cute little girls do, where they go steadily one color to red, and like in her case as well, her little twin tails are gonna go straight up.
Quiet down, kid. Shut up. It's good. Oh no. Hey, he's just gonna kind of like scratch the back of his head. Koko, right? Koko is your name.
Yes, Mr. Freaks.
Okay, we need to keep our voices down. Nobody needs to
Oh gosh.
Okay.
I prepared this whole time for what I would say. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Oh my gosh.
Can I see your hand real quick?
Okay. What?
Which is your hand with your velociraptor?
Left one, I would say.
The left one. He's gonna grab your left hand. That's really disappointing. I was really hoping.
Listen, sir, this is very forward, and I'm 16.
No. It's not weird. Trust me. I'm just. Do you remember when I was talking to you, like a couple of years ago?
Yes, it was one of the highlights of my young adult life.
He's gonna think for a moment. Not about the archaeologist stuff, about the other thing.
Wait, this?
If she's gonna flex claw.
Oh my! He's just gonna like his eyes are just gonna dilate. He's just gonna hold his head. Oh my god! So it is true.
It's pretty sweet.
Oh.
Wait to tell me, it's secret. I've been keeping it from the other things people, but I've been kind of using it to pick away at some of the dirt and stuff that's gotten really hard.
Oh no, that's okay, kid. By the way, he's just going to write something down in his notepad. I'm gonna need you to sign right here for me, just on the dotted line specifically.
I want to talk to my lawyer.
Do you have a lawyer?
No, but I'll get one.
Well, it's kind of important. I need you to sign this right now.
Can I read it, please?
He's just gonna roll his eyes and he's gonna.
I idolize you, sir. I hope you know this, but I am also practical.
Yeah, whatever. He's just gonna give it to you. You look at this note. Roll me intelligence to decipher legal jargon.
Where? That's right, over here.
That's
Holy shit!
You realize this is a liability wager? Asking you not to pursue any legal action on the behalf of the Hunter Association for any strange mutations that you might have gone through.
That's all fair, to be honest. I mean, this is about as mutant as it can get, really.
Just sign the note. Just do it. It's
also,
fine.
why would you just tell me about this? I passed the hunter's exam. You would think to be, maybe a little more trusting with me. Just because I'm a kid doesn't mean you need to treat me like one.
He's just gonna he roll me an insight on Jing right now, just for fun. Okay, you can pick up that maybe he wasn't as excited to see you as he was excited to see what happened to your hand. But the second you kind of say that, he's just gonna be like, He's just gonna kind of like not snap back into reality, but kind of like realize the situation that's going on. Listen, kid. You're important, and I respect you. Okay, bye. And he's just going to start running away.
And I hope he never has kids. As much as I respect him for his line of work, he would make a terrible father.
Okay. So, is there anything else you want to do before we switch scenes to Dustin?
Nope.
Okay, sweet. Dustin.
I love you.
Let's go back to. So, enter Dustin. You wanted to see if Kanzai was willing to teach you how to use Nen and teach you the ways of treasure hunting. His response to this was, "Fuck off! I don't need any more competition." But good thing about this, let me scroll over to where Dustin is. You did realize that Netero wanted to hire you specifically for something that the Hunter Association was trying to quell, involving a widespread anomaly that was happening in the northwest of the known, I guess, world map. You have been invited to work on an aircraft carrier that's trying to find the source of this problem, along with Scraps. You don't know why they let Scraps come along, but for some reason they let Scraps come along.
Because he's my bro.
You know that Kanzai, Netero, and Cheadle are all working on resolving this unusual situation. You yourself don't know the full details on it. You know a general idea. But eventually you and Scraps are brought on board the aircraft carrier. And it sets off from Swaldani City. Actually, it wouldn't, because it would need to go around the country. But it sets out from a different port, and you leave from Swaldani City. And you're in an area that's just kind of in the middle of the ocean.
Oh.
You can roll me a history check, if you so choose.
It's true. Where are you?
11.
11.
You heard a rumor about ships going missing or getting lost in the area that you're headed, but you think it's a rumor, so you're not 100% sure if it's real or not. You don't think it's related to your job, though. Eventually, you're just escorted onto the aircraft carrier by Hunter Association officials, and they tell you in Scraps that you have to meet with Netero in the I don't know what it's called. Do you know on aircraft carriers how they have the big tower buildings that are just on the side, that are on like deck, that people steer from?
I know what you're on, but I don't know what it's called.
They basically tell you to meet in a conference room towards the top of that thing. This aircraft carrier also, I should mention, does not actually have any aircrafts on it. It's just like if for anybody who doesn't know what an aircraft carrier is, it's basically a ship that's meant to house airplanes. It's usually has a very flat tarmac surface, and then there is a building that is on top of it where people steer the ship and do other things. but you're basically told to meet in a conference room towards the top of it, and you're given directions to said room. Are you just going to walk there, or do you have anything else you want to do before?
Not really. Just head straight there for now.
Okay. So you walk up there. First person you see in the room is Cheetle, and she's currently talking to Kanzai. For anybody who follows my Twitter, they're wearing the cute outfits that I drew them in earlier this week because I'm a nerd and I have no life. Cheetle's gonna like wave to you, and Kanzai's just gonna kind of like growl as a greeting, but that's normal for him because he's Kanzai.
I'll break you yet, boy. You will love me. Anyway.
Okay, do you just sit down on the couch? The couches?
I'll go over and talk to them.
What do you want? And she was gonna be like, don't be rude.
Well, how do you do? Just wondering what y'all's talking about, that's all.
Been pissed about not being able to find a certain artifact. I've been looking for it for a while. Are you familiar with the Giant's hairpin?
Is that sword you were on about during the exam?
Yeah. It's unfortunate. I haven't been able to find it, but also the Netero calls me in to do this job, and it's like, I guess I just need to give up on it, but I don't want to because I really want it. And he's like, at this point, he's grabbing down on the glass table, and you notice that it's starting to crack a little.
I'll put my hands on his shoulders. Hey, calm down. Maybe I'll put out some feelers for you, see if I can find out some more information on where it might be for you.
What's saying you're not going to take it for yourself?
I guess I'm too nice of a person.
Nobody's too nice of a person. He's gonna poke you like in the chest. Rolled a really bad insight check, so still.
I have not lied to you since I met you.
Anyways, Chio's gonna like look to you, Dustin. Netero's supposed to be here. He's going to inform you of the current situation in a little bit. I don't know where he is. He's like 15 minutes late, but it's alright. It's alright. Cheetle, just calm down. Also, I believe another one of the Zodiacs is going to show up. I don't know who, though.
What are the Zodiacs?
The Zodiacs are... So, you know how Netero's the head of the Hunter Association?
Yeah.
You have the Zodiacs, who, which is me, Kanzai, and 10 other individuals. We are basically like advisors to Netero, but also we hold the second most authority, of which we share it between us all. We're kind of like second in command, but also we're in charge of our own little sectors of the Hunter Association. Like I, for example, usually handle most health-based or science-based areas of study, versus Kanzai, who likes finding shiny rocks and digging through the mud. And Kanzai at that, he's gonna like snarl, but he's not gonna do anything about it.
Yeah, get Dustin gets a little visibly pissed. So I was like, it's more than just that.
No offense, Dustin. I was mostly just messing with Kanzai. I've been obsessed over that sword, and it's getting on my nerves a little.
Well, I guess it makes sense why you two would be here then for this situation.
Dustin, roll me a perception check.
Oh boy. Oh, 16.
16. You feel a shiver down your spine as you hear laughing come from the hallway. And then you hear a voice that you do not recognize before, but obviously Cheadle and Kanzai recognize it, and they like instantly like, "Ah, God damn it!"
Why do I feel so cold right now?
In the room, you see a very tall, lanky individual. He's about 6'5". He has very pretty hair. Has a very unnerving smile. Very large hands. He is currently wearing a white polo with a pink sort of overshirt, like tied around his neck, like you would see like at a country club. He's wearing khakis, and he currently has his arm like around Netero in sort of like a buddy fashion. And Netero, who's like decked out in like a Hawaiian shirt and like shorts and has like a martini in his hand, they're like just like talking about something. And then the very tall individual is gonna be like, "Well, you must be the new..." He's gonna look you up and down. "Oh, this is interesting. You learn that this man's name is Pariston. For some reason, he is a Zodiac. He is the Rat Zodiac. And every time he talks, Cheadle looks like she's on like the precipice of having a migraine. And Kanzai is squeezing his hands hard enough to where they end up start to bleed. And then Netero is gonna like slide down his big old sunglasses. "Oh, hi, Dustin. Glad to see you could join us."
Hi, well, was I supposed to come in summer wear?
No, we just wear it because it's very hot aboard this vessel. Don't worry. And he's just going to sit down across from you. This is Pariston. He is very respected member of the Hunter Association and a long-time friend. And I want you to roll an insight check on that.
Nah, 8.
I'm gonna say with an 8, you're gonna know this. When Netero says friend, he's like saying it like a jovial sort of manner, but like you see Pariston's eye just twitch just for a moment. And then Pariston's gonna hold out his hand. "Oh, nice to meet you. Dustin."
Nice to meet you too, sir.
He's going to grab, clasp the other side of your hand and violently shake you up and down with probably the hardest handshake you have felt in your life. But then he is going to sit down next to Netero.
Wow.
Yes. Why did we bring Dustin here again? And then Pariston's gonna whisper something to say. "Oh yeah, right. Dustin. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Yes.
You are were an archaeologist of sorts."
I was, yes.
Paleontologist specifically.
That is correct.
Do you recognize this image in any way? And he's going to hold out a image of some sort of fully excavated set of bones that you can discern is mostly of a raptor, and you see your entire excavation team posing around it.
So, yes, I recognize that.
Something tells me that you were on this excavation team.
Yep.
I
Not only that, I got a souvenir from it too.
That he like chomps down on his teeth.
Yeah. As well as this. Pull out the pocket watch with the tooth on it.
Interesting. Well, good news. I think we have a lead on what is causing this anomaly, or at least something related to it. Have you ever heard of the term chimera ants?
Okay, I'd say I have.
Chimera ants are a very rare species. There hasn't been a recorded one alive found on our continent in, probably millennia. There have only been 2 chimera ant skeletons that have been dug up within the past 100 years, and your team happened to come across one.
Really?
Yes. In fact, it was right after you said you left them. And I don't know if it's completely related, but we have found several more chimera ant skeletons preserved around certain locations off the coast. We don't know if they are directly involved with the situation that's been going on, but we know that it's possible. We brought you along because we feel that you would, out of everybody, would probably be the best at excavating these fossils to a reputable degree to where we can further study them.
I mean, I can try my best, but wouldn't it be better to get one of the official team members to do it?
That's the funny thing. All of the team members that worked on the project went missing or undercover, and I think it would be better that we would have a specific individual that already had an in with the Hunter Association. We know your loyalty is unquestionable to us. Well, I guess that's not completely true, but I feel that if you were a traitor, you wouldn't hate your former colleagues as much as you do.
I just get narrower out of anger looking forwards.
Did I strike a nerve?
Maybe just a tad.
I'll try to back off it just for a moment. Unrelated to the chimera ants. I'm just gonna like stroke his beard for a second. Chimera ants, I probably should describe what that is. Think of a insect creature that reproduces not through sexual means, but through the consumption of other individuals. After a chimera ant queen has consumed a number of creatures, they will produce babies that have the attributes of said animals. In this case, your team found a chimera ant hybrid between a raptor, a pterodactyl, and a numerous amount of insects. As you know, within this perimeter, spanning across many countries, we have experienced anomalies of certain individuals acquiring animal traits. We think that because of these 2 like-minded incidents, they're both related. Does that make sense?
I think I follow along, yes.
Yes, we're not completely for certain their relation at the moment, but we do have a job for you to do, and let me just follow me. And he is going to direct you kind of underneath the to the hull of the ship, and you see this kind of warehouse-sized room full of like fluorescent lights, and there is a giant table that has a tarp spanning over a lot of it. And Netero is going to pull back the tarp, and you're going to see a giant mound of both rock and dirt. Your task, and we are paying you for this, by the way, so, no complaining about it. We, over the course of the next few months, we want you to excavate this on your own and try to find any potential ant skeletons. Now, when I say ant skeletons, I mean chimera ants. So they could be anything from a bone of a creature that doesn't look like it belongs to the bone of another creature, but they're the same creature. Does that make sense?
Like a kind of hybrid.
I do have entertainment provided for you, and you'll be given the basic necessities, such as food and water. And Netero is going to reach into his pocket and pull out a small radio. Now, this here is a little pocket radio that I have provided for you. It plays mostly random stations, considering we are very far away from most radio satellites out here. But sometimes it picks up random distress beacons too. If you hear somebody's in distress, I suggest you refrain from answering the call, because we are not a rescue service. We are on an important mission that could affect the lives of millions of individuals. Do you understand?
I mean, I understand. I don't like it, but... I mean, those poor individuals. I mean, if there are any poor individuals during this time.
Well, I'm very tired of explaining things, so I think I'm going to go up on deck and get crunk. He's going to hold out his hand to shake yours.
I will shake.
He gently shakes your hand. Good luck, Dustin. Go. Gonna awkwardly walk off.
Well, this is gonna be a challenge. It's gonna get absolutely hot out here. Anyone got a change of clothes?
Kansai's gonna growl, go upstairs, and he's going to hand you one of his spare baseball outfits.
Oh, that's my kind of you.
Don't mention it. I doubt that they're your size.
It'll do. It's supposed to keep me cool anyway.
Chio's gonna pipe up. Do you need any help with anything? Please do not be afraid to contact me. And she's going to look you dead in the eyes. Please don't be afraid, because otherwise I'm going to have to tend to upstairs, and she's going to point to Pearston, who is now again helping Netero up the stairs, even though Netero probably, you can tell Netero doesn't need it at all. I really don't want to have to interact with him any more than I normally do.
What is wrong with him? I mean, before he even entered the room, I had a bad feeling.
Everything he says is bullshit, is all you need to know. He is a compulsive fraud, yet he is one of the most adept Zodiacs that I have probably on the team now. just watch your back.
Okay. That doesn't fill me with much confidence, you know that, right?
Yeah. And with that, she's going to leave. And I want you to roll me... Do you have your paleontology kit?
You did not give it to me in the end.
I did not. So basically roll your either dexterity or intelligence. Your choice. Probably want to go with dexterity plus your proficiency bonus to see how well you excavate over the course.
So what have I rolled here? Come on. Oh my god, that's only a 9.
Okay. You haven't done this in ages. You start digging through the dirt, and you kind of forget how to be a good paleontologist. Not that you were probably that good of one to begin with. You're able to dig up some skeletons, but it's not as pretty or fast as you would like it to be. So, anyways, Tonbo and Grifter, you guys had a delicious single cup of ice cream that was not a lot, but it was in fact delicious ice cream. Bisky is basically just going to be spending the next couple of days. You guys rented out a spacious motel room in the town you're currently in. She's basically going to spend the next couple of days teaching you how to kind of maintain your inn for longer periods of time, and also teaching you Zetsu.
N or 10?
10. God damn it.
We know what you mean. You're doing good, Batty.
I always fuck it up. You learn how to maintain your 10. You learn Zetsu, and to a okay-ish degree, you're still like have a semi-hard time with it. Not as hard of a time as it was like initially learning how to use 10, but eventually you learn that the people who are following you are still following you. They currently are staking you out in the building across the street from your motel. One day, Bisky is going to actually take you both out into a nearby tropical forest that kind of lines the coastline and marks an end for the desert temporarily. You walk in this tropical forest that, descends into a jungle environment for about 30 minutes, and then you're going to get a phone call, Grifter.
Oh. Hello?
You hear like a bunch of static for a second, and then you hear, Grifter, is that you? Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Are you alright, or... I think...
Oh. Alright in the... It's I'm not really sure if alright's how the way to put it.
Look,
Bisky is putting us through hell.
Look, something's gone wrong. I'm gonna try to fix it, but I need you to stay safe. I need you... And then, like, it just, like, the phone, like, hangs up.
Well, good.
As you guys are making your way through this jungle, Tonbo, if you want to, like, look around at any of the insects, you can.
Yes, but what kind of check would I have to make for that?
Roll a perception to see how many types of insects that you find, specifically ones that you have not personally cataloged yourself. So if you
Nat 1.
Nat 1. Okay.
Of course.
This is what happens, Tonbo. You look into what you assume to be the hive of some sort of insect. But then you quickly realize it's the nest to some sort of rodent. And after the hell of the week you guys have had, like, learning how to properly use Tin and Zetsu, you don't notice it bite at your face, and then you do notice because there's pain, and then you just kind of, like, start running away as this rodent is, like, biting and crawling all over you.
And just, like, flailing around.
Oh, hold on, let me get that. And Bisky's gonna quickly grab it by the tail and pet it and set it down. It's gonna scamper off.
Stupid cat. And he just holds up a fist to it.
You know, quite a way with animals, don't you?
Yeah, I'm hit or miss.
Seem more of a bug person to me. That's alright, Tonbo. Not everybody could be as skilled with every single type of beast. And she's just going to say this as she is, like, currently, like, scratching Blind Bandit behind where his ear would be, if he did have an ear.
Aww.
So I forgot what I was going to do today, but I remembered it had something to do with the forest, and now we're in the forest, so I remember what I was going to do. Do you remember how we're being stalked, or at least you two are being stalked by 2 armed assailants?
It's like I'm carrying a giant magnet.
Yes, well, obviously they are Nen users, and from what I can tell, they are very experienced. They're not as experienced as me, so that's why I think they've been staying away from us. But, I think if I were to leave, they would start hunting after you, correct?
That's a good assessment.
Oh,
Assessment?
well, wonderful then. And she's going to clap, and she's going to run away with Blind Bandit as fast as she can.
Tonbo, I'm going to murder her one day.
If we live long enough.
Okay.
I will. Whatever may come my way, I'm going to get my revenge on her, I swear to God.
Tonbo and Grifter, you are currently in a forest, and you know there are 2 assailants after you for whatever reason. What are you going to do?
Let me see. So they're using Nen currently, she said, right?
Yeah, they're tracking you with Nen.
Can I attempt to use 10 to, like, perceive where they are?
You could try to do so, but because you're not fully mastery in it, you would have to roll another wisdom check on your part.
So make a wisdom check, right?
Yes.
Alright, 1 second. Ugh, 8.
8. You don't notice anything. You kind of, like, start to focus your tin around your eyes for a bit, but then it kind of, like, starts to get wobbly, and you can't really notice any aura other than Grifter's.
Can I attempt to do the same thing?
Yes. 22.
Thing did not want to turn on, right?
You notice that there is Nin radiating. You can see it, like, a little bit over the tree line, about 300 yards away from you.
Getting closer.
You also notice that there's a large amount of N radiating off of Tonbo currently.
Trying to focus it on to the guys again, aren't you?
Yeah, trying to see if I can spot them. Kinda... I don't know. It's been weird.
Seems to be having an off day.
I don't know what it is. I don't get how you can use... Apparently, if I've been using it passively, I think it's harder to try to figure out how to, like, really focus on it.
We're gonna have to figure out something, because they're gonna be coming for us at any point.
What do our surroundings look like?
You are currently covered in foliage, or, like, there's foliage around you. There's kind of, like, sort of this not man-made dirt trail, but the trees like right next to you have sort of like made a pathway because it's kind of hard for brush to kind of grow underneath these specific trees, but there is more kind of like jungle sort of brush off to the side of them, and more kind of like less, I guess, smaller leafed trees that make plants that grow on the jungle floor easier to grow.
Tonbo, what say we set up a little trap?
Good idea. At least they can't ambush us then.
Exactly. Now, of the two of us, no matter where I go, I'm going to be tracked, apparently. You, however, still have a chance to use Zetsu.
Yeah.
What if you were to hide in the trees, ready to pounce on our pursuers, and I could put these to the test, and I pick up my bags of ball bearings, and scatter them about all over the place, and just casually wait, seeing as how they know it. They probably know we can sense them. We know they can sense us.
All right. So hide up in a tree and wait and see if we can lure them in a little closer.
And I'd very much like to, in a wide perimeter, scatter. I have 1,000 ball bearings.
Ooh.
And I will go ahead and stealth up to a tree.
Okay.
Do I roll stealth?
Roll stealth, but if you're going to try to turn off or use Zetsu, I want you to roll me again your least good stat, non-physical stat. So like charisma, intelligence, or wisdom.
Here we go. 11.
Okay. You're able to shut off your 10, and you're currently not radiating any of it.
So do I do a stealth check now, or does that
do a stealth check currently with advantage, because Nen users are tracking you. 16. Okay. Tonbo zoops into the forest brush.
And the same tree, I'll just be casually leaning against it, arms behind the head. Just like do.
Okay. I'm going to now roll something. Okay, good. So eventually you do see two pairs of individuals. Hold on, let me get the map set up real quick. So describe to me how exactly everything's situated right now in your heads.
So we got Tonbo in the tree, just trying to stealth up, ready to pounce if anything goes south.
Okay.
Pretty much probably around like what's a good amount of foot? Maybe like 10 yards or so away around us. I've been scattering ball bearings.
And you're currently leaning against the tree that Tonbo is on currently, right?
Yep.
Okay. Okay, just give me a second. And just making a really, really quick map. And I'll keep a note of where your ball bearings are. One more thing, if I can find it. Where is...
I've been waiting to use these things.
We're either gonna fuck this up or it's gonna be amazing.
Okay. Are you trying to conceal the ball bearings in any ways?
I figured the natural foliage around the area should be enough to conceal the majority of it.
There are dead foliage around this tree specifically, but again, like, it's easy enough. You're able to do that.
Also, if I can also probably just like mixed in with the area, if I can also tie some rope traps with the 50 feet of rope I also have.
Okay. So, you're currently... So, you want to make rope traps?
Yeah, just like make them trip.
So, I would say with that, if you're going to hide it under the foliage in between two pairs of trees, do you want to do it before or after the ball bearings?
I'd probably set that up beforehand so I don't trip myself.
Okay. So is it... Well, like, would it be, like, 10 yards in front of you or, like, right in front of you?
Pretty much, like, if within there, if they can see me in the clear, just, like, I'm looking out, like, because, yeah, probably like the 10-yard point, actually, is pretty good.
10 yard? Okay, sweet. So, I'll drag you over to this map. Eventually, two individuals do come walking up to you, Grifter. They both are holding assault weapons of some sort. You can't really tell, but they're perfectly aware of your presence, and you're perfectly aware of theirs. I'm going to send the stream over to this map. I'll mark one of them with... They're both probably 50-year-olds-ish women wearing these sort of like grungy biker outfits, and they both have goggles on. They kind of look like something out of Mad Max almost, but they are carrying assault weapons, and they do see you, Grifter. All right, so what's the catch?
Catch? Whatever do you mean? We're out here on a training expedition.
Obviously, you've sensed us.
Hell,
You're just sitting by a tree that...
Well, we could sense you. Obviously, you're tracking us. So, what more for me to do than to sit by and just wait for to have our little conversation?
What kind of conversation? You don't even know why we're here.
And that's what I intend to learn.
They're gonna kind of look at you like really confused, and roll me a persuasion check.
Seduce the nanas.
19!
Okay, let's say you know something that we don't know. They're going, the red one is going to walk up like slowly, but like still like maintain her distance a little, and the green one's gonna point her weapon at you, Grifter. What do you have to say?
Hostile. Rather hostile, are we?
I mean, we were hired to kill you.
Oh. And who would ever want to kill me?
Honestly, I don't know. I'm not paid to know. I'm just paid to shoot you in the head and bring back your body.
Well, that's not very sporting now, is it?
Well, that's how things are gonna go down unless if you can make it worth our while.
In what way?
You seem like a very poncy individual. You wouldn't happen to have anything valuable on you, would you?
Well, as far as valuables go, what sort of valuables could I possibly have in the middle of a jungle trying to do some physical training?
You look like some wealthy brat. Maybe you have connections to a powerful family member that might be interesting.
Well, as far as a powerful figure is concerned, I do, however, have this ring on me, and I hold out the signet ring that I've been carrying this entire time. It's like, yes, I believe there was once a wealthy duke. I managed to get this off of him when he wasn't looking after a certain family affair was going on. Ah, those were treasured times. Very cute daughter, too, I might add.
Wait, so you gotta... she's gonna, like, she's gonna try to decipher what you're trying to imply.
That I just stole a duke's ring and I just happen to have it on me.
Oh, wait, so you're a thief.
One could call me that. I prefer a dashing rogue.
Oh, wait, but... what if this duke was the person that hired us to kill you? And then, our paycheck that we would receive from said Duke, which is in, has many zeros, by the way, is somehow, how are you going to provide me something more than that, is what I'm saying. I'll give you to the count of 9 to come to convince us otherwise, or else my friend here is going to blast a hole in your head.
Are they close enough that they're triggering anything?
You said it 10 feet away, correct? So
it was like 10 yardish.
10 yards. Okay.
It's like 30 feet, so.
So yeah, no, they would have come closer to you. Your specific ball bearings, you could probably only, I think it's a 10-foot square in front of you is how you can disperse them. But I would say as they're walking up to you with the weapons, they both need to make dexterity saving throws or trip on the trap you've set.
Between rope and ball bearings, oh boy.
But before you do, roll me a survival check to see how well you tied the knots.
Come on, wisdom. This is one of my worst stats. Flimsy as hell.
Yeah, I should have let Tonbo do it.
Okay. Also, again, your ball bearings. You were given, you said 10 yards, but you can only set them like 10 feet in 10-foot squares. So, would it be like would it start right in front of you, or would it be like closer to where you set the rope?
Probably around like here-ish.
Okay. Okay.
I had a lot of these things.
How many do you have currently?
I have 1,000.
Okay, I think that's enough. So do you know what the DC for it? Otherwise they're not prone. I know the green one's gonna fail automatically. She's gonna be knocked prone, and initiative's gonna start as she fires her bullets at the ground as she's falling flat on her face.
DC 10 dex save.
DC 10. Okay, so she fails. The other one is not going to fail. Everybody roll initiative.
19.
19 as well.
Okay, I'm gonna roll for them real quick. See what they get. Ooh. Oh, you're just gonna be a little quicker. That is good. So you both get 19. I will add them in the turn order. So 13, and we'll change up the music to fun battle music. Fun, because you're having fun. You're having fun right now, right?
Oh yeah. Both ladies with assault rifles.
Okay, you're both being pointed out
with
assault rifles. But basically what happens, you see this lady trip, her gun goes off. Tonbo, you are in the tree. Grifter, you are below the tree, and you see the lady wearing the red shirt. I just realized I made the assassin equivalent of Mario and Luigi. The one in the red...
To go!
The one in the red jacket is going to aim her gun at you, Grifter. What are you doing?
Let's see. I suppose I'd like to... Oh boy, I'm trying to figure out which one I want to go towards.
You know the green one is currently like face down on the ground, and it's going to take her a little bit to stand up.
If she's face planted, an attack on her, would that be sneak attack as well?
It would be with advantage, so it would be sneak attack.
Okay. Yeah. Well, can't turn this opportunity down.
Okay.
And I'll be... Oh boy, do I dare to use it. Shit, this is how they were tracking me anyway, so... Nope. The hell with that. I can't risk that. I'm just gonna use the dagger.
Okay.
15.
That is going to hit.
Nice.
These ladies aren't really that well armored. And you have sneak attack on that?
Oh boy. And that is a 7.
So that's going to be 14 points of damage. Okay, you do. You basically, this lady is going to try to get off her face, and you stab her in the shoulder, and she kind of collapses back on the ground.
No. You want to just do yourself a favor and take a nap.
Tonbo, you are currently in a tree, and you see a lady in a red jacket aiming a gun to your friend.
Okay, well we're gonna make that not happen. Two-handed wielding the bug catcher's net. Gonna kick off of the tree and go flying in at full speed to like whack her in the head.
Okay.
And she has not taken an action yet, right?
Nope.
Alright, so because of Natural Explorer, I will have advantage on this attack then.
Yes.
Yes.
As long as she hasn't taken one. So here we go, please. 24!
24 is going to hit.
Alright, for... shit, damn it, I forgot something I wanted to do, but that's my fault. Alright, so 5 bludgeoning damage.
You smack her in the face, and this lady had like a really big nose, but now it's a really big broken nose. As you hear a cracking sound as you smash her in the face.
Now it looks like a pickle.
It does look like a pickle.
Her and her evil beliefs.
Is there anything else you guys want to do?
I believe that'll be it for me. Yes, I believe that's all I can do right now.
Okay. So, ooh. Okay. That is a thing that just happened. So, against what, with your N, I want you both to, roll wisdom and intelligence checks. Just to see if you're able to stabilize your Nen.
7.
19?
Tonbo, you're able to do it. Grifter, you're not. Regardless, though, this lady, the lady in the red jacket, is going to aim her gun at you, and you're just going to barely catch wind of it and, like, dive to the side of the green lady. Because that her friend is in the way, she's going to instinctually, like, jerk back the gun, and all of the bullets are going to miss you. I didn't mean to move your token, by the way. That was an accident.
No, that's fine.
Okay. We'll say it did that for flavor. I forget things. That's alright. The green lady is going to try to stand back up. She obviously can't really get good aim at you right now, Grifter, but she is very pissed off, and she's going to actually take notice of Tonbo and how she's right by her friend. So she's going to aim at Tonbo. And Tonbo, you see this, and you do the same thing as Grifter did, and you're able to evade the bullets by hiding behind both of these individuals.
Yeah.
Okay, Grifter, it's your turn.
Oh, how unfortunate for her that her attention is on Tonbo. Let's see. I also gained cunning action last time we leveled up, but let's see.
Oh god, Batty, I think I figured something out, and if this is what I think it is, you're an ass.
Don't worry about it.
So, let's give her a little stab from behind.
Okay.
21.
21.
Shankapus.
Okay. 4 piercing.
And sneak attack.
Now, what would this sneak attack be procted off of?
Oh, I thought her focus is on Tonbo.
Her focus can be on Tonbo, but she is still aware of your presence.
Oh, okay.
Unless if you were to hide somewhere. You wouldn't.
Oh, yeah, I'm obviously not hiding. I'm directly behind her, just stabbing her.
Okay, you stab her.
Yeah.
It's gonna well out in pain. Basically stab her, like, close to her initial wound, and she's like, "Come on!" Tonbo, it's your turn.
Okay. Let me see. So what I should have done is, for Red Lady right here in front of me, bonus action, Grifter would notice this. Tonbo, like, will... It's out of context, it's Hunter's Mark.
Yep.
Grifter, you'll notice on her, like, near the top of her head, you'll see what looks like one, like, almost an ethereally, like, one of those glowing leeches that was stuck under your arm.
Well, that's horrifying to see again.
Very horrifying. And with that on top of it, I'm going to go ahead and take a whack. Let me just see. Okay, I'm just making sure before I do it. Okay, so two-handed bug catcher's net whack.
Okay. Go ahead and roll.
16?
16's gonna hit.
Okay, and it's 6, plus an additional d6 for Hunter's Mark.
Okay.
1. So 7 points.
7 points of damage. Okay, sweet. It's gonna be their turn. And one red jacket's gonna look to you stabbing the fuck out of her friend, and she's gonna be like, "Hands off my sister, you bitch!" And 4's not gonna hit you, is it?
Nope.
Okay. She's gonna try to aim at you, but then you do the same thing of like, "Oh, guts, this job was a bad idea." And then the green one is gonna be like, "Don't worry, I got it." And does a 19 hit you, Grifter?
Oh, that hits.
Okay. She's not going to shoot at you, because that would not do well for her. She, however, is going to bust you in the face with the butt of her gun.
Ooh.
And this is going to do 10 points of bludgeoning damage.
God damn!
Yeah, no. She bashes you in the face, and you hear one of your teeth crack, and you start bleeding from both your nose and your lip.
Ugh.
I am pissed now.
Fuck you, Louisa. I'm calling them Maria and Louisa.
This is fine. It would be Grifter's turn. You just got hit in the fucking face.
To try to get out of the line of sight of red over there, just a little bit, just like right here. Just kinda. And now, I am going to spray some acid in her face.
Oh my god. Okay, so she's gonna need to roll a Constitution saving throw. And she rolled a 2. So, correct me if I'm wrong, I didn't give you the stats to it, right?
Told me I had to use it before I got stats.
Good. Okay, so you're going to deal 3d4 acid damage on her failed save. I want you to roll 3d4. Okay. So this lady is, you basically like pull it up on her, and she's like a little like surprised for a second because it's a Windex bottle essentially. But then you spray it in her face, and she instantly realizes what it is, and instantly clutches her face and hobbles to the ground. She is currently down. She is not unconscious. But she will have to roll death saves because this is acid damage. It is now. Is there anything else you want to do, Grifter?
So I've never used cunning action before. Is it as a bonus action to prepare dodge?
You can't do that as a bonus action with the cunning action.
I was looking at it because I was looking at it.
You can disengage, hide, which is basically stealth, or dash. Or use an item for homebrew rules.
Then I'll try to hide out of the way of a gun then.
Okay, there's plenty of foliage to duck behind.
Alright, so I roll stealth?
Yeah. Roll stealth. 20. You zip zoom out of existence into plant matter. Or at least you would, had somebody not rolled a nat 20 because you just sprayed her sister in the face with acid. Holy shit. Okay. You can't see where Grifter is, Tonbo, unless if you rolled a very good perception check, but it is your turn currently.
I mean, what would it take, like a action or a bonus action to do that perception check, or is it just something I can passively do?
I'd say it's a free action with perception.
I'll free action it.
Okay. Okay, yeah, you can see him. His purple hair doesn't stand out good among the foliage.
I'd have been surprised if I couldn't, but...
I know, right?
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna smack a lady in the head. I'm gonna channel all the power of Koko and Shalnark's encounter together. And please let this hit. 23?
23 is gonna hit. Roll damage.
4 plus 5, so 9 points total.
9 points total. Did you use your bonus action to replace Hunter's Mark?
It's been on the red one. I don't. Hunter's Mark stays on there until she's down.
Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, no, I'll look over that later. That's gonna be enough. You slam her in the face and she's knocked unconscious because that's bludgeoning damage. It's gonna go like Mortal Kombat. Oof, oof, oof. And combat's over. Congratulations.
Oh, my freaking face!
What? I don't like this training.
Okay, so you notice, Tonbo, I'd say with your perception, one of the ladies is on the verge of dying because she had acid sprayed in her face.
Oh no. Grifter, what did you do?
Oh, she slammed her butt of her gun in the mine. I reacted.
Can I medicine check to see if there's anything I can do?
Yes. I already rolled. Okay. Yep. Roll a medicine check. Go ahead.
15?
15. Okay. You know that this woman's probably going to require medical attention, but if you're trying to stabilize her for the time being, I'm going to say that medicine check is going to do, considering she didn't go too much over her max health. So I'm going to flavor this as you basically use an herb to almost like pick up the acid off her face, if that makes sense. And she's going, and you kind of like patch up her wounds just fine. She's not going to bleed out, but you know, you're not a professional doctor, but she's going to live for the time being.
We don't spray acid at people, Grifter.
Look, they had assault rifles, and she slammed her fucking gun in my face. They were trying to kill us, Tonbo. Kill us.
Well, we don't need to kill them. We can take their stuff so they don't have to kill anybody else, though.
I agree. Let's do this.
Roll me a survival check to salvage from these ladies.
14.
17.
21.
Okay. You find a really cool big-ass hunting knife, Tonbo. It's really cool. And also a machete, which is weird. Scythe, you find ammo that you could potentially use for the guns you currently have. The assault rifles, very complicated to use, but you would get both of them. I don't know if you would know how to use assault rifles, though.
I can still take them.
Yeah, you can still take them. Eventually, Bisky is going to walk back, and she's going to see you two. Huh, well, I was originally expecting you to use Zetsu to just outright avoid the both of them, but I guess that works too.
With that, we tried that earlier at the ice cream parlor. This thing is still radiating Nen.
What thing? Oh, your weapon.
Also, Grifter can't turn his off.
Grifter, you can... she's going to, like, go through the motions again. If you want to make another... What's your lowest non-martial stat?
It's wisdom.
Wisdom. So, yeah, just roll another wisdom.
I got a net 20 last time.
Yeah, I know. Okay, it finally subsides.
Oh! God damn it!
The lower the roll, bitch, the more it's going to gonna help you do that.
No!
Ah, Batty, I see you paid attention.
See, that's how you're supposed to do it, Grifter. I thought I taught you this already. Oh, it's fine. So, do you know why these two individuals were hunting after you?
Well, apparently there's a contract on my head.
A contract on your head specifically?
What the lady said.
That's unfortunate. Well, I guess it's resolved for now. If you want to question these two, I suppose we can, but... ooh, what did you do to her face?
So, funny thing, acid. I guess it's not so funny.
It is funny depending on the circumstance. Maybe I should do that for a test later. Oh, never mind. I'm getting ahead of myself.
I mean, Blind Bandit provides us an unlimited supply.
That is true. Well, I guess we could just leave these two here. I assume they...
Oh, I'm going to tie them up first.
Oh, go ahead. Roll a survival check to tie these two ladies up.
Tonbo, would you be able to... Can I assist you with tying them up?
Yeah, you don't know how to tie a knot. He just comes over.
Shut up.
So do you want me to roll it? Or
Yes. That's why I'm assisting you with your higher wisdom. Oh, thank God.
You, Grifter, tries to do it first, but then you're like, nah, I can do this. And you're just able to tie, the most perfect of knots, to apprehend a wild animal, but also humans.
Yeah, I'll hog tie him.
Yeah. Yeah. I'll send for the proper authorities when we get back into town, but good to see you, did so well.
Yeah, just rubbing his nose.
Do you have something on your nose there, Grifter?
Yes, a giant bruise.
Oh, time heals all wounds, they say.
Weird.
Do you want to move on to your next step of training?
Yes, please, so we can get past this moment.
Yes, it
It's going
is.
to involve fighting more old women.
It depends if whoever's targeting you, Grifter, sends more old people after you. But last two tenements of the basic tenements of Nen. You've learned how to wrap Nen around your bodies. You've learned how to shut it off. Now you need to learn how to expel it in a technique known as Ren. Now, if you're using offensive capabilities with the Ren, it's with Nen, you want to use Ren. In addition to this, it can... Wait, what?
I was saying Grifter's ears perk up immediately at offensive capabilities.
Yeah, she's like a little bit lost in thought in what she's going to do next. But she's going to additionally, you can learn defensive capabilities. It's basically the act of expelling Nen from your body in burst of energy. Not a large burst of energy usually, but enough to get the job done. I don't have any clever tests to torture you with this one, but I do have some more stuff planned later on. You don't need to worry about that right now. I'll just cut the crap and get to the basics. And she's going to teach you guys how to use Ren. Again, for the time being, she tells you that eventually you'll be able to use Ren without having to make any checks, just normally. But for now, Tonbo, roll me wisdom. Grifter, roll me intelligence. She's going to point you in the direction of two trees. You guys being borderline bloodthirsty maniacs, or at least in Grifter's case, Tonbo, he's starting to get there. But you're able to kind of, she makes a punching motion, towards a tree, and she basically wants you to punch a tree until all the fruit falls down from it. It takes you about 5 minutes, but you're both able to get to a point to where you're able to punch trees hard enough to where these red sort of star-shaped fruits fall. These aren't like big trees. They're about the size of a street light. At least their trunk is. So not too hard to punch, but if you didn't have the use of Ren, it would take like a lot. You probably couldn't do it at all. But she's going to like shake her head and smile. Good. You guys are actually progressing more than I thought. Well, I will continue to teach you Ren, but also there is the last tenement of Nen, which is... You've met several individuals, unusual or strange powers, correct?
Shall not.
And
Well, both of them use what is known as the final tenement of Nen, called Hatsu. To learn Hatsu, you have to learn every single other tenement of Nen first, but it is basically perfecting a Nen ability. A Nen ability is something that is sacred towards a single individual and develops completely based off of their personality. Everybody's Nen ability is completely different from everyone else's, and it will develop naturally based off of the both of you. There is a test to conduct what Nen ability you possess, and I think it's time we learn your what school of Hatsu you'll be using. And she basically gives you the spiel about how there's different branches of Hatsu that do different things. I want you both to roll me your 1d6s to determine what form of Hatsu you have.
oh, here we go.
Nerve-wracking roll we're ever gonna make.
Okay,
Who's going first?
How about this? Hold on, let me pull up the chart first just to see, because I want to make sure.
Dan, are you sweating?
Yeah, massively.
Over the fight or over what's coming right now?
Oh, screw the old women. This is what's...
Oh, I had no doubt we were gonna get past them, but this roll was what I've been most nervous about.
This is the fucking career aptitude test of Hunter x Hunter. Am I gonna get to be the president, or do I have to clean up after a horse in New York City?
After a horse.
Okay.
Oh, here's the bad part. Blind Bandit has succeeded. Oops.
Here we go.
Oh my god.
Okay, hold on, guys. I'm having to actually locate this file, and it's super annoying.
Dan, do you want to go first on this, or do you want me to do it?
I'll do it.
Oh no. Sweet. Okay, so there are 6 different types of Hatsu. Determine Nen ability. Enhancement is going to be 1, and emission is going to be 6. And then, of course, each one in between is going to be your Nen ability.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Who wants to go first?
I'll do it.
Okay, Bisky is going to...
I'm feeling ill for you two. Jesus Christ.
Oh my god.
Bisky is going to hold out a cup of water with a leaf on it. And I forgot what specifically happens with each different type of Nen because they didn't go through them all, but also I just don't remember. So we'll just say you have the type that you roll for. So every roll Grifter as you are holding your hands now over this cup of water.
Oh god.
Emission. So detaching aura from the body.
Huh.
I wanted that
Very
one.
nice.
Okay.
Interesting.
Okay, so what happens with emission, just out of character? But basically, Bisky's going to look at the water glass.
Color of the water changes.
Okay.
Emitter.
So the color of the water is going to change to purple, just like your hair.
Well, that's interesting.
You
Hi, your power makes things purple.
Your emitter, your Nen ability will allow you to detach aura from your body, kind of like what we were practicing with the Ren, but to a higher degree.
Really?
Yes. I don't like that laugh, but at the same time, I really do like that laugh because it reminds me of me. Just gonna hold her chin and have like a sparkle in her eye. Oh, Tonbo, nearly forgot about you. So, go ahead and put your hands over this glass.
Here we go. What do I get?
No.
It's like I'm also a mission.
Okay, now this is just for the sake of the party. If you guys all get the same Nen type, or you get a Nen type that somebody else has, I'll give you the option to reroll. Is that all right with everybody?
Yeah.
That's absolutely fine.
Otherwise, it'll just be boring.
Okay.
Wait, so do I get a reroll or do I keep a mission?
It depends if you want a mission or you want a reroll.
A formation party!
I would probably take the reroll.
No.
Okay.
That's what you didn't want to,
A
wasn't
mission does not
Now,
work.
we'll also say, for the sake of it, if you get another 6.
Then I'm a mission's a mission.
Yeah.
Okay.
Guys, we're gonna fail when we go to the DMV.
5.
Manipulation. Oh god, that's even worse.
You get
Oh,
no.
Oh,
manipulation.
Oh fuck.
The leaf moves.
You can... The leaf moves. Okay, sweet. You can control and animate different... basically, you can control things that can move or things that cannot move. That is kind of funny considering who your arch nemesis is.
Yeah, it's strange considering that I had a. You know what? I said this too. I said there's only one Nen power I don't want, and watch I roll it. I knew I was going to end up with manipulation. I knew that's what it was going to be.
Well, 20 knows this is an anime.
Now,
Oh my god.
remember, for these Nen abilities, you can like spec into other like parts of it. It's just you're going to be strongest with manipulation.
Yeah, that's the thing. Is
Tombo's gonna have his. No, you're gonna have your insect army now.
wait.
You can have an armor of bugs.
No, that I'm thinking other things right now. I'm gonna have to do some thinking on
He's
this.
thinking.
If you want to go a mission, you can.
No, I'd rather keep for party diversity. I'll stick with manipulation.
Oh, okay, I was just making sure.
Nope. Because I don't even want a mission anyway. It's like what I wanted, Batty, is honestly the exact opposite of manipulation. I wanted transmutation.
Yeah, that's how you were describing what you were thinking for your power, but now you just have to think of a slightly different one. That's all right.
Yep. I'll make something work.
Yeah. For anybody who doesn't know, in chat, usually people don't really choose what branch of Hatsu that they have. It's kind of done randomly, but also like based off somebody's like inner like person, if that makes sense. So you can't really choose it.
The idea was going to be conjuration, actually.
With that, I think we're going to move on to Seox. So, Seox, you've been doing a fair degree of bounty hunting in exchange to learn Nen from the individual that you know as Patch. He has trained you all the way up to Hatsu at this point, and similar to Tonbo and Grifter, he holds out a cup in front of you with a leaf. You ready, kid?
I guess so.
Okay. 1. So you are
What was that?
enhancer.
Oh God!
You're gonna fucking kill people.
So
The wrecked people.
I guess that fits based on what I've seen of you so far, but you can basically strengthen yourself for other things. Say if you wanted to make your fists like a cinder block, and he just like punches like in the air, like
Instead of just crippling Chow, you can straight up kill him this time.
This is more ironic than what I expected.
Well, you can't choose your nin type.
Yeah, I guess so.
Say, how about we go talk about it at a local burger joint? Kind of want to propose a certain job to you that might be a little important. I think you're finally ready for it.
Sounds fine by me.
Okay. You and this man go to said burger joint. It's like a small family diner, and it is so weird seeing this man who's decked out in this like super absurd looking biker outfit. And in addition to Seox, who is wearing this like really imposing looking mask with this kind of intricate like sort of outfit, going to like a burger joint where there's just like normal families eating, and some of them like give you a couple side eyes. There's an old lady who won't stop staring at you, but then her daughter's like, "No, Mom, don't stare at him. That's rude." And eventually, Patch orders a burger. How? There's only one more job that I need you to do, but I assumed you would be willing to do it anyways, considering I training with you over. Realistically speaking, if you left now, you wouldn't know anything to me. But I have just one more job that I would like to pitch to you.
Go ahead.
There's this kid, might have taken out an important colleague of mine, not a hunter by any means, but no, he killed a friend of mine, and I might want you to go all the way with this one.
Was it a vengeance thing or just happened?
The kid didn't want to pay a debt that he owed, and that's all I know.
I mean, if you owe a debt, you pay it. That's how it works. If you don't, I'll look into it.
Okay.
I think this might be something. I'll make a bit of investigation to see if there's something deeper. But if he's gone full evil, well,
I don't think you have to worry about that. I don't think somebody that would hurt my friend would be an individual that doesn't need a little bit of punishment to go along with it.
Who was your friend? Like, as a person?
He was, complicated man, but might have done some things that weren't too savory in the past, but from what I could tell, he was getting better. He's just trying to make a nice, new legal way of living, and things didn't turn out so well when he had a deal made with this specific individual. That's all I know.
Okay.
He's gonna like actually take the burger wrapper and like write an address on it. Here you go. It's been nice training with you, Seox.
Yeah, I do have to thank you for teaching me this. It's good to understand what the hell happened in my exam. Oh, by the way, I'm taking this to go. Sorry.
Oh, it's all right. don't want to take your mask off in public.
Yep.
Okay, well, see ya.
Hey. Oh, by the way, since I got the phone, I should have done this before, but
Yep.
I gave him my phone number.
Okay.
If you got any jobs or anything, give me a call.
Sure, why not?
And it's good to have some kind of friends in this world.
Guess you're right. With that, I'm gonna say you walk out of the burger restaurant. What are you gonna do now?
Did he give? I forgot. He didn't give me like where the kid was or something.
He gave you an address with the address of this individual.
Is it too far away from where I'm at?
It's you could probably walk there and be there like in like an hour or so.
Oh, what time? How more or less? What time is it?
It's about 6:30 in the evening.
I'll head my way towards the address and just survey the area, see if I can find that person or what's something happening around it.
You find okay, so you basically find the apartment complex. It doesn't look like anybody's residing in it. There are like windows that are, it's only about 3 stories, and there are windows that are just like broken or missing. But it doesn't look too good. But it's kind of like surrounded by a bunch of back alley streets. And I'm going to bring you to the map. If I can find it. Here you go. Okay. You should be in the bottom right corner. There you go. Might be black for all the other players, but for stream, this is all Seox can see right now. But you see the edge of the building. So yeah, no, you're across the street from the building. You see the edge of it. There are currently no cars nearby, and very few people.
So this is the edge.
Yep, that's the edge.
Guess I'm gonna start moving around, I guess.
Okay. This
Trying to find.
This is basically the door right here.
I can kind of reveal a bit more, because. So there's a door there. Right
Yes.
here. Is there anyone else in the vicinity?
Not that you see.
I guess
there's
then-
a homeless gentleman, like on the other side of the street, but he's not near the apartment building.
Then I guess I'm trying to stealth my way in.
Okay.
Do I roll something or I just move?
Roll a stealth check. Or what way are you going in?
The door?
Yeah, the front door. Okay, yeah. Roll stealth.
Is it open?
There is no door.
Exactly. Stealth.
20?
20.
Okay. You're able to kind of use the undertow of night. There is a single light flickering in that building, at least in the lobby area, but it's still relatively dark.
Okay, I guess I'm gonna go in.
You see the lobby. There's a front desk, but nobody's manning it currently. And you see a couch where a nest of rats are currently like thriving in, it seems like.
Mm-hmm.
It's a very desolate looking area.
And there's just this alleyway to the...
Yep. You see a staircase in front of you that leads to the second floor.
So there's nothing this way?
No.
guess. And I go quietly up the stairs, I guess.
Yep. Again, it's like there is some light, but it's very dim, and you're able to kind of hide behind the shadows.
So, do I see like some kind of light from here? I guess this and this are doors.
Yes, you see 2 doors in front of you. Both of them are kind of worn, but you do notice the address says the 2nd floor. So it's one of these 2 doors. You can assume.
Oh God!
Oh, you warp to another dimension.
Yes.
Okay. Inside, you see a individual pointing a gun at you. Actually, he's not pointing a gun at you because he rolled a bad perception check. So you notice an individual with a gun by his side. He is currently watching TV on a mattress. You see a bathroom that's walls are dilapidated, and like you just see a toilet basically that was once a bathroom. And this man is currently very focused on whatever he's watching on TV, and you see he does have a gun by his side. It's very clearly there.
Does he have any... I didn't get a description of the guy, right?
He basically just looks like a very skinny individual, probably early 20s.
I mean the guy that I was sent here for.
You don't know what he looks like, no.
Okay, this guy's here. I'm gonna not go in. Just skip away and try to see what's on this side first.
Okay. You look and you see a empty room full of torn up papers and just something leaking from the ceiling, but there's nobody in this room.
Okay. Okay, I'm going back. Okay, so the door is there, but it's not like in a good shape, right?
Yes, you can clearly see through it.
Okay. Then I'm gonna just bring the door down and just dash it to that guy.
Okay, you're gonna get a surprise round, I'm gonna say, because he did not notice you with that stealth check.
Then
I guess it would be time for initiative music.
I can totally get there. Let me roll my initiative so you can have it. That's a 12. And bringing the door down, dashing to his face.
Okay, sweet. Make your first attack. You so choose to attack this man.
That's an
11. That is actually going to hit this person.
Okay, then that's damage.
Okay.
I'm doing it with my fist, so bludgeoning.
Okay, bludgeoning. So you basically hit him so hard in the stomach that he actually coughs up blood, and he is going to kind of like look to you in fear and just kind of like scurry back. Is there anything else you want to do on your turn?
I still got my bonus action, right?
Correct.
Then I get my unarmed attack.
That's gonna hit.
That's the same roll.
Yep.
The same roll.
That's weird. But no, it hits. He basically reaches for his gun. You're able to kind of. Are you punching or kicking?
Punching.
You do a swipe with your other hand and are able to dislocate his shoulder. He currently has a dislocated shoulder and is technically down, but you use bludgeoning damage, so he's not dead. And he's just kind of like scurrying on the ground, like just wailing in like pain.
Is he unconscious or is
He looks like he's about to slip into unconsciousness.
Okay, perfect.
Eventually he does so.
I'm gonna search his person to see if he has anything on him.
Okay. Roll a survival or investigation. Oh, okay. 14 works. You find 30 Zinni, or Jenny, going off of dub rules. You find 30 Jenny. You find a picture of a dog. You find a single key that looks like it's to some sort of lockbox, maybe. It doesn't look like a car key. And you find 3 bullets.
Okay. Is there anything else in the room?
There is. You would have to roll an investigation check, I would say.
Okay.
To see how much you find. You find his food supply. Basically, there's the thing that the TV's sitting on. There's just a bunch of like cereal and cans of food, most of which are open. Nothing too major.
Okay. I guess first thing I'm gonna try to bind him.
Okay.
I have rope, so I think I just wrap him in rope.
Okay, yeah. That would be a survival check to do so. Oopsies.
18.
You do that. 18, yeah, you're able to hog time pretty well.
So I'm gonna kick the gun like this way.
Yes.
Just to take it out of the way, and I'm gonna try and wake him up.
Roll medicine check for waking people up from unconsciousness. 15. You're able to wake him up. He's going to like stop drilling for a second, and then he's just gonna. His eyes are gonna shoot open. Oh God.
So, you have killed some people.
Look, I
Yes or no?
I killed one person. Yeah. You're gonna kill me, right?
Why did you kill them?
I am owed some money, and when I didn't pay it, I got scared because he is actually going to point to the weakly point to the side of his face, and you're gonna actually notice that there is quite a few bruises there, and you as soon as you notice that he has a black eye, you can really see it under his hair. You notice that there are kind of bruises all over his body.
Did the person you killed did this to you?
He wouldn't stop. I owed him money, and I didn't have it, and he just wouldn't stop hitting me.
And then you kill him.
My friends gave me this to protect myself, but it hasn't really done anything but cause trouble.
God. Okay. This is what we are gonna do. You kill the person. I'm gonna inside him to see.
Okay.
If he's telling the truth or something. Where's my where? Insight.
Insight.
19.
You can tell that this man is scared. He would not be lying to you if he was this frightened. So he's telling the truth.
You killed that guy. Even if you were defending yourself, you have to answer for your things. So I'm going to take you to the police. Don't even try to resist.
I don't think I could if I wanted to.
Glad we are clear on that.
Okay.
And I'm gonna carry him to the nearest police station.
Okay. So, are you going to... how are you going to exit the building?
I'm like checking. I'm gonna carry him and just check my surroundings to see that no one's trailing me or something.
Roll a perception check.
Okay.
You don't notice anything.
Okay. But I try to stay away from crowds or a lot of people.
Are you going to go out the front door?
Is there actually any other way?
You could jump out the window.
We're carrying a man.
Yes. You have to roll a really good acrobatics check, but you could do so.
I'm going out of the front door.
As you're going down the stairs, I'm going to drag you there now because I have DM powers. I want you to roll me a dexterity saving throw.
8.
Okay, so you're going to be knocked prone as a person, like, I don't know how to describe this. So, you know, like, construction equipment, how it has pistons and then, like steel on the end? You're basically a giant piston surrounding a person's arm is going to crash through the wall. It's not going to hit you. It's just going to barely miss you, but you're going to it's going to collapse on you and this individual, and you're going to be knocked prone for the time being. There is a man right here, and it was the token that you guys accidentally saw earlier. I'm bad about hiding tokens, and I'm bad about moving tokens, but pretend you didn't see that. And you basically see a completely bald man with a set of like machinery surrounding one of his arms, and he's just going to like stumble in the hole into this building. Missed. Hey, are you a Seox?
Who wants to know?
No one, but if you're a Seox, I have to kill you. I'm sorry. It's just gonna kind of like stumble over to you. Roll initiative. I'm gonna say this entire wall is gonna collapse around or on the side.
Nat 20.
Nat 20. That is beautiful. Okay, I'm gonna roll for this man who is probably not gonna roll as good. That's a 17, less than nat 20. Okay, you are currently prone. You can stand up using half your movement.
I do so.
Okay.
And I just... Oh, you are in a world of pain!
Okay.
Why can't... Okay. That's... Okay.
Okay.
Whatever, I'm hitting him!
You're hitting him. Yeah. For some reason, your token's a lot smaller on this map. I don't know why. Roll damage. See if I can fix that. There you
14.
go. 14 is... okay. I'm gonna say... Okay. So... would... learning the basic tenets of Nen. You have learned Ren at this point, and you learn Hatsu. But Ren's what I'm focusing on right now. I want you to roll me Wisdom, Charisma, or Intelligence, whichever of that is your highest stat.
Oh God, wait, what? Wisdom, intelligence, or charisma? Okay, wisdom.
Okay. 5.
5.
Okay. That attack is not gonna hit. So you're basically he's gonna lift up his metal arm attachment, and he's gonna deflect your first attack.
Okay. Do I see that he's doing something with them, or?
You would, I would say, just for at this point, you would detect it at least.
Okay. As a bonus action, I'm gonna use 10.
Okay, sweet. He's gonna attack
Balance.
for his turn. If that's all you can do on your turn.
Yeah, that's both my stuff.
Okay, he's actually going to miss. So he's going to bring back his robotic arm attachment that you don't think is actually Nen powered, but it could be. You're still unsure if it's just like a weird robot like thing or what. He's actually going to slam his fist like right next to your head, but it's going to go into the opposite wall and knock it down also. It's not going to actually fall on you this time though. And it's going to actually knock down part of the second floor too. God damn it.
You're a lousy hitter!
So are you!
Then it's my turn?
Yeah, it's your turn again.
So I can't use Ren.
Correct. Not right now, unless if you want to make another check, I would say.
No, that's fine. I'm gonna do my normal attack.
25?
25.
It's gonna hit. Okay.
5 slashing. I'm using my fist.
Okay.
I'm not joking with this guy.
So you basically slash into his ribcage. He's able to move away before you get that deep in, but he's bleeding from his torso. It doesn't look that good.
Okay, then I'm gonna use 1 key point to attack twice as my bonus action.
Okay. Do so.
I'm not into playing today! 11.
11's not going to hit. He's going to deflect it with his arm.
And the other 25.
25 is going to hit.
That's 5 slashing.
Okay, sweet. You basically slash across the side of his neck. Not his jugular, but close. Doesn't look too pleased by that. Gonna go in for another attack. Oh my god, this motherfucker. He's going to again miss you and completely like shatter like the staircase behind you, and the guy that you were holding earlier, you're gonna hear like a oof sound as he falls, just like a couple of feet, but still. And that's that guy's turn. It's now your turn.
22.
That's gonna hit. That's gonna do. Ooh, okay.
7 slashing.
Okay. You meat hook into this guy's arm.
And my bonus action attack, it's a 21.
That is going to hit. Roll the damage.
Go down! 7 damage.
Okay, how do you want to end this?
I'm gonna just do a uppercut with my second fist and just pierce him on the lower part of his jaw.
Okay, this man is going in for another strike with his piston arm. He's gonna reel it back just at the right second to where he's about to hit you, and then you do the uppercut straight in, and then like his arm lowers and this man falls to the ground dead.
Who the hell wants me dead now?
The guy's like behind you, like covered in debris. I was gonna run away at first, but I just kind of just want to go to the police as soon as possible.
Yeah, I think so. And I'm gonna take him and continue dragging him to the police station.
He is not even being dragged. He is eagerly, like, wanting to get the fuck away from you right now.
And then I would at least just untie his feet and just grab him and take him walking.
You're gonna take him to the police station. They're gonna, like, lock him up. And then he's gonna look to you. Thank you for not killing me.
You're not the scum of this world. Straighten it up, do your time, be a better person afterwards.
I think I will. Roll a persuasion.
16.
Okay. He actually, like, you see a little sparkle in his eye. He's like, wait, I could change the way I'm living. And they're gonna take him back, and I'm gonna say that's where we're gonna leave off for Seox. That's alright with you?
Yep.
Okay. So, after a very weird encounter with Jing, you continue to help Leanne, Satotes, Sho, and Wang help restore the Chala Temple, Koko. Eventually, you are, like, working happily side by sides with Satotes, and then you get a phone call from a certain individual, an unknown number that you're not familiar with.
Doesn't answer it because it's a foreign number.
Do you answer it or not?
Oh, because she was taught by her parents never to accept calls from strangers.
Okay. You don't answer it, and you continue to work for a good bit, and then you get another phone call from the same number. Okay, this is going to go on for the rest of the day.
She is smart and will have learned to have blocked numbers to the phone.
Okay, eventually, Leanne's gonna notice, somebody, who keeps calling you Koko? I'm trying to focus.
I don't know, probably a telemarketer or some dumb thing like that.
Well, like, do they normally call this much?
I know, I've never had a cell phone before.
She's, do you mind showing me it for a second?
What?
You're gonna hear her take the phone. Wait, did you let her, take it?
Of course.
Okay. She's going to look at the number and, hold on a second. And she's going to start yelling at the person who's calling you to, like, lay off. And then, she's gonna stop for a second. Oh wait, it's the totes. Sorry. Sorry. She's like, when she realizes it's the totes, she's gonna get really apologetic.
You should have told me his phone number ahead of time so I would ignore him.
Wait.
Silly.
I'll just give it to you. And she hands it to you.
No, Mr. Satotes, you could have just told me your phone number sooner. That would have been a lot nicer.
I didn't know you had a phone.
Then why are you calling me on the phone that you don't know about?
Oh, I recently heard that you passed the hunter exam. I wanted to congratulate you.
You came to pick me up for the hunter exam. What do you want about, you silly?
No, I didn't. I've been working on in York New for a while now.
Excuse me? Okay, that doesn't make any sense. Then who's this person I've been working with for like a month?
Is there somebody that looks like me with you currently, Koko?
Yes.
Oh, Can you put Leanne back on the phone?
Okay, here you go, Miss Leanne.
Her face is gonna go like, what? I thought it. Her eyes are just gonna go wide and be like, okay, have to call you back, and she's gonna hang up. Koko?
What?
You came all the way here with Satotes?
Yes.
But Satotes just wished you happy on the hunter exam, which he arrived. And she's just gonna like be pointing back and forth, like confused.
Trust me, I'm totally confused.
Huh. Excuse me a second. Koko, what do you want to do now that you know that there are two Satotses?
Maybe as twin, I don't know what's going on here. It's clearly gotta be a reasonable explanation for this also. I'm confused.
You're gonna wait like 15 minutes, and then, Noodle?
What?
I'm glad you didn't answer the phone, because this would have turned out far differently had you.
Koko is an innocent, naive child.
Leanne's going to come back to you, dragging, a bloodied person that looks like Satotes, or maybe actually Satotes. You can't tell at this point. And a broken shovel. They currently...
my shovel.
Oh, no, don't worry. It's, this was an old one from, it's not your shovel. And she's going to toss him onto the ground. And then this man's going to... Oh, hey there, Koko.
Who are you?
I'm in pain right now. I don't know what's going on.
Pain is not an answer to who are you.
Oh, well, that would be the question. I don't think I'm Satotes. I'm in fact a traveling performer that has tricked you.
Why would you want to trick me? I am of no consequence.
Leanne's gonna like roll her eyes and then kick this man in the stomach. I'm a spy, please don't hurt me anymore.
Why would you be spying on me? Are you some kind of pervert?
No!
I'm 16, you know.
I don't know. I was hired to keep tabs on you.
Was it that Mr. G again? That's weird.
He's gonna rip off his face mask, and kind of almost you're gonna see a little bit of energy just kind of dissipate around. It wasn't a real face mask. It was obviously probably Nen based. You would know at this point, Koko. And you're gonna see a very pointy-nosed individual with very pronounced eyelashes and swirly hair. Okay, I was hired to spy on you. I don't know who hired me. I was just bringing back information. That's all I know.
Very clearly intent on contacting me for some reason.
Yeah, apparently. But now my cover's blown, and they're probably going to kill me now, so...
I don't see why they would. Why were you start spying on me? It's weird.
Because I was hired to... Do you not understand what I'm telling you right now?
Why would they hire you to spy on me?
I don't know. They didn't tell me. They just gave me money.
I'm a 16-year-old girl with interest in archaeology. What else do you want from me?
He's just gonna be like, I'm dead anyway, so it doesn't matter. It's just how it works. I'm a spy. People hire me to do spy things. I spied on you, and I didn't spy on you correctly, and now I'm gonna get caught, and now somebody's gonna be sent to kill me. What do you not understand about this?
Why would someone be sent to kill you? That's just absurd.
Oh my god, can you explain to this little, like, Leanne's gonna, like, kick him in the face.
It's a bit uncalled for, Leanne. I want answers. I am confused as all heck.
Oh, sorry, I'll try to go, kick more softly next time.
If you could, please. Anyway, have you any idea why someone would hire you to spy on me? Again, please.
You're a hunter, right?
Yes.
I know it has something to do with the previous hunter exam. I wasn't given specifics, but something about the previous hunter exam makes you house valuable information that I don't think my employers want leaking out.
I mean, I don't think I made enemies of anyone.
I think back a while, Koko.
Not a while, because I am breaking a lot of shins by accident. I'm sorry about that.
He's just gonna like stare at you like, I was only there for the last part of it. Is there anything peculiar that could have tipped you off to probably who employed me? Because I really don't want to die right now.
I mean, I don't know, Mr. Shaldark. Maybe I think I hit him hard enough that maybe he'd have feelings about that.
Gonna roll a history check for this individual. Oh, okay. So the Phantom Trip's involved. That's fine. Well, I am just going to kill myself. Probably will be better than what they're gonna do to me. And he's just going to stand up, and Leanne's just gonna grab him and put him right back down.
I mean, at least if you're gonna do that, don't get it all over the temple. I worked hard on this.
My god.
Damn. Okay.
She's morally grave.
No, this is drifting away from morally gray. This is turning into like a very, very light black.
Listen, I've already put down one monkey. I don't mind two.
Oh my god.
Your life, your choice. That's my motto.
God damn it. God damn it.
I'm sorry, Batty.
It's fine. It's fine.
Vicious.
Leanne is going to tie him up, and then like take you to the side and talk to you. Okay, so Koko,
Yes.
are you 100% sure you don't know why somebody's after you and trying to kill you?
Maybe because I did the beat down on Shaldark from the Phantom Troop. Aside from that, no clue.
I don't know who that is.
I mean, I know that his name is Shaldark, and apparently he is a part of a troop of phantoms. That's about it.
Listen, Koko, I don't think it's safe for you to stay here.
But why?
Well, because they had somebody tracking you down, and
Oh.
I listen, Koko, and she's gonna like get on her knees. I appreciate everything you've done for this temple. This has been a fun couple of months. I'm glad I was able to meet you, but you need to get out of here before you die. Do you understand me?
Not in the slightest.
She's just gonna sigh and like hold her like nose. God damn it! God damn it! God damn it! God damn it! God damn it!
Listen, I live for this work.
Koko, how about this? Do you have any place safe that you can hide from the time being, and we can come back to this place later?
No, I don't want to go back home. Please don't make me go back home. Please, no.
We don't have to go back home. Is there any people you might know, or like?
No.
Okay. I know a cave nearby. We don't have to go too far from the temple. I'll probably send back with Show, because if the government got involved, it might get weird. I don't want a government official to die under my watch. That would be bad.
That would be tragic.
we'll hide in a cave for the time being, and then when the coast is clear, I'll try to find you. Would say I don't know what to do. It's she's just gonna like she looks like has a very bad migraine right now. She's trying to like connect the dots between everything, but like none of the dots were drawn on the same page, if that makes sense.
You know what Mr. King would do in a situation like this?
Mr. Jing?
Your freaks.
Jing Freaks. Is he yay big? She like kind of like motions the height of somebody that's barely shorter than her. Scruffy hair.
Exactly. He looks like he hasn't showered in years.
That motherfucker. Okay, well, grab your things, Koko. We're gonna go undercover.
Oh, goodbye, sweet people.
We'll be back soon. Don't worry.
Okay.
Okay. I'm gonna say, for defensive purposes, Leanne's actually gonna teach you how to further your nin, and for funsies, we're gonna have the little glass ceremony. You're in the cave. You're safe and sound. Long has been escorted back to the capital by Sho. You have a glass of water in front of you. Roll your nin type.
Ray. D6, right?
D6, yes. 3. Ooh, let's see what that is. 3 is conjuration, creating objects from aura.
Impurities on water.
So, yeah, no. She's going to actually like have to pull out something out of her backpack, and she's gonna put something like a little note in the water. Oh yeah, no. Yeah. Conjuration. You can make stuff with your nin.
Are you sorcerer?
You can think of it that way. Okay, and that's where we're gonna leave off with Leanne and Koko in a cave. Last but not least, Dustin.
That is a wonderful power for you, Noodle.
I don't know what to do with it though. I'm scared.
You can make stuff with it.
Imagine a bunch of like seeking shovels.
Like I said before, make weapons that attach to your dinosaur arm.
Yeah.
Okay. So, Dustin.
Yeah.
You continue your work excavating these chimera ant fossils. It takes a while, and you're only able to get a few of them out over the course of probably a month. You're starting to get weary, both being on the sea for so long, and also just like realizing that you're doing a whole lot of work for a little pay, and Netero might have roped you into this, knowing that like you're basically not being paid for the work you're doing, if that makes sense. You spend the day slaving away at this giant like set of rock and dirt to try to excavate a fossil. Eventually you're able to find a full chimera ant who you can't really tell. It seems to be a mixture between some sort of giant grasshopper with like Tyrannosaurus legs. It's really weird looking.
Oh dear God, that's terrifying. The Tyrannosaurus that can jump.
Yeah, it's a pretty big fossil, but you're able to do it. But as you're slaving away, you turning on your radio, you fizzle through in and out of several different stations, purely based off of different ports nearby. You do get the occasional distress beacon, You know, the waters that you're in are currently, like, semi-dangerous for semi-known reasons. But they're infrequent enough until one call you hear an adult woman talking. The voice sounds familiar, and she is referring to her coordinates, and then finally you hear her name, Daniela Herzog, in which you can not roll me a roll me a history check with advantage.
Scroll up.
18.
18?
So way back when you were excavating that one raptor fossil, Dustin, you remember a individual by the name of Daniela Herzog, who was the assistant to the person leading the project. They weren't a paleontologist themselves, but they were always on site.
Would I be out there by myself right now? Would it be alright if I'd had other people helping at this point? Like Scrap?
Scraps would be around the ship doing other things. They're basically putting him on the chores that nobody else wants to do duties. Cheadle would occasionally come just to see how you're doing, and she would actually be interested enough to actually try to help out under your supervision. But she is not currently there now.
Shit. I'll try and... Yeah, I'll try to find her or Kansai right now.
Okay. Roll me investigation check.
Ooh, 13.
Okay. Eventually it takes you a minute, but you find Kansai. He is currently working on it looks like he's mapping out something in kind of the conference area that you met up in earlier.
Yo, I need your help.
What?
Over the radio.
Piss
I
off,
know
I'm
I
busy.
said I was supposed to... Look, I need your help now.
Okay, fine, fuck. He's gonna just stop what he's doing and follow you. What is it?
On the radio, old work colleague, probably part of the team that disappeared. She's out there right now. I need your help to get her here.
Wait, one of the ones that dug up the Chimera Ant?
Yeah, she's out there right now. She gave off her coordinates off the radio.
Why would she?
I know I was told not to come to any of you with this and just ignore it, but this seemed like it was important enough to come and find someone.
I'll tell Netero. And eventually, Netero is going to he's going to inform Netero. The ship's course is going to actually you're going to notice it change, going in towards the coordinates that you were given. You did tell him the coordinates, right?
Yeah.
And eventually Netero rushes into the room with Kansai and Cheadle. Periston actually left a while ago. He hopped on a helicopter and got out of there. Apparently he was only there for like a little bit, but they're in the room with you now. Need to actually change over. Nero's gonna speak up. So, are you 100% sure this was one of your past colleagues, Dustin?
There's no doubt about it. I could recognize that voice.
He's just gonna like scratch the back of his head. Okay, well, I think it's probably time we talked more about the virus that's been ailing you and so many other people. Is that fair, Dustin?
I mean, we have to hurry, but...
We're already on course, don't worry.
Alright. Shoot.
Okay. We don't know exactly what causes it, other than it's probably some high-level Nen user in the center of where we're headed. What we've been searching for. Now, a Nen user of this magnitude would normally have us all shaking in our boots, but I have a theory that they are really no danger, at least I hope. This mutation that you've suffered through, well, I don't want to say suffered, you don't seem like you went through a lot of pain. He's just gonna like sort of drift off for a second, and Cheadle's gonna like bump him on the shoulder. Oh yes. 1 in every 10,000 individuals within the radius has experienced this attribute. Most of which it has been through DNA that they have either consumed or has been injected into their bodies through either a bite or some other means. Usually, the infected mutation can only arise from one other species, and thus why we think that there is a connection to chimera ants, since they, in fact, replicate a similar process when breeding. However, in the case of Nen-based Nen users or Nen-sensitive individuals, the number jumps up from every 1 in 10,000 to every 1 in 100. Unless, of course, you get to a very high level of Nen user. Cheadle, for example, who was so kind to test herself. 1 in 10. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it's still a bit hard to believe that, though.
It's why I've been, me and many others have been abstaining from consuming meats and trying to keep inside, because the closer we get to the precipice of this issue, the stronger this Nen field will become. And I don't want to be a weird bug person or anything like that. That would be very unsightly. Ruin my pretty face. But yes. I'm afraid, Dustin, I hate to ask this of you, but if we do find some the source of this, would you mind being on the team to retrieve it?
I'd be honored, but like I said, there's gotta be someone more suited to this than me. I mean, I'm just a failed archaeologist. I'm
going to be real with you. I'm not doing this because you're special. I'm doing this because you're he's just about to say a word that he is like, nope, not gonna say it.
I'm what?
If we lose you, it wouldn't hurt the mission as much.
Oh, well, thank you.
Cheadle's just gonna get super angry and stomp on his foot, which is actually going to hurt him. Not really, but he's just gonna like holler like, "Oh, you know what I mean." Also, you're already like a weird animal person already. Like you have the teeth, the weird mutated teeth things. So if you get infected, then you're already infected. It won't hurt you. I would normally send Cheadle in, but as you can see, Cheadle is almost single-handedly running the Hunter Association other than the help of Beans. And then Cheadle's going to actually like think about it for a moment and then just shake her head. It's like, yeah, that's fair. You're our only shot, Dustin, and by our only shot, I mean our least valuable shot. Will you take the challenge?
Fine. It's only because I have my own reasons for it, too.
Okay. Also, that little rat thing that follows you around can come with you, too. But you can leave him behind. He might actually hinder you.
I'm pretty sure he's a cat. I think, at least.
I'm not a zoologist. Don't ask me. Okay. It takes about half a day, but you're actually able to reach the coordinates, and you see a cargo ship, like on the horizon, and you would notice this. Roll me. Would wisdom, charisma, or intelligence be your best stat out of all those three?
Intelligence is my best one.
Okay. Okay, 14. Okay, so over the course of these events, you've been like passively taught Nen. You are basically up to Rin at this point, and are about to learn how to do Hatsu. Actually, I'll say you learned Hatsu by this point, and we'll roll the dice later. But you start to actually feel a sort of thick mist like engulf you, but like there's no fog. You feel like something oozing from this ship that you can't really describe the feeling, but you know it's probably not pleasant. It's definitely unnatural. So eventually you get about 100 yards from not 100 yards, that's too close. Probably 1,000 yards, like away from the ship. You notice that Netero and a couple of other individuals have placed themselves into a glass room of some sort. Okay, so I'm here protected, making sure I don't get contaminated by any outside force. So are the other crew members. It's up to you, Dustin. Unless a case you die and then we'll send somebody else to do it. But I think we'll draw straws and I automatically pass. Good luck. And he's gonna like smile and give the thumbs up.
Oh, come on!
Oh, by the way, there should be an individual, Beetle, he's gonna like shout out to a, kind of, short but chubby person. He is gonna have short black hair that kind of sticks up into 2 points, and he has like dark circles around his eyes. This here is Beetle. He will provide a protective aura that will allow you to get close to the source of this problem. I'm trusting you, Dustin. If you succeed with this, you'll be rewarded handsomely. And he's going to squint as he says that. Good luck.
Oh, okay then.
Beetle is going to actually like rub his hands on your face for a little bit. It's very awkward and uncomfortable, but you're gonna see like a a pink, like, sort of thing surround you. He's gonna look to you. It's only temporary. I wouldn't stay in there too long.
Okay, I'll try to be quick, I guess.
Okay. You are carried, or you're basically given a small lifeboat to kind of wheel over to the ship, and you're able to find a ladder that you can climb across. Even with the aura protecting you, you feel this very strong presence radiating from somewhere inside the hull of the ship. What are you currently doing?
I am fucking stealthing around this place.
Okay, roll a stealth check.
Come on. Oh, thank God, 18.
18. Okay.
I'm mostly listening out for any slight noises. Or at least ones that would sound more man-made rather than like natural creakings, if you know what I mean.
Roll a perception check.
16.
Even worse. So you start stealthing around the top of the ship. You can kind of feel the precipice is somewhere in the hull, so you kind of make your way to a entrance of sorts, like towards the back of the ship that will lead you down to the hull. What's creepy, you like listen for any signs of movement on the ship, man-made. You don't hear anything. You descend the first staircase, and eventually you reach the level that you think that the anomaly is on. You can feel it like radiating through your bones. You know if you didn't have this aura on right now, you would not be able to withstand this place at all.
Ugh, God, this place is creepy.
As you make your way to the level, you see a kind of maze of different hallways and rooms. And you do actually start to hear a noise. It's a clicking sound. You don't know where it's coming from, but it's echoing throughout the hallways.
I am taking out my gun.
Okay. Still stealthing?
Yup.
You reach a fork in the hallway. On the right side, you hear the clicking noise. On the left side, you realize that the energy from this entity is radiating towards that end. Which way do you want to go?
I know it sounds weird, but can I ask, does this weird aura, does it feel like it's trying to push things away from it?
It feels...
Or is it just like naturally like oppressive feeling?
It's not oppressive, weirdly enough. It's just different. It's unusual. It is not actively trying to, I guess, push you away, but strangely enough, almost like pull you into it. Again, this is a very strong aura, and you like would not be able to mentally withstand it like without like Beetle's protective aura. But it is still like fairly like it's not like it doesn't feel malevolent in any way.
I'm gonna fucking kick myself for this, but I'm gonna go towards where it gets stronger.
Okay. You walk that direction, and eventually you come across a door with a keypad, and a kind of still sort of entryway. It looks like this was a heavily guarded door of some sort, but the door itself has actually been knocked off its hinges and is...
Oh.
Do you go inside?
Very fucking carefully, yes.
You start to creep your way inside. You see a variety of opened cells of some sort. You recognize that there are like pillows on some of them and like little beds. You keep like walking your way down as the feeling keeps getting stronger and stronger and stronger. You turn the corner, there's more holding cells, and you can't see it currently, but you know it's coming towards the rightmost cell at the very end of this chamber.
Could I tell if it's open or closed from here?
It looks like it's open.
Oh, God. I'm probably wrong then.
The light is flickering in and out.
Oh. Oh, God. Get ready to attack just in case, but slowly move down the hallway.
Okay. You slowly move closer to the cell until you're within about 15 feet of it. It's very hard to stomach at this point, but you know that what you're looking for is right around the corner. Nothing has come out at you. You didn't hear anything, but you know whatever's been the source of this disturbance is right around the corner.
I'm just gonna look.
Dustin, you see a little girl holding a book. She's not moving, and she looks like she's been there a while because she no longer has flesh on her face, and is currently a skeleton of sorts. You can tell it's probably a girl because it's wearing she's wearing a little dress, and she has a picture book right next to her that she's holding.
Is this feeling coming from the skeleton on the book?
It's coming. It's coming from the skeleton, definitely.
Oh God. Can I look at that book without actually like picking it up?
You can like kind of turn your head and see.
Yeah.
You see a cute little illustration of a cute like cartoony like depiction of like an armadillo girl wearing a backpack and basically like human clothes. It's like almost like a Saturday morning cartoon or storybook sort of depiction. The title of the book is Amy Armadillo, and seeing this cartoony children's book next to this decaying child corpse is probably the most disgusting, weird thing you've seen in your entire life.
Okay, so there's like nothing else in here besides these two?
There's a little clipboard outside the cell, like all the other cells, that looks like it has some information on it.
I'll read what that says first.
It says, test subject 009 Lily Ursa. And the rest of it you can't really decipher because it's mostly a series of coded numbers.
Alright. It'll probably sound dumb, but I'm gonna probably write down the numbers for now.
Okay.
Even though I can't like understand it yet, I'm gonna write down and maybe find someone who can later.
Do you want to keep the clipboard or leave it there?
Yeah, I'll just take the whole clipboard.
Okay. You have a backpack, so I'll just say you put it in there. Other than that, there's nothing else in this room that you can decipher. You keep hearing the clicking noise coming from the other end of this floor, but other than that, there's nothing else here.
You said there were beds in here, right?
Yeah.
It's probably going to be really hard to do, but I'm gonna pick up this girl, put her on the bed, and put the cover and put any blankets I can find over her.
You're going to have to roll me an intelligence saving throw, my friend.
Oh god. Oh, thank God, it's one of my best.
So
90.
You kind of are like gimping off the energy provided from Beetle. You know, this individual's probably like a lot more than his first introduction let on, but you're also able to kind of like use your own like inner like source of dignity to bring yourself to have the will to lift this little girl up and place her on the bed and tuck her in. The book falls out of her arms and is now on the ground.
I'll take it with me.
Okay. Is that all you want to do?
Yeah, I'll just leave and close the door behind me.
Okay.
I'll say as I leave. Good night. Rest in peace. I'm sorry for what happened to you. But I'm also gonna make sure like that door ain't fucking opening again. I'm gonna try and fucking lock it or something.
You can try.
Like I have some pittons still, which I've never used.
It's a metal door. Roll me a.
I'm gonna you know when you like close the door, but might have just enough like space between it where you can wedge something in.
Okay, roll me a strength check to close this door and then stick the pins in.
Oh boy.
10.
10.
It takes you a little bit of effort, but you're able to do so. And actually you're able to find enough leeway to kind of wedge these pins in to where the door can't open anymore. And you feel like the aura slightly subside, but not really.
Okay, time to go the other way.
Okay. Are you going to follow the clicking noise or go back to the ship?
I'm gonna follow the fucking clicking noise.
Okay, you said it, not me.
Yeah, I did say it.
Okay, you go down the other hallway, and you notice that there's more, like, jittery lights. You start to go, and then you roll me a perception check.
Oh, hell the fuck no. Oh, 14.
You smell iron in the air, but not like ship iron, like blood iron.
Oh, she's dead. I'm fucking leaving.
Do you continue forward, or do you get the fuck out of Dodge? You still hear the clicking sound. You still hear the clicking sound, Jack!
I'm leaving!
Okay. You're leaving?
Uh-huh.
Okay. You go back to you basically are like, I'm not going to deal with whatever is on the other side of that. You start running back the other way, and you're going by the holding cells from earlier to try to get off the ship. And I'm going to want you to roll me one last perception check with advantage, because you would recognize this.
16.
So, when you see a pattern of something in real life and it reminds you of like a specific word and it makes you like do a double take? The first holding cell on the left, you get a slight side of the clipboard, and that moment happens to you where you recognize one of the words.
What does it say?
Okay, you go back into the holding cells and look at the clipboard. Okay, you take it out. You see Anne Ursa, and you see a picture of a small purple-haired girl in the bottom left corner.
God damn it!
Guess
That's
what?
not fair.
Okay, you can.
Terrible for to.
So you can roll your d6 now.
Oh, I'm too ill.
Well,
Great, now we gotta go save Anne from a boat.
Congratulations.
Oh, come on. 1, 2, or 3. 1, 2, or 3.
4.
Or
I think you.
Oh, that's
Specialist.
Specialist. You're a specialist.
Oh, shit.
You're a specialist, Harry.
you're a specialist, Harry.
Thank
We're
you.
all something different.
Thank you for everybody for trudging along this long session for that one cliffhanger. Okay, Dustin. As mentioned previously, you are on the aircraft, not the aircraft carrier, excuse me. I need to reiterate because I think I fucked that up. So you arrived on an aircraft carrier owned by the Hunter Association. You are currently on board an abandoned cargo ship. You found the holding cells. You basically are just outside. You still hear a clicking noise coming from the other side of the ship, and you see Anne's name on one of the slips. Or at least what you can assume to be Anne, because that picture looks a lot like her. You're currently holding the clipboard.
Is it unlocked? Is it like open? This.
It is opened.
Can I like see anything inside that I like haven't seen from anywhere else? Like anything, like personal effects or something.
Roll an investigation check.
Oh boy, investigation. Nope.
It just seems like a normal holding cell. This one seems like it's stripped down to the core, to where other holding cells, even if they were empty, they at least had blankets and pillows. There is nothing in this holding cell.
Yay. Well then, I guess I'll just travel back down the hallway.
Okay. As you're traveling back the hallway, you still hear the clicking sound. You get a little call.
I pick it up immediately because I know it's fucking ringing.
Okay. Dustin? Hello?
Who is it?
It's Netero.
Oh, hi, sir.
Did you have anything to report in? Are you still alive? I assume you are, because you answered my call.
Yeah, creepy aura coming from small child corpse. And there's a clicking coming from down the other hallway.
Huh.
And I smell blood.
Hold on momentarily.
What? Oh, okay, sir.
You hear Netero like screaming in the background, like what you could tell in joy for some reason, and then you hear like an exasperated sigh from Kanzai, and then Netero's gonna get back on the phone. Sorry, what was the rest of that?
I smell blood coming from down the hallway where there's a clicking noise.
Oh, I didn't think that was. Wait, so. And Netero's just like thinking to himself for a second. Well, Dustin, I believe it's time to prove your merit as a hunter. I'm gonna need you to investigate that.
But why?
Well, because I sent you in specifically to investigate, and while we will have other teams comb the area, it's good to have a little recon before that happens. And also, I trust you.
Oh, fucking insight in there. Where are you, insight? Oh, good, I have a -1. 13.
13. He trusts you for some reason. It's not that he doesn't trust other people, but he's specifically putting his trust in you.
Fine, sir.
Remember, Dustin, we're counting on you.
Yeah.
Okay,
I'll
and
fucking hang up.
So, what do you do now?
Well, first I'm gonna try and stealth my way down there.
Okay, roll
I'm
stealth.
gonna be very sneaky. Oh, thank God, 21.
Okay. So, you start sneaking down the hallway. 21. The clicking noise gets louder, and you again notice the lights sort of flickering. As you turn the corner that you tried to avoid before, you do in fact see a body. You can't really discern anything about its features. It is covered in full sort of combat armor. Looks like some sort of like either security detail or special op of some sort. They are lying on the ground. They don't seem to be moving, and they are leaking a lot of blood. Other than that, you see a blood trail going into the room that you think that they were probably guarding.
Is there anything on this call that I could like pilfer, like ID or something?
You can do so. So roll a survival check to check the body for anything.
10.
10. Okay, so you do find the ID. It is somebody named by the name of Juan, and then you can't see what the last name is because it's covered in what you can discern to be bullet holes.
Ew. Alright, I'm gonna keep that with me and then just keep going on and try to peek through the door.
Okay. So you peek through the door? You're peeking through the door, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Roll me a perception check to see how prepared you are for the next bit.
Oh, dear God. I got a 12.
Okay, so you instinctually reach for your gun, but then stop. You see this body, you see this room littered with corpses. It seems to be some sort of either scientific lab or medical facility, you can't tell which. You see the bodies of numerous scientists and, again, security details wearing the same uniform as the officer out front. And you do see one living person and she is pointing a gun at the door, but there is no bullets coming out as she keeps clicking and clicking and clicking the empty gun barrel. She looks traumatized. You notice that there are an array of bullet wounds lining her shoulder and her arm, and you would recognize this woman to be Noelle Herzog, your old accomplice back when you were a paleontologist. She looks like she is shocked beyond recognition, and she has just been clicking that gun this entire time, shooting something that is no longer there anymore.
I am going to get... yeah, I'm gonna, like, crouch down slightly and just slowly push the door open.
She is still not moving from doing what she's doing. I'm gonna roll a perception check, actually, for her.
Come on, girl.
Okay.
Snap out of it.
So... oh, that's a 2. She doesn't notice you're there. She looks like she's completely, like, her eyes look like they're almost, like, glazed over. She doesn't look like she slept in probably, like, a day or 2.
Alright, I'm gonna walk in, but I'm gonna, like, keep an eye on everything around me, like, especially behind me, or at least up on the ceiling. I'm checking all around, like, 360.
Okay, so you notice, roll an investigation check. Six. Okay, you would notice something. You don't find anything particularly interesting in this room other than the bodies. You can tell that probably by the fact that your old paleontologist buddy is still here and you're not smelling the awful rotting smell. They haven't been dead for long, but whatever killed them is probably long off the ship.
Alright, I'm gonna go over to her then.
She's muttering something to herself.
Can I understand what it is, or...?
You can understand. You have to lean in really close, though.
Oh, God.
They killed us all, and they didn't even fire a shot. And she's just repeating that over and over and over.
Miss Herzog, do you remember me?
Roll a medicine check to try to snap her out of it.
Oh, Jesus Christ, not a chance.
Okay, so you actually do that, and, like, you lean in to, like, kind of touch her face to kind of point it towards yours to see how she's doing, and she flips out and starts scrambling back and screaming. She is wildly firing her gun at you, but of course there are no more bullets in it, so it's just more of a rapid clicking sound, and she is, like, makes her way crawling backwards into the nearest corner.
Hey, it's alright, I'm not gonna hurt you.
Are you gonna get close to her?
I'm sort of gonna get close, but I'm still gonna keep, like, a little bit of a distance, if you know what I mean. It's just enough so, like,
okay,
I might be able to dodge her if she tries to, like, hurt me or something.
She is going to try to scratch at you, but you're able to kind of maintain enough of an area to avoid avoid her nails hitting your face. But she does not look like she's in any position to talk right now.
I'm gonna try and go in for a grapple, see if I can...
Okay, roll an athletics check.
Oh, boy. 13.
Meets the beats. You're able to subdue her in the nicest way possible to prevent herself from hurting herself more. This woman is not in an alright state at the moment. But you're able to kind of, like, wrap your arms, like, around her shoulder, and you actually find some kind of, like, I don't know what they're called, kind of like iron wire that you're able to kind of, like, make pseudo, like, cuffs out of. She will try to scratch you while this is happening. I assume a 19 hits you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Of course it fucking does.
You're gonna take 1 point of slashing damage. But
it's fine.
Other than that, like, this lady doesn't seem like she's that dangerous compared to many of the individuals you've encountered. Eventually you're able to subdue her, and what's your next course of action?
What room did you say this was again? Like, just from a glance.
So, this seems to be either some sort of medical bay or area where they would do some sort of scientific research on biological subjects. You can't really tell in its current, like, state. It's one of the two, though.
Alright, first I'm going to see if I can find any information on, like, what was happening here.
Okay, so there are different things you can do. You can either go to a different room and try to roll another investigation check, or maybe you could look for a file room of some sort, or maybe a surveillance room, or another option would be to search the bodies that are in this room instead with a survival check. So, which of those do you want to do?
I'm going to try searching the bodies in here, because this is probably one of my best chances.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Not one. So, Dustin, you're a rough and tumble, shoot 'em up boy. You kind of, actually get repulsed when you see what's happened to a lot of these corpses. A lot of their kind of masks have a face have everything covered but the face. They have these sort of blackish sort of goggles that, like, keeps their identity unmasked, but you see a number of bullet holes just wedged in, like, breaking up their mask and their face. It is so grotesque that you actually have to step outside for a moment.
Okay. I'm going to compose myself and then go back in, and I'm going to try and find some, like, morphine or something that might ease this woman up a bit.
Okay, that would be another investigation.
Oh, please.
20. You've had a shady past. You, for some reason, know where they keep morphine in med bays, and you're able to kind of eventually find the right drawer, and you do find, I'm going to say, 5 shots of morphine.
Alright, I'm going to use one immediately on her.
Okay. It's going to take a couple of seconds, but eventually she's going to calm down, and her frightened expression is going to sort of glaze over into what is starting to seem like she's calming down.
Is she still like conscious, or is she on that bridge where she's about to go?
You're not a medical official. You don't know how much morphine you put into her, or how much you should have. But she does not look like she looks like her eyes are kind of shutting, like starting to, like when she's starting to doze off.
Alright, I'm gonna pick her up, or at least attempt to, and like take her out of here.
Okay, do you untie her first, or do you just...
Oh no, I'm keeping her tight just in case.
Okay, that's fair. So what's your next course of action? Are you going to leave?
I'm seeing as I don't know how much morphine I just pumped into her, which could be dangerous. I need to get her back to someone who probably does know medical procedures properly.
Okay.
Just in case I might have accidentally killed her.
So
I'm just going to rush back as fast as I can.
You start heading back to the top of the cargo ship, and you actually notice there's Hunter Association officials that have already set up shop on board. You know that you can probably discern that there was some sort of thing that they needed to make sure of before they let other people board the vessel, but you probably confirmed it. You do see Netero wearing some sort of very silly, like, hazmat-looking suit that you notice that a couple of the other ones are wearing, and they are probably covered in a similar amount of aura as you were with Beetle. You're able to find a medical tent, or not a medical tent, a tent that is now being converted into a med bay of sorts, and then you actually give her over to Cheadle, who starts looking over her and make sure she's all right. After that, Netero is going to come up to you and hold out his hand. Good job, Dustin. I'm glad to see you helping out the association.
I'll take his hand. I'd be lying if I said that wasn't scary.
Is there anything of note that you saw while inside that I should know about?
Besides the little girl in one of the far cells who's emanating this aura, back in the Hunter exam, there was someone whose name and picture I saw also on this ship.
Oh?
Her name was Anne.
Anne?
She had a mighty powerful ability of her own, in which when she sustained damage, the person who dealt that damage takes it instead.
Huh. Well, that is a dreadfully powerful Nen ability. I might have to ask Beans about this. You're sure you saw her name while in there? Where did you see her name?
It was on one of the first holding cells.
Interesting. He's just gonna stroke his beard for a second. Well, if Anna is wrapped up in this, she might be potentially in danger. Might need to keep an eye out, whereabouts. Thank you so much. And yeah.
Oh, sir?
Yes, Dustin.
The little girl in the last cell, can you... I know you're probably gonna do stuff to her anyway, but could you try not to hurt the body?
Oh, no. I wouldn't even think of it.
She was just a young child.
I'm above that, Mr. Dustin. I'll have you know.
I know that. I just mean, I think she deserves to rest after what might have happened on here.
Dustin, do you know about what happens to Nin powers after an individual dies in a very emotional state?
I have no idea, sir.
Nin is a very strange property that humans can achieve. It is something that is directly tied to a person's energy and a person's life force. If an individual dies in a particularly tragic or emotional way, their Nin will precede their life after death and arguably become more powerful. I figured that an aura of this magnitude would have only been caused by such an individual, or at least that's what I was hoping for, and you proved my theory correct. I don't know what could have occurred to the other passengers, though, although they probably are somewhat responsible. That woman that you saved will help out further the investigation.
I hope so. She seemed terribly frightened. She kept saying that it killed everyone without even doing anything. She was absolutely terrified. There was such fear in her eyes. She took a swung at me, and I could see she was in no state to talk. I hope I never have to see anything like that again.
It's, comes with the job, but I'm glad you didn't run into whatever is, or was roaming about the ship. I doubt they're here now. Or else I probably would have sensed them.
What do you think could have done something like this?
Well, I guess we have the aura explained. I'm assuming whatever killed all the people on board either came from the same facility, or they maybe wanted revenge. It's hard to tell at this point. Or maybe they wanted to stop what was ever going on with that little girl, but I can't really say for certain what killed all those people.
Alright. I'm sorry for taking up your time. You're probably busy. I need to make a call anyway.
Oh, no problem. And Netero with that is going to go on board and start talking to other Hunter Association officials. What are you doing currently? There is a sort of docking bridge that goes down from the aircraft carrier onto the cargo ship that you can just like climb up on if you just want to go back to the aircraft carrier.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back to the carrier.
Okay. You get back on. What's your next course of action?
I'm just gonna go inside and try to make a phone call. I'll try and call Tonbo, actually.
Okay.
Well, not Tom. No,
Grifter?
Grifter, yeah.
I see how it is.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Ring, 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 ring. Grifter?
Just Cowboys. Hello?
Grifter. I know it's been a while. But we need to talk. It's
Second ominous phone call received recently.
Listen. Yeah. This is about Anne.
What?
I think she may be caught up in something.
Yeah,
Something really bad.
Received a call from her earlier at some point. She got cut off, said something fucked up.
Oh no.
What did you find?
She might have been... I don't know how to explain this. I'll try and meet up with you at some point. I'll be able to explain it all then. Right now, I might need to go back and tell someone about this. I'm sorry this was a quick call, but...
No, it's fine. Thank you for the information. Oh, explaining this to Tonbo is not going to be fun.
I'll see you soon, guys.
Alright, hopefully you'll make it here quickly. And if
Wait,
you didn't
explain
know,
what to me.
if you didn't know, I'm going to relay the information of where we are. What was it, Kim?
Alright.
Oh no, it's like I was trying to sound far away from the room. Like, oh, Tonbo just walked in. Explain what to me?
One second. Yeah, hopefully we'll run into you soon.
Alright. I'll talk later. Bye.
Bye. Oh, shit.
Okay. What's your next course of action, Dustin?
I'm gonna run right back over. And... yeah, I'll find Netero again.
You find Netero. He is currently talking to Kanzai and 3 other people in hazmat suits. And he's going to glance over to you.
Big trouble. And already in trouble. Got word from a friend. Something's happened to her.
Huh. Maybe your friend was taken prisoner here for a little bit.
I mean, that's at least what it seems, but I think I need to go help.
Do you have any word of what could have potentially broken her out?
No, sorry. I didn't give it enough time to look. I was trying to focus on finding Miss Herzog, and I just...
Dustin, if you have a lead, you might want to follow it as soon as possible.
Thank you, sir. I really need to go follow this up.
You do what's best for you, but also best for me, because I would prefer that, because I am paying you.
Thank you, sir.
Yep. Is there anything else you want to do before you switch over?
All right. I'll take my shirt off and throw it to Kanzai. Thanks for letting me borrow your shirt.
He's actually gonna come on. Wait, there's one more, and you just like toss it in his face, and then he just doesn't respond.
Sorry about the sweat.
Kanzai.exe has stopped working.
Kanzai's a creep. He starts like tasting the shirt.
God damn it! You always have to make it creepy. Okay, so
I'll brew tea in this later.
That's it.
Okay, sweet. So, Grifter and Tonbo, you guys have been continuing to train with Bisky. You have learned in Semi-Mastered 10 the act of forming one's nen around one's body to use for defensive purposes, as well as many other utilities. You learn Zetsu, the act to close off your aura nodes and basically shut off your nen temporarily. you are starting to get the hang of Ren, which is expelling the Nen that surrounds your body from your body in various different ways. And you've also found out about Hatsu, which you're fairly aware, like, what type of Nen user you are. But today you've been told that you are going to continue practicing Ren, and you were gonna go just as you got off the phone call with Dustin.
Ooh, crap. So, Tonbo.
What time of day is it, Batty?
It is currently midday.
Okay, so Tonbo would be like walking in with a bottle of water. Just like, what's up?
A matter of 2 phone calls, actually. First one was possibly from Anne. She got cut off. It sounded like she was in trouble.
Oh.
Yes, not good, no. Just got off the phone with Dustin, actually.
Oh.
Who also sounded like he was in trouble.
You don't get fun phone calls, do you?
No, I don't. And he had notes saying that he found out that Anne might also be in trouble, so at least he's looking in on it.
Well, I trust Dustin to look in on it. Did he say where is he? It's been a while. It's been like, 3 months, I think?
He said something about meeting us here.
Oh. Well, if he's gonna meet us here, then... Well, like... And Tonbo being a bit... just trying to, like, rationally think things through, would just come to a decision in his head and... Well, Dustin knows more about what's going on, so if there's something wrong with Anne, he'll be able to show us where to go next. Then we can go help.
Hopefully.
You hear a knock on the door. Boys!
Oh no, it's her.
Boys, it's time for your 3 p.m. Nen training.
Lord, what's she gonna make us do this time?
Tiny woman.
I just want to survive this tiny woman.
She's actually gonna open the door and open. Do you know those little fireworks that they're not really fireworks? They're like the cones that have the string on them, and you pull them back, and there's like a little explosion and confetti.
Oh, confetti! Confetti cannon.
Yeah,
the smaller one.
She has like a little kazoo that she's blowing on, and she opens the door and fires a confetti cannon and goes everywhere. I have a very special Nen exercise for you to do today to help further your Ren.
Oh, good. Does this one involve pouring actual lemon juice into our eye sockets?
Again.
No, but that is a good idea for the more advanced stages of Nen. I'll have to remember that. Thank you, Grifter.
Anytime.
Grifter, stop talking.
I need to stop.
Good news is that you are almost done with your training for the basic tenements of Nen. I wouldn't mind trading you all later to the more advanced techniques, but for the time being, I might have to leave soon because I just got a very hot tip on a very large diamond somewhere in the southwest. But that being said, follow me, and she is going to escort you with Blind Bandit to a sort of this part of the continent that you've been on is mostly been like sand desert, but you actually go to this like kind of sort of field area that's more of a dusty bushland sort of like desert area, and you notice roll me an investigation or perception check of your choice.
I will take perception if passive doesn't work.
25.
Okay, so
12. Wow.
man,
Good Lord.
this field looks really fun to run in. You think to yourself, Tonbo, there's probably a lot of bugs in it, like worms and beetles that crawl underground.
On that note, can I if that would be what I'm distracted by. Can I make a check for insects around here?
Yes.
Nature, right?
Yes.
17?
You see something rolling across the dirt. You recognize what you've heard to be a dung beetle.
Aww.
It crashes into a bush and falls over.
Wait, how big is it?
It is about... You know dung beetles, they're not usually that big, but this one is the size of that one little robot from the new Star Wars movies. Or at least, like, the dung ball is, and what its head would be the size of the dung beetle.
Okay, so we got, like, a baseball-sized dung beetle.
A little bigger than a baseball, probably more closer... Well, yeah, no, the dung beetle itself is a baseball.
Yeah, the thing it's pushing is like a bowling ball.
Yes. Yeah, no.
Wow, you're bigger than I expected you to be.
It makes a clicking sound as it's trying to push back, climb back on its ball of dung.
Making a note of you.
Okay. So
what did the 25 get me?
that 25, Grifter, you've seen singe marks before on walls and on articles of clothing and on many other things that you probably don't want to discuss at the moment. You notice that there's a lot of giant singe marks on the ground.
Oh, no.
Grifter, is there something wrong?
Okay, just deal with whatever this training's gonna be. I mean, it's not like she's trying to kill us. Maybe she is trying to kill us. I can't figure this out anymore. I can't figure out her anymore. Anywho, about that diamond.
Oh, you're interested about the diamond. Yes, no, there was a diamond recently rumored to be housed in the surrounding York New Desert, stolen by diamond smugglers in the 1840s. I recently came across a document confirming this theory, and I'm very excited to find it.
Well, if you run into anyone trying to take that diamond from you, I feel really terrible for them.
I know, right?
If you run into an interesting insect, please bring it back to me if you can.
I'll keep that noted, Tonbo. But...
He's like writing stuff down as he's saying that. It's like an afterthought.
Do you boys like movies?
Quite fond of cinemas, actually.
This is actually a location where they do quite a bit of filming for various different projects.
Okay, so the stone pyro effects residue over here. Possibly.
Yes.
Wait, what does that have to do with the training?
Oh, well, follow me. You both trust me, right?
Trust is a strong word.
You both will trust me to teach you Nen, right?
Oh, 100%. Well,
Yes.
Well-
I trust you to teach us Nen.
I am still a little... And Tonbo just like gestures to his whole body. Vertically challenged.
Oh, that might come with the training that I'm not quite prepared for, but I will recommend you to a professional that can help you out, Tonbo. Don't worry.
Okay, I trust you.
Before I do this next test, and she is going to walk you to a flagpole with no flag on it, I am going to need you to give me both your hands.
Hesitantly.
She's going to put a handcuff on you and Tonbo. And the one handcuff is having both of your hands. Now, I want you to get back to back around that flagpole, and I'm going to tie this other handcuff to your other set of hands.
Yeah, going along with
No, I do it. He's just...
There's no point in arguing anymore.
Okay, so you guys are currently stuck around this flagpole. to each other. You can decide to sit or stand of your choice, whatever's more comfortable for you guys. And then Bisky is going to lift up a black object that you saw on the ground, and it is going to probably be the size of like 2 dumpsters stacked on top of each other, and anybody who wants to roll an intelligence check can do so. It has a glass window. Okay, you've seen Mythbusters, even though it's the year 1999, that show wasn't on then. It's also Hunter x Hunter universe. That's a blast shield.
Oh. Are you preparing to nuke us?
Oh, don't worry. It's only for Blind Bandits. And she's going to escort Blind Bandit over there and rub his head.
Oh, well, at least she's taking care of Blind Bandit. Wait a minute, where's Oz?
Oh, that's the thing. So, Rin, expulsion of Nen energy. Your task will be to, and she picks something out of the dirt that you realize is a fuse. I will light a number of these fuses, and your task is to snuff them out before they reach the explosives in the ground below you.
Huh?
But these are very, very, very fickle fuses. I'm afraid you can't just simply blow them out. You will actually need to use your Rin to snuff them out.
Before we get snuffed out.
Precisely.
Swear to God, if we live through this...
Grifter, are we gonna die?
Not on my watch.
That doesn't fill me with confidence.
All to do. I can't knock. Okay, Tonbo, let's do this.
Good luck, boys.
Yeah.
And you notice that the fuse is already lit and halfway to you.
What?
Okay, so I want you to roll me your best stat. I think that is intelligence for you, Grifter, and wisdom for you, Tonbo. Your best non-physical stat.
Check or save?
This would be a check, not a save.
Okay.
13.
6.
Okay. So it gets like semi-close to you guys, but you're actually able to barely snuff out the first one, Grifter, as you kind of focus the nin that's surrounding your body, and out of either your own probably mostly just out of fear, you just are able to shoot a burst of Rin that is kind of like, you can kind of like make out, it just like looks like your aura expelling out slightly, and it's able to snuff out the first fuse. Problem is, she already lit 4 more fuses that are now currently heading towards you. Continue to make checks.
Oh no!
No.
Oh no!
Okay. So you're desperately trying to snuff all 4 of them out with your nin. You're able to do one of them using your both of your capabilities, but there's another 3, and they currently are like right next to you.
Oh fuck.
You can't use Ren. How are you gonna snuff these out?
Wait, we can't use Ren?
You can't. You've already used. Like, you can try to use. Like, you can. You already expelled Ren, so the time it would take you to expel Ren again, the explosives would have gone off. You have to do something else to snuff out these.
You're handcuffed, right?
Yes.
How sturdy? How tall? How high up is this pole?
So the pole is about 30 feet.
God.
You feeling athletic?
I can attempt to standing jump this.
And
Wait,
same with
no.
What?
Wait a minute. I might have done something. Let me. God, my character sheet wants to work. Batty, I have I don't know how this will work. I have a 30-foot climb speed.
It's unexpected.
Okay, but both of your
And
hands are bound.
Oh, damn it. I was gonna see if I could, if Grifter helped, could we scuttle up the pole?
Like almost like that one scene from Emperor's New Groove, but you can't physically do that because you're trying to climb up a pole and not a two
Damn it.
facing cliff.
Emperor's New Groove logic didn't work on this.
I was thinking the same thing, damn it.
You're gonna have to snuff these out somehow.
Stamping on them a possibility.
You can try.
Can I make an intelligence check to see if it'll help to realize if there's anything around to use?
Yeah.
Or investigation, maybe?
Yes.
Investigation? Okay.
Roll me investigation.
Both of us are just him.
23?
That worked. Hey, that worked.
You realize there's another dung beetle scuttling along by you. You know, that ball of whatever is made out of that material known as dung might be able to potentially stifle a burning.
What do I... Grifter!
You found something?
Yeah, just follow my lead. Be very, very convincing. We only get one shot at this.
Fine, whatever it takes.
Can I try to animal handling the dung beetle to do me a favor?
Okay.
It's stupid, but I don't know if this is all I can think of right now.
Okay. If this doesn't work, I'll get Grifter a shot to do something.
If I've ever needed something to work.
Please.
22.
22?
You're actually somewhat well versed in the mating calls of certain insects. You don't know if it applies to dung beetles, but you try it out and it actually works, and you're able to coerce the dung beetle to roll into the direction of one of the fuses, and these balls of dung are so large that it actually squishes the first fuse and the second fuse, but there's still one more fuse.
I imagine Tonbo was doing the sound dying giraffes make, where it's like...
Yeah, it is looking for a mate, but cannot seem to find one, and it's confusingly rolling around in a circle. Grifter, there's one more fuse left.
Do I potentially have any items on? Am I able to? Do I have? I know I have items, but currently on my person for doing something.
You can always cut the fuse. You think to yourself, or snuff it out with just smothering it with something.
Smothering it with. Let's see. What if I do have some rotten rations on me?
Okay.
Like a ball of sludge.
Roll me a dexterity check to try to finagle the rations out of your own backpack.
Can I assist him?
No, because you already did the dung beetle thing.
Oh.
13.
13. You're barely able to slip out a thermos of goo that you don't remember what kind of food it was originally, but it is no longer edible. And just as about you think you're fucked, it falls over in barely the right position to snuff out the final flame.
Glad I still had those on me.
That was very impressive, boys. I believe I only have one more round of fuses to go. Good news, I already lit them, so you have to worry about them now. Okay, good luck. And
Internally screaming
You notice that there are 6 fuses, and Bisky at this point is actually getting behind the blast shielders off.
Well, looks like Team Bandit's blasting off again. So, intelligence check?
Yes.
Wisdom check.
12.
12.
20.
Oh my god. Okay. So... Grifter, you are trying your hardest. You're able to snuff out 1 candle. Tonbo, you are freaking the fuck out, but you realize that the way you've been learning to use Nen and what seemed to be working for you is through meditation, almost. You're able to calm yourself down for long enough and lightly expel a very subtle Nen aura that it wisps along the sand in a perfect circle and is able to snuff out the 5 remaining fuses.
Never scared in my life. And I've had plenty of opportunity to scare for my life.
Huh.
Bisky is now clapping, and she's going over to you guys. Congratulations!
It really is. It's really not that. Really is that simple, isn't it?
It really is. It's easier when you get the hang of it, but sometimes you need a little push. That's my training method. Anyways. How would you boys like to celebrate?
Oh.
A celebration? Tonbo, one sec over here, please.
One second.
You're both tied together, but Bisky will casually step over to the side out of politeness.
Just craning our heads over. Okay, Tonbo, this might be a good chance to get some information out of her.
Can we just ask her?
Do you think she'd give us an honest answer?
No, but I'm trying to be optimistic.
No matter what we try to ask her just outright, she might just either just bend the truth or just outright lie. Didn't she promise you that she was going to help you with something and then just completely blow it off and say she's going to refer you to somebody?
Well, she didn't she's still helping, but...
What if she can teach us more?
Well, wait, I'm not doing the dynamite thing again.
No, God forbid. Oh, God.
Well, what do you have in mind?
Just saying, what if we were able to find a way, say an alcoholic persuasion, to get her to tell us some of her inner secrets of Nen?
Are you even old enough to drink?
It doesn't matter for what I have planned.
I don't know, this sounds like crime territory.
It's not quite it's like when you cracked open that beer earlier. That one day. Remember that?
Good times. Well, alright, but I better not catch you drinking, Grifter.
Oh, believe me, I have a plan for this.
Kids shouldn't drink, it'll stunt your growth.
I am 2 years younger than you, Shorty.
Alright, you don't know the experiences I've been through. We're just handcuffed together and I'm lecturing Grifter.
As you're doing this, both of you roll me a perception check.
10!
24.
You realize that Bisky has been, giving you your space, but you notice that she's actually digging something out of the ground, and she lights a match, and you realize you realize that there is a set of fireworks that start going off.
Is she doing what she's doing?
Oh no. She's lighting fireworks.
She's lighting fireworks, but you realize she dug the firework that she's currently lighting out of the ground.
Wait, she didn't have so she didn't even have explosives here.
No.
kill her. I swear to God.
No, I wanted to like those. Oh, Bisky?
Oh, yes? Yes, Tonbo? Sorry, I was distracted for a moment.
They look like fun, but can you, he just, like, lifts up the arms handcuff.
Oh, yes, I forgot. She tosses over a key to you guys.
Alrighty. I free myself from Grifter.
Yes. Also, she is not going to take those back. You guys currently have 2 handcuffs.
I was about to ask if I could keep the cuffs.
Yeah, no, she just probably bombed from some dingy pawn shop for specifically training purposes. She doesn't care about them.
Why are they fuzzy?
Oh, the normal pawn shop wasn't open, so I had to go to a different sort of facility. Don't mind it.
You're still young. He doesn't know.
Do you guys want Chinese or seafood? Oh, wait, fuck. Do you guys want kaken or seafood?
Kaken.
Hagen?
Okay.
Do they serve drinks?
Tonbo, do you want to partake in alcohol again after your last incident?
That was an excessive and extenuating circumstance. I don't usually have to drink that much. And unless you've poisoned me, I don't think I need to clear anything out of my system. You haven't poisoned me, right?
The restaurant I have in mind is actually, I've gone there for years. I've gone a lot of places for years now that I think about it, but they are very nice and they have a very wide array of different drinks and the like.
Ooh, this should be fun.
Okay, so with that, you guys head into the city. You go to a very nice kaken restaurant, family owned. There is probably what you can discern to be another 19-year-old who's waiting you guys. Bisky orders drinks for you and Tonbo, and then he asks he says he can't do that because you guys are clearly not old enough to drink. You both show him your IDs, and then he's like, well, I don't get paid enough to care, so okay. And he comes back with just normal beer of sorts. But yeah, no, it's a very nice restaurant. You guys wait for a little bit. So boys, I'm very impressed by your progress. Normally I don't have students advance in the early stages of Nen this quickly.
Well, it's unorthodox what you do, but
Put the fear of God into us. We had to learn fast.
Yes.
I think the training's going along good.
You've met Wing, right?
Shortly.
Yes. Wait. Yes.
He was one of my former students. We tend to have disagreements. He's more for the peaceful and controlled method of teaching people Nen, but again, it usually doesn't go as fast as mine in training. And when you're a busy treasure hunter first and a Nen instructor second, you always have to be, prepared to rush through things a bit. But my results are just as effective, I'll have you know.
Grifter's remembering back to seeing what Wing had done when we were outside the van, and that was very, very impressive. And that's the results of Bisky's training, huh? All coming together.
Oh, but yes, I'm very proud to see your progress, and it's actually been kind of fun these past couple of weeks, months. How long has it been? I haven't been keeping track. When you're as old as me, you don't worry about time anymore, especially when you can look like this.
How old did you say you were?
25.
Amazingly younger than the last time I heard you talk to Tonbo about your age.
Very interesting. See, it's kind of hard to keep track of time. I don't know how old I actually am, but it's probably in my early 20s, probably 23.
And you've learned such advanced techniques at such a young age.
At 22 years old, yes.
Oh my.
It's very impressive.
Can I hit the insight?
You could roll the insight with advantage.
I prefer not to roll insight on this. I want Tonbo to just go along with this.
She gave you a couple ages. It's probably at least double that.
That would make you some sort of prodigy, wouldn't it now, Miss Kruger?
Yes, a Nen prodigy. That is very, very much what I am.
And so knowledgeable about the world.
Yes, I've, had a very eventful past 21 years of my life.
Oh, it's the same age.
Oh, are we now?
Yeah.
Huh, I didn't think I'd get that low that fast. Oh well.
Time seems to be working funny today.
It does. Oh, I think those are our drinks. And she starts drinking her big cup of beer that's like the size of her head.
And also equally the same size as Tonbo's head. I start drinking along with her.
Roll me a con save, my friend.
Nat 20.
Damn.
Okay, oh my god. Heaven or hell, let's go. So, Tonbo, you've actually been getting a little bit more used to alcohol. You didn't really partake about it much back, originally, but you in trying to seem more grown up have developed more of a tolerance to it. But also you've know various techniques to help you restrain yourself from getting too sloshed. Bisky, on the other hand, although she's probably been drinking for years,
she's a lush.
Yeah, no. She gets red-faced almost immediately, and she starts banging on the table to get dessert already, and then more beer, and then she looks like she is already hammered.
I will keep drinking with her, and Tonbo's also going to start getting excited with her too. It's like, oh wait, what are we getting for dessert?
Have you ever, do you know layered chocolate cake where there's 3 layers, right?
He just slams his hand to 3 layers.
This one has a cake that has 10 layers.
He does the thing where it's locks eyes with Bisky. If we were to get 2 of those, that would be 20 layers of cake.
You're right. And she just a waiter, 2 orders of the chocolate castle special.
Just keeps drinking and he's feeding into it, one partially because it's very fun for him.
Yeah. Boys, you want to do karaoke after this?
Oh, what the hell?
100%.
What? And speaking of feeding, I'm gonna try to feed Bisky's ego while she's sloshed.
Okay. Go ahead.
The world-renowned Nen prodigy Miss Kruger at such a young age, and quite a beauty to boot.
Thank you, dear. I'm only 18.
Oh, are you now? Wow. I'm a year older than you. Amazing.
Amazing.
Say, how did you happen to know that my sword was cursed?
Oh, because it's, she's gonna, blush for a second,
Oh, please do, Dish. Please. I must know.
Roll me a persuasion check with advantage.
18!
Okay. Bisky. Yeah, that's not good enough. Because it's a well-known artifact among the refined treasure hunting community. don't you know? It possesses people.
What?
Wow.
Yes, it takes controls of people's minds and makes them do crazy things from time to time. It's really not something a smart treasure hunter would seek out. No.
Yes, only a fool would seek after my god.
The person who probably originally owned it was some sort of manipulator, and after they died, they implanted their own Nen energy onto this weapon. Don't you know that Nen is stronger after you die?
Wait, can I do that?
Only if you die in a very emotional state. So if you were just to pass away peacefully in your sleep, your Nen would not extend on, for example. But
And considering that we only really knew about Nen for the past 3 months... No, we're not aware of such things.
Oh, I tend to leave out important parts. That's alright. You know me, I'm Bisky. I'm a bright and young 15-year-old girl with flawless skin and non-muscular physique.
That's very specific. How do you keep such flawless skin, Miss Kruger?
Well, one is my Nen ability, which, want to keep all my cards hidden for now, but also I use my Nen to keep me in this adorable younger form, because, it's nice to be cute.
Do you have an alternate form?
Oh, I have a normal form, one that depicts my actual age of 14 years old, but...
Yeah.
And
you said you were gonna show me how to do that.
Yes, the Tonbo would definitely like to know how to do this.
Come on, Bisky, please.
Roll me a persuasion check with advantage.
And can I also give it like, oh, he's already got advantage. Just give it like,
Please do.
Oh, this is my worst stat, though. With advantage?
With advantage.
Come on.
Nat 20. It's an 18, but it's a nat 20.
Tonbo. We've grown close over these past couple of months. I hate to admit it, but I've actually started to think of you as a son of sorts, despite the fact that I would never have a son. One being that I would interfere with my profession, two, that I usually stay in this younger form, so finding a date would be extremely problematic, and three, I hate children. But other than that, I regard you dearly as almost like my own. It's Tonbo.
Aww,
I'm afraid.
It's okay.
I'm afraid, though. I have been trying to help you out with that, and I think I've come up with a conclusion to your situation.
Oh no.
What is happening to you is Nen base, but Nen is extremely tied to one's emotions and psychological state. I believe you have some unresolved psychological issues and need to see a therapist.
Aww.
It's alright. I'm not a psychologist myself, so I could be wrong, but I honestly don't know what to do, Tonbo. I'm so sorry. And she's gonna get on the ground and, hug your leg.
Yes. Emotions aside, let's say he does sort out his problems. Exactly what would he have to do to achieve a different form?
He would probably need to find out why he is retaining this child state in the first place. Tonbo, I'm gonna be frank with you. You've been in this form so long, I am not for sure if you can make a permanent change back to what your normal quote-unquote form would be. But I do know you potentially could temporarily do that from time to time. I'm sorry, I know you're looking for a more permanent solution, but I'm afraid it's probably not capable at your current ability.
Oh.
In the meantime, are you able to demonstrate your technique?
Oh, well, I don't like to show off.
Oh, please, the great and powerful Bisky? Afraid to show off?
I am very powerful, aren't I? Roll me a persuasion check with advantage. Again, because she's sloshed.
19. Thank God.
Okay. Maybe we can skip karaoke. Follow me, boys. And she goes out into the desert, and you guys eventually come across a ghost town of sorts with a bunch of just like kind of like mostly just like wooden buildings, but they're kind of left in shambles. Okay, before I do this, I want you to promise me you will not judge me for any life choices I have made regarding
Tonbo's still drunk, so he's just like
disguising
got
marriage.
it.
Completely sober Grifter.
You might
Fine.
You might want to stand back. Oh, wait. Before I do, which building do you want me to destroy first?
Oh, that one.
Are those the weird pillars?
Oh, yes. No, that is perfect. I want both of you to roll me a intelligence save and a wisdom save, respectively.
Oh.
24.
Okay. Tonbo, you feel a overwhelming amount of energy start to exude from Bisky. But you're able to kind of hold your own, considering you've probably been around Bisky the longest and kind of have a general sense of her aura. You have not felt a Nin exerted this powerful before. Grifter, you actually start to get a headache as this starts to happen. And you see Bisky, as her, like, cute, like, little magical girl dress, kind of stretches and extends. And you see this, woman who takes the form of this very young magical girl, turn into this 10-foot mass of muscle. You realize that, like, her clothes are probably form-fitted to where they don't rip and they kind of, like, continue to form the shape of her body. Her kind of, like, underblouse kind of becomes, like, shorts almost. And, like, this 10-foot lady has, like, muscles that are probably bigger than Tonbo, almost. You see her face. It is, very kind of like angular and tough looking. Despite what your theorized age was, Grifter, that you can probably assume she is, her skin is still flawless and has not a single wrinkle on it. And you see this gigantic buff woman start to lay into this fucking building like it was paper mache.
Oh my shit.
God.
Grifter, you're one of your the blood vessels in your eyes popped, and one of your eyes is pink now.
Donbo's got like the massive, like, overly excited eyes going on. That is the single most coolest thing I've ever seen in my life.
Whippy! She says as she crashes through another building.
Tonbo, I swear to God, if you do this and you look like that afterwards, I'm just done. I'm just done.
I mean, apparently I have something stopping me from doing it. I don't know what would be. I don't know what the cause of that would be.
Maybe we can find out.
Yeah. It's just
I'd have to
silly
know. I'd hate for anything to hinder my most useful item.
item.
A companion.
Oh, you say companion weird.
Yes, it's a tick.
Yeah. Who knows if I'll figure it out anyway. I've always and he just kind of just goes back.
Want you to roll me perception checks.
13.
Mm-hmm.
God damn.
29.
Bisky is going to come up behind you two. Tonbo, you're the only person who noticed this. And
Pause the blood though.
she is going to embrace you both by hugging each of you, but one arm each, because her arms are that big to wrap around both of your bodies. And she is going to pick you both up and jump into the air very, very high, and then lands in the sand out on the outskirts of the city.
So, remember that face you drew for Grifter for the training thumbnail?
Yes.
It's similar.
Remember the excited Tonbo face you did for the recap videos?
Yes.
This face right there.
That is beautiful. So you she lands and lays you both down. Well, boys, I believe your nin training's over for the time being.
It's so I'm seeing this hulking woman being all like red-faced and giggling to herself, huh?
Yes.
I'm gonna have to do it.
Roll it. Yep.
Oh no!
You realize, so Bisky has been this utter, like, bitch of a problem and a terror in your life as she has taught you Nin over the past couple months. Seeing her in this form, however, in her actual adult form, you realize you might have a thing for musk girls.
Well, it's certainly been quite an experience, and I think I'm learning a bit too much about myself today, Tombo.
You and me both, Grifter. You and me both.
With that, oh, do you want to say one more thing?
No, it's just Tonbo like contemplating some stuff.
Okay, with that, I think it's a good time to switch over to Seox. Okay, let me...
Yeah.
I have to interdisperse these specific... Okay, Okay, Mr. Seox. Last time, you concluded your Nin training with the individual known as Patch, and you set out to do one more job with him, or for him rather, taking out a specific individual that murdered his friend. Upon learning that the friend was a loan shark that physically abused the man in question, you decided not to end his life and rather turn him into the proper authorities. However, upon doing so, you were confronted by an assassin that was trying to take your life and nearly caved your head in several times. You were able to eventually subdue and kill this assassin, and you have currently just dropped the individual off at a police station and are currently standing outside it. What do you want to do?
So it's the middle of the night too.
It is the middle of the night. Correct.
I think this is enough for today. Maybe tomorrow I start looking for more jobs. Maybe look out who the hell is trying to kill me. Yeah, worry about that tomorrow. And I'm gonna head to wherever I was sleeping because I really don't know.
You were staying in a kind of okayish hotel. Not too fancy, but not too like shabby either. You rest for the night, and you eventually wake up in the morning.
So in all this time, have I been able to, or have I checked what the hunter's license actually gives me?
So the hunter's license provides you with various different things. Some which you may not be currently known to. You can access areas that are restricted to most individuals. You can, it's basically a passport to anywhere in the world, with like no charge to specific services. You can access the Hunter Association website, which can give you leads on various different resources collected by various other Nen users who are also hunters. And it abstains you for murder in certain situations without a trial if it's nobody notices it, and it's non-broad daylight, and it's with another Nen user, and it's probably, it doesn't actually officially do that, but you found out that people are willing to turn the other way if they think it's two Nen users who have had a turf war of some sort.
I'll try to access the website.
Okay.
And look for maybe a list of people that I wanted or something.
Okay, roll me a general intelligence check.
Okay, my bad stat.
Okay,
16.
Okay, so the weird thing about the Hunter Association website, it is a bartender in a saloon that's animated, and you there's various different objects on the screen that you can click on. Eventually you're able to navigate your way through the website and then find a list of known wanted entities. There are some that are I don't know how to put this. There are some high-profile people that have a redacted sign by their name, meaning that they are probably high-level wanted criminals, but they're not. There's no actual bounties on them by anyone. They seem to operate almost above the law, and you're not for sure why. You do notice that there is a number of blank documents, probably pertaining to... You can't really tell why they're blank, either individuals that can't be named or don't want to be named or don't need to be named anymore. You do, however, find a list of kind of, again, lower tier criminals, but in this case, they're Nen users, so they're probably a little bit more dangerous.
I would like to check if there's someone that has its location in Yorknew or at least close-ish.
Okay. There is one individual that is by you. He currently goes by the name of Shark Eyes. You don't know his official name, but you see a picture of him. He is this semi-bald individual with a mohawk and a blondish sort of mohawk and kind of almost sharp shark-like teeth, which is weird because, if he was named Shark Eyes, why wouldn't himself just name himself Shark Teeth? It doesn't make any sense. But you realize he's probably not too doesn't have much notoriety, but you do notice there is a warning label on it that says he is directly tied to the York New City crime family. And by going after him, you might piss off some other individuals in that organization. But there is a pretty bounty on his head.
And that's the only person in Yorknew.
There are several other individuals in York New City because it is very dense. But, they're either... they actually have cheaper bounties than individuals that you've found previously that didn't even necessarily they weren't Nen users. But you can discern that this one's probably the only one that is worth a good bit of pay, more than you're used to. You can take one of the other jobs if you want, but it will be for less.
You know what? I'm gonna take my phone and I'm gonna look through my stuff and look the two things I have. One is Peggy's number.
Yep.
And the other one, it's the card I was given in the I forgot what face. The girl who was with me.
She never gave her actual name. You know that she works for the Sengi organization.
Yeah, I want to check that thing first.
Okay, you actually have Nen now, so you actually flip the back of the card, and you're able to find a location on the map. It's kind of weird. It's like you feel Nen radiating off of it, and when you kind of condense the tin into your eyes, you see a world map of where it's located, a kind of country map of where it's located, and then further, and you see kind of like a street view. It is currently would take you probably a day or two of travel to get there, though. You can discern from airports and the like. You do.
So it's not on this continent.
It is not really on this continent. It's kind of like, it's hard to describe. It's somewhere in the Asia continent.
Okay. I'm deleting some stuff here. Okay. What I'm gonna do then? I don't want to leave York New if I don't have a reason, so I'm calling Peggy.
Okay. You hear the sound of gunfire as the phone is answered, and then you hear like somebody set down a handgun. Oh, it's you.
Hey, how are you, Peggy?
I'm doing good, just working on my aim.
Oh, got some new toys?
Oh yes, I got this really nice sniper rifle from parts unknown. I don't think it's legal in this country, but you know, that's alright. How you doing, Seox?
So far so good. I passed the hunter exam and I'm currently in York Newtown City.
Figured you could do it.
Yeah.
So, you're in York New.
Yeah.
Looking for work?
Yep.
Well, I got a couple jobs. What's a man of your skill set do exactly?
So far I've been looking at wanted people. Been doing pretty good for myself.
Wanted people.
Yeah, you want them alive or dead?
Well, there's plenty of people we can go if we want people dead, but it's usually harder to bring them back alive. I could think of a few names that might spark your interest. You have any the moral limitations?
I just want to clean the trash of this world, so if I'm doing that, I'm pretty happy.
Well, I got a list of specific scumbags. Might not be the most legal of operations, but I'll tell you what, most of the people on these lists fucking deserve it.
That sounds like a good time for me.
Well, okay then. I'll be right over with some of my associates. And you wait a little bit, and eventually you see Peggy. She is wearing a very kind of Boondocks Saints-esque suit, and she has like 3 like dudes like twice her size like following her, and you guys basically meet in the hotel lobby, and she sits on the couch across from you. So, what were you thinking of?
I was looking at people to try to look at, and I saw someone that had some connections to the crime syndicate, and that actually made me think of you.
Oh, ain't that sweet? Which one is it?
It's a guy called Shark Eyes.
Oh, he doesn't work for us, so I don't really care if you go after him. I think I heard of him. He's one of those dangerous types, but I'm pretty sure you can take care of him, no problem. Do you know who posted the bounty? Was it the state, or was it a private individual?
Did the page say something?
It did. So looking back at it, I'm gonna say you have like a little printout, like of the actual sheet, and you look at it, and it is basically like the bounties offered by somebody with the initials MN, and then there's a hypertext that says CA 1213, like right next to it. So are you gonna show that
So
to Peggy?
That's private, I think.
Yeah, it's like the person. Yeah, no, Peggy's gonna look at it. Yeah, no, that's not the state. That's some sort of private individual whose name doesn't want to be listed.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know who the CA 1213 is, but might be worth it. He is a scumbag if you're worried about that.
I mean, if he's on this list, he did something.
He's an enforcer. That goes a little too far with his enforcing, if you catch my drift.
I see.
It's good to have some muscle, rough up a couple of people every now and then, but if you scare them off too much, then they won't say anything. And also, if you beat them into hospitalization or death, they usually can't pay you back, so...
Yeah. They are free of their morals and stuff, but they rest, but they're useless for the living.
So, if you see this guy, you might want to try to keep your identity under wraps, just in case you don't want to piss off his overlings, if you catch my drift.
Yeah, I will be careful.
Okay, well, if you want some non-legal bounty jobs, I got a list of them, but I'll just leave it with you, and you have my number. You can always get back with me.
Sure, that's a good plan.
Yeah.
And if you ever need any more specific thing, you got my number, so you can call me anytime.
It's good to have connections with a hunter.
Yeah.
See
Well,
Oh, no, it's fine. Go on with what you were saying.
I was just gonna say it's good to have also connections with the people with power.
Smart man, I see. I like that. Well, if that's all our business here, I think I'll be off.
Sure. I hope to see you again.
Oh, also, if you're in the market for less than legal goods, say specific weapons of the like, I might be able to provide something with you later on.
I'll keep that in mind.
Okay, well, I'll see you later, Seox.
Yeah, have a good day.
Hope you do well. Okay. So, she leaves the building, and you're there with your current bounty.
So what the list she gave me, what it looks like?
It looks like mostly it's not as detailed as the one on the hunter site, but you do basically have a list of various different targets. You realize that there is a X marked to the side of a couple of them, and you were told by Peggy that these are specifically Nen users. That gonna be slightly harder to capture them, but pays a little bit more. Weirdly enough, the mafia is a little bit more fair with their pricing. Still nothing on this list that's as much as Shark Eyes, but still pretty decent overall.
So the nine guys on this list, would they be potentially easier than Shark Eyes, or
you can probably discern that from the pricing that they're going to be definitely easier than taking down Shark Eyes.
Okay, I'm gonna from the thing on the Hunter website, can I have like a whereabouts, like general around the city where that guy tends to or is or something, so I can just try to get some information?
He tends to do something. He tends to do business in the northeast segment of the city. It is kind of like have you ever been to a big city and you have areas where there are like super expensive, like high-end buildings right next to slums, and they're kind of like interdispersed? It's kind of like that sort of area.
I'm gonna go to that area, head out myself that way, and try to either find him or get information or on where he is, and not directly trying to confront him, but getting a feel of the area and if he's with more people, especially.
Okay, so you're able to roll me how you're gonna find this guy. What roles do you want to do to investigate? This could be anywhere from investigation to survival to trying to find like people on the street and just asking them.
Yeah, I was gonna just casually ask people on the street to see if.
What kind of people do you want to look for and pull over this side?
Kind of people of the street, not like rich or normal people, because I know they won't know anything about them.
Yeah,
it's more like people that look like thugs or maybe homeless people.
You do actually find a couple of people of that description. Some of them are kind of offended that like they seem like probably upstanding individuals that have fallen in hard times. But then some people, you tell them, and they actually just turn the other way and try not to look at you. You do find one homeless man who finally does seem to know about it. He basically is able to. He like I'll roleplay this out. You walk up to him. You notice that he's wearing these kind of like thick gloves. He has like a scraggly, like peppered gray beard, and is wearing some sort of like oversized cap on his head. And he's currently huddled around one of those fire trash cans that you see in the movies. Oh, hello there. Sir, what would you be interested in today?
I'm looking for some information of the possible location of a person.
Oh, well, I'm a very avid pair of eyes on this area. I could probably tell you something interesting.
Have you ever heard of someone called Shark Eyes?
Heard of him? Oh man. Oh, if I don't get me started on that guy. And he is going to he's going to actually take off one of his gloves, and you're going to notice that 3 of his fingers are missing. Oh, you law enforcement or from a rival gang?
Let's say neither.
I can tell you're not gonna do something nice to him, I would imagine.
For now, I'm just looking for him.
I can't tell you where he normally is, but last that I know he started hanging out at my club after he took it over. Follow me just a second. And he is going to kind of escort you around the corner. He's going to walk probably a block away from where his trash can was, and he is going to point you over to a dingy looking building with purple lights over it. It is called the Coral Reef.
So that was your place?
It was. I think he just came to me in the first place because he lacked the name with his name. It was really weird, but fell into debt. One thing led to another, and I don't have most of my fingers. So, that's just how life is. But at least I got off a little luckier than some of the other people that owe him money.
No, maybe some of those people can point me in the right direction.
I'd say stake this place out if you want to find him. The problem with asking people is if you ask the wrong person and they work under him or above him, that could be bad for you. I'm surprised you haven't got shot yet.
I try to not ask high-profile people.
That's a smart thing. Mind giving me your name, son?
I prefer you not to know.
Probably for the best. I'll leave a man's business to himself.
Can I inside him for that?
Yes.
God damn it. 11.
You can probably tell this individual, he hasn't had the most, clean life, if that makes sense. But you do kind of, acknowledge that he has his own set of morals, and he knows that there's lines that he should not cross. But he seems pretty adamant of leaving your business to yourself because, you don't need to know everything about a person.
Is he leaving or he's staying there?
He's just waiting by you for a second.
I recommend you to go someplace else, and I'm gonna give him 500 yen.
Oh, thank you so much, sir. I don't know what I'll do with this money, but it's appreciated.
If you ask me, clean up, try to get a good job, and build yourself back up. Don't stay down here.
I'll see what I can do. You worry about yourself for the time being, son. You're gonna need it. Oh, forgot to mention something about the shark man. I don't know how he does it, but he my friend before me, before he passed on, sadly, they found singe marks on his jugular. I don't know if he uses some kind of like a blowtorch to torture people, but if you get caught and you have a firearm, I'd recommend you blowing your brains out before he does anything to you too gruesome.
Noted.
Okay, we'll see you, son. He just waves to you and goes presumably back to his trash can.
I'm trying to find the darkest alleyway with a good sight to keep a look on the place.
There's actually an alleyway like across the street. You're kind of able to find a nice place in between the dumpsters to kind of like look over and seek out the place. How long are you going to stake this place out?
What time it is now?
It is currently probably noon.
I'm gonna stay the night here, awake till morning.
Okay, so you wait. Roll me a perception check real quick.
7.
7. You're able to see cars and cars of people kind of get out and go in and out of the club. It's not like really that busy of a like club. You see like a number of individuals like walk in and out of the club, but eventually like the car pile up from all these people just becomes too much and you can't really get a sight on anyone. You wait until nightfall. What's your next course of action?
Has anyone like fishy, haha, I know the joke, has come by?
You do notice that there are some people that you would probably recognize as potential criminal individuals. They're basically just wearing like Yakuza uniforms. Like if you ever seen like the game Yakuza, like it's like not subtle at all.
But are there normal people coming in, or just like
there are like what you can discern to be like a mixture between probably criminal underbelly and probably like sorority dumbasses like getting drunk and like party people, party people.
I'm gonna stay here and see what else happens. If I have to stay the whole night here, I will.
Okay, roll me another perception check.
20.
Okay, that is good. So eventually you don't notice anything too much, and then you hear a loud shouting from inside the building as probably a frat looking boy is like thrown out the window, bloodied and cut by the glass, and he starts to run away. You kind of make out the shape of a big hulking man behind him, and you recognize that this man has a mohawk and a face of the description that you remember, he is currently wearing a pinstripe suit that he doesn't have an undershirt. His the middle part of his chest is just exposed and the sleeves are ripped off, and he's wearing very kind of nice sort of pants. But this man looks like a clown and a half, if I can describe it.
Is he going after the kid?
No, but you notice that the kid, with that 20 perception, I'll give this to you. His shoulder does look like it's smoldering from something, and the guy's gonna with his hands in his pocket, he's gonna look out the window, kind of wave him off, and then I don't need to worry about this, and go back inside.
I'm gonna let 5 minutes go by.
Okay.
Okay. You were saying something?
Yeah, no, you do see some more individuals eventually pile out of this store. Not a whole lot, but it does seem severely less occupied.
Then I'm gonna casually go in.
Okay. I will bring you to the map. If I can find it real quick. We should be on this one. Okay. You are in the bottom right corner. You see a very kind of ornate looking bar with glass tables and a purple fuzzy rug of sorts. There are various neon lights everywhere, and the alcohol shelves, which are also glass, seem to be illuminating, producing even more colors. It kind of looks like a cyberpunk fan's wet dream is the best way I can describe it. If I can find... You know what? Fuck it. This music doesn't fit at all, but the DJ sucks. You walk into this rough and tumble bar, and there's just some jackass playing the piano in the corner. He looks like he's from an old-timey saloon. You kind of just ignore him. I'll actually make a token for him real quick.
In my mind, Dustin.
Yeah, no, he gives off major Dustin vibes. But yeah, no, you look and you do see the individual in the back couch to this front room of this club. He currently has his arm around two probably late 20-year-old women dressed in scantily clad clothes. You see two of what you can assume to be his crime buddies sitting at the couch next to him, and he's currently talking about something. This man is about 8 feet tall, by the way. He has a very square jaw and, of course, the aforementioned sharp shark-like teeth.
Okay, I'm gonna... Now that I kind of forgot, I'm gonna use Setsu to totally close my Nen thing. Just maybe if I got this far, he hasn't noticed, but I'm gonna close them so I just look like a normal person.
Roll a stealth check. You have a +5 to this roll, by the way.
Yeah, stealth +5.
So 24. That is pretty good. He glances at you, but he just from hearing the door open, the door opening sound that buildings make. But he doesn't seem to pay you any mind. He just thinks you're probably another patron you could probably discern.
I guess this is the bar here.
Yes, this is the bar.
I'm going to sit down here.
Okay. You see a man with a gray mustache in a similar saloon attire to the guy playing the piano. What can I do for you, Sonny?
get me a beer, please.
Oh, sure. Right up. Any specific type of beer?
Get me a lager.
Okay. He will get you a big glass of beer and place it on the table right here. You have now alcohol.
I'm gonna try and just snoop of what those guys are talking and
Roll me
these guys and try to measure up how drunk they are.
Roll a perception check.
Perception.
Okay.
13.
13. So from what you can discern, the other two at these two specifically, are his underlings of some sort. They don't seem to be that intoxicated, but you can tell this man is very, very fucking inebriated right now. Like, not enough to where he can't stand, but he has no volume control on him whatsoever. He is just going off about whatever is at the top of his mind. You do hear him mention something about a Nostrad bitch that keeps taking away business from him. But other than that, you don't hear anything other too important that you can discern of.
Let's see. The people here look like just patrons. This two and this one.
Yes.
What do I have to roll to see if these two guys are emitting any type of nen?
That would be the highest between charisma, intelligence, or wisdom. Your highest non-physical based stat.
That would be highest.
Yes, the highest one.
Wisdom.
Roll a wisdom 7. I'm gonna say even with that, you can't really tell if they are like nin users of any sort, but you can probably tell if they are probably on the weaker scale. You can't really tell because this guy, who is not hiding his nin whatsoever, is kind of not staggering, but is very noticeable. It does kind of like, it's almost like a bad smell that you could sense whenever you entered the room. And that's kind of where your attention's been focused. So you don't know if the other two are nin users or not, but you know this guy definitely is.
Okay. Did the sign tell if they wanted him dead or alive?
It was a bounty for him to be turned in alive for, and this is going to be weird, scientific research was the subtext, but it didn't go into any further description other than that.
Is he continue to drink, or did he stop drinking?
No, he's still smashing it up.
I'm gonna like be here, like just when no one is close, just getting a bit of my mask off and taking a sip from my beer and put it in the mask back, that part of the mask back on. I want like to gauge when he's smashed or if he stopped getting drunk after a while.
Okay.
I want to catch him as his peak drunkenness.
Okay, that's actually a good idea. You wait for a little bit. The bartender is going to try to chat you up because you are staying there for a while, and he is a bartender. So, Sonny, I see you like wearing masks.
Yeah.
You part of a circus or something?
I kinda do my tricks and entertain, but nah, that's not my main thing. I just wear it because I like it.
Oh, more power to you. Back in my day, I used to wear frilly fishnets everywhere, but I wore trench coats so nobody would notice. Now I can just wear them all the time! And he is going to put up his leg over the bar, and you're going to see on this, 50-something-year-old man is just wearing fishnet stockings with, very tiny shorts on, and it's very fucking awkward as just a random, person who did not ask to see his very well-toned legs.
Louis runs the trap.
I'm like he can audibly hear me say it again. That's not something I thought I would see.
Oh, nobody ever expects the fishnet stockings, and he's gonna put his leg back under the table. But yeah, no. Anyways, yeah, masks.
Yeah.
He's just gonna awkwardly cough and walk off.
You say I make shit creepy, Batty.
Listen. Seox is the character I have to be weird with.
Why?
Because he's the least prone to have weird stuff happen to him. So
you gotta fit in more Seox. You're gonna do a cabaret with the bartender.
Yeah. Eventually, though, you do wait around, and this guy looks hammered enough to where he is stumbling around. Some of the bar patrons leave. I'm gonna say this guy. This guy is going to try to run out on paying, but the guy is too sloshed to notice. Do you do anything, or do you just let him leave?
I'm trying not to get... God. No, I'm stopping him.
Okay, no, you stop him. You roll a dexterity check to grab by the arm. Or a strength check of your choice.
Dexterity.
Also, sorry, I keep moving people's tokens. I'm gonna roll a contesting one. With disadvantage, because he is also drunk. Nope, he is able to slip by just in the nick of time. And...
Damn.
He leaves, and the bartender is gonna go up. Thank you for that, Sonny, but it's hard to... he'll probably be dealt with at some point. No need to worry.
I'm usually good at this.
I'm gonna roll a perception check for somebody. Were you trying to stealthily grab this man or not?
I was if I was just in range, I was just gonna take my arm and try to get him by the cuff of his collar.
Okay, so that is going to be interesting. Okay, so yes, the boss won't notice you. Shark Eyes won't notice you, but this guy will actually go over to him and say something. He's going to make a hand motion, and this guy is actually going to run out of the building after the assailant. And this guy is going to sit back down. Hey, you! Mass boy! You hear Short Guys call over to you. I appreciate people who, he's like trying to like think of the word, but he can't because he's so drunk right now, and he's like looking up. Thank you for almost dealing with that guy, but you're a little too slow. He's too slow to get it. And like the girl next to him is just gonna roll her eyes and be like, and shake her head.
I'm usually faster. That I guess I slept today.
How fast are you?
I'm kind of walking to where I was. Pretty fast.
If I were to throw something at you, would you be able to catch it?
Possibly.
Okay, wait, hold on. He's going to grab the table and not the entire table.
Okay.
Yeah, no. He's gonna grab that's my bad. He's gonna grab a very ornate statue on the table that you think might be actually a tiny miniature version of himself that he might have commissioned, you don't know. And he's gonna actually chuck it at your face.
Okay.
With disadvantage. Okay. So this is coming straight for you. That would not hit you, but if you so choose, you can try to catch it.
I have deflect missiles.
Okay, you can purposely try to get in the way of it to deflect missile.
Oh, I will have to get hit then.
You can.
Or-
I can say you can if you want to purposely get hit by something. You can.
I'm trying to catch it.
Okay. So either you can get hit by it and do deflect missile, or you can roll a dexterity check to catch it.
Plain dexterity?
Yeah, it'd be a plain dexterity, or you can automatically potentially catch it depending on how much damage it does. It's up to you.
I'm gonna try and just catch it with dex.
Okay, that's fair. Roll dexterity. Nat 20.
Nat 20!
You, without blinking, are able to catch it right as it is about to hit you in the face, but it just stops perfectly, without flinching. And you're just able to grab it. It's pretty impressive. Can you catch this? And he's gonna throw one of the girls at you. You're gonna need to roll a strength check.
I didn't know Seox was gonna be catching girls today.
Good go.
Oh,
Chicks.
what I have to roll?
A strength check
Straight strength.
or athletics of your choice.
God, it's bad either way.
Yeah.
11.
You stumble a little bit, but you're actually able to catch her before she falls on the ground. It hurts your knees to do, but you're able to do it to where you just catch her. And she is just going to pout and then saunter off. Oh, that was pretty funny. Oh, man. Oh, you're a riot. What's your name? Mr. Mask.
People call me Luis.
Okay. What was that again?
Luis.
Luis. Okay, listen here, friend. Do you want employment?
Maybe.
Okay, so there's this really annoying dude, keeps coming in here every day. I would love to sign you on as a bouncer just so you could pick up guys and throw them out.
So you want to just be a bouncer here?
Yeah, bouncer's a pretty respected profession in my opinion. You look pretty tough, right? Right?
Say no, and I'm immediately gonna hit him.
Okay. Roll to hit on this boy. Okay.
That's a 12.
That's gonna. Okay. he is going to need to make an intelligence check. So basically what happens is you hit him. You actually do manage to hit him in the muscle, but it does no damage. And he's going to be like, oh, it's like an interview, right? Sure. Wait, say if I was coming at you with a punch, like, and he's going to try to hit you with one of his punches. Does a 14 hit you?
Nope.
Okay, he lets out a punch, and it slams into your glass of beer, and it shatters it instantly, but you're able to dodge the punch. Oh, I am maybe a little too hammered for this.
My turn?
Oh, yeah. You do your thing. Just hit me as hard as you can right in the chest. Hey, yo, boss, I don't think it's smart for you to have random people. Shut up, Charles! I know what I'm doing.
You told me I couldn't do Ren, right?
You probably would be able to somewhat pick it up, but you would need to make a roll to see if you actually are able to do it.
Okay, I'm activating 10 then.
Okay, 10. Okay, sweet.
Yep.
He's gonna make a check real quick. Oh, I think you'd make a good bounce. As he notices that you have 10 activated.
Hitting him.
Okay. 12.
God damn it!
You hit him in the left titty. It kind of leaves a scuff mark, but he also has his 10 up, so you know. Okay. Now, do I hit you or do you hit me? I don't remember. I'm just gonna try to hit you again. 11's obviously not gonna hit you. You guys are just exchanging punches. This is basically like the last time.
Hit him here again!
Okay.
19.
Okay, that's gonna hit.
6.
Okay, are you using your slashing or are you just doing bludgeoning?
Yeah, I'm just punching him straight.
Okay, you punch him in the stomach and he actually, like, spits up, some saliva. Oh, that's more what I'm talking about.
I'm using my bonus action to expend one of my key points and attack twice as my bonus action.
Okay, do so.
This is the first one, 20.
20.
That's it. More 6.
Okay. So,
and
I want you to roll me a deception check. 9. So you go in for the 2 hits, and he's like, "Oh, that's pretty good." And it's like you punch him in the jaw and hurts really hard. Wait a second, and then you punch him, like uppercut him in the jaw. I don't think you like me very much.
And I still have one left. I still have one of the 2.
Okay, roll that last hit. 24. That's gonna hit. Oh my god, that's beautiful. Okay, so you hit him in the chest and he drunkenly stumbles back for a bit and then wipes the blood off his face. You with a rival family?
I'm with myself.
That's good enough for me. Roll initiative.
I was waiting for that. Like, okay, we're doing this.
Yeah, no, he just thought you guys were play fighting, basically.
13.
Okay, 13. I will roll initiative for this lad. Who, he's not that fast, so let's see. That is still pretty good. Let me do this real quick. So, add turn. Guy got 19. And I'll say his friend just goes after him because he's a little surprised right now. So, You hit him, and he realizes that you're actually trying to not, be his friend and take the job as bouncer. What are you doing?
My turn then?
Yes, your turn.
Hit it in his face. 18.
18. Okay. So you do hit him. Roll damage.
7.
Okay, 7. So okay, you do that much damage to him. What's your next course of action?
I'm gonna hit him with my bonus action. 23.
Okay, 23. That's gonna hit.
And that's 7 more.
7 more. Okay. So let me pull up something real quick. I need to see something about a certain character. So, okay. That is going to do that much. Do you have any other attacks you can do?
No, that's it for me.
Okay. Well, sounds like you need a timeout. Roll me a strength saving throw.
Not one.
This is not one. He's going to pick you up with both of his arms. And he's going to crush you in between them. You are going to take an amount of damage now. Fun. So you're going to take 6 bludgeoning damage and 3 fire damage as his arms are going to glow bright red hot and start to singe you. Then his little friend is going to take aim at you with his gun. Hey, try not to shoot me this time, okay, Charles? It's like, I'll try, boss. She's really hard. Okay. So, question: what's your AC plus your nen? For non. Wait, let me look at that quick.
My base is 16 plus nen. That would be plus 5, so that would be 21.
So this guy just has normal bullets. You probably assume this guy isn't a nen user, and he aims a bullet at you, and your nen, it would kind of like scrape the side of your face. It actually kind of repels it, and it hits like this back shelf and explodes one of the bottles. With that is this guy's turn, and he doesn't know what to do, so he's just going to stand to the side cautiously away from you and his boss. It is now your turn. You're currently grappled. You can still make an attack action or still use your action to try to get free, but you cannot move, and your body is currently burning.
I'm gonna try and do the rent thing.
Okay.
That's a bonus action, right?
I believe that's a bonus action. Let me look.
Yeah, bonus action. Yeah, I'm gonna try to do that.
Okay.
Cause this guy, it's getting into a problem now.
Are you gonna do it to your AC, your attack, or the damage you're gonna deal with your attack?
So how does this work?
So I'm gonna say, because I want to be a little fair, if you choose to apply it to damage, you can wait until see if the roll hits first.
Well, I was more worried that my attacks would still be considered nen if I don't use it for my attack.
So yeah, no, it's still considered nen.
I'm gonna focus it on my AC.
Okay. So, is there anything else you want to do for your action?
For my action, I'm gonna hit him.
Okay. You hit him. Roll to hit.
19.
Gonna roll a con saving throw for him. That's not very good. Okay. So, roll the damage. That's a lot of damage. So you...
And I'm like, let me go by hitting him.
Where do you hit him specifically?
How is he grabbing me?
He is, like, has both his arms wrapped around your arms, but your, like, forearms are still free, so you can still get, like, some momentum, enough to hit him. Or, you can use your legs, too.
Yeah, I'm just gonna knee him in the stomach.
Okay, he goes, oof, and actually is going to let go of you and back up a little bit. Oh.
Did he leave my? Then he left
He
mine.
did. He did. He rolled really bad on trying to keep you grappled with his arms.
So I have opportunity of attack.
You do.
19.
19. Okay. Roll the damage.
That's 6.
That is 1 over what you needed. How do you finish this guy off? And please tell me you're going to knock him into the glass table when you do this.
I was just like kneeing him, and since he's just stumbling down, and I'm like hitting the ground, kind of squatting. Yeah. I'm gonna, as the other guy, I'm gonna shoryuken him. This is gonna be how I defeat enemies.
He just crashes into the table. This guy's just gonna get scared and run off. And the bartenders are actually gonna clap. And Shark Eyes is now passed out on the table. You do notice that his arms are glowing brighter and hotter even though he's passed out, and they're actually going to start to melt the glass around him. But the rest of his body seems to be fine.
Guess this is his Nen. Interesting. I'm gonna grab him by the foot and just drag him.
Okay, roll a strength check.
Strength.
Come on.
13.
Okay, sweet. You're able to pull him along. Kind of fine. You're able to drag him. You call the contact number on the sheet. Nobody picks up for like a couple of seconds. But then as you think the call's not going to throw, you hear a automatic voice response telling you the location and where to bring him to. And it's actually not that far away from where you met the homeless man. You bring him into a brick building of non-disclosed location. Some people give you weird looks as you're dragging a man through the streets, and there is smoke coming off the ground as you're doing it, because they can't see his Nen, but they know that something's burning. And eventually you bring him into the building, and you find a room with no windows and no doors, just holes where those things should be. And you wait a little bit. It takes a couple hours, but eventually a individual wearing a lab coat and 2 other armed individuals meet with you. Is that Shark Eyes?
That's him.
Huh, let me look at him. The man who is kind of short, he's only about 5 foot tall, is balding and is wearing these black sort of glasses and has this big doofy nose. He is going to examine him. He's gonna put cotton swabs in his mouth and take some samples. Okay, boys, I think this is good. And they're gonna take him away. Thank you so much, Mr. What is your name? Probably should.
I'm gonna say, can I insight him to see if he's if he meant no ill with that?
Sure.
20.
You can tell they were probably looking for this individual for a while, and they probably, like, they didn't want to get him for whatever reason, but you basically just, did the hard part, and he's legitimately thanking you.
Name is Seox.
My name is classified for reasons I cannot discuss, but I will say thank you on behalf of my organization. That individual became a problem a while back, and it's good to have him back in our custody.
Yeah, he might. He was a problem to society either way.
Well, not to, I didn't follow up this job with a non-disclosure agreement, but would you mind signing one now? I know it might seem a little creepy or weird, but my employers would rather we keep this incident under wraps, if you will.
To be fair, there's not so much to disclose with that. That didn't learn anything about the man, but I guess there's no harm in it.
Okay, he is going to hand you a clipboard with a piece of paper on it.
I'm gonna try and read it.
It's basically just a normal non-disclosure agreement. They basically just have the right to sue you if you disclose any information about them. And you don't see like an organization listed, but you see the word /anagram /set of numbers code, I guess would be the better term. CA1213 on it. And has a little thing for you to sign at the bottom.
CA12.
Yes.
I'm gonna sign it.
Well, it's CA1213. That's my
1213. Okay.
Okay. He's gonna take it back. Do you sign with your real name?
Okay.
Do you sign with your real name?
Yep.
Seox. Decent name. Oh, did you take the most recent hunter exam?
Yes, I did.
Interesting. Well, I think that should be good.
If you ever need help again, you're free to contact me.
I'll keep that in mind. I'll be sending people over to see you shortly. And he walks off.
Can I insight him to see what he means about that?
Yes, roll an insight.
24.
Okay, the second he saw your name, you noticed that his demeanor changed from grateful to something else. You can tell it's probably surprise is the best thing that you can equate this to. He looked kind of shocked to see your name there, and after he confirmed that you did take the test, he just seemed like he wanted to get out of there as fast as possible.
I'm gonna let them go. Or are they getting the shark eyes away?
Yes, they put him into the back of an armored truck.
Okay, the moment they go out. Oh, do I even have things in the hotel?
Would you have things in your hotel?
I mean, I don't have. Well, I have that clothing, but I think I have everything with me. I don't carry bags or anything.
Okay, I'd say you probably just have everything on your person at all times then. That's alright.
I'm actually gonna go to the airport.
Okay. So you head to the airport. Is there any specific place you want to go?
Let me see. Can you throw me to the main map?
Yes, I will do that momentarily. Hold on. Forgot to do that. That's my bad. It's alright. Okay. You're here.
I'm gonna take a plane to the closest place to the address of the Cindy organization.
Okay, you find it, you're able to get somewhat close to it. Like, you're able to find an airport to the country that it is in. And, you're just able to fly there. It's...
When I get there, I wanted to make a phone call to Peggy.
Okay. You do so. You're on the phone with her right now. Hello?
Hey, Peggy.
Hey, Mr. Seox. You looking for a good time or more information?
Just really wanted to let you know I had to get out of the city.
Oh, pissed off some of the higher-ups, did you? I told you to keep yourself covered.
Not really. I did my job without anyone knowing. But there's an organization that has something to do with tests or something. I only have their code name apparently, and I think they are targeting me and anyone that was in that exam, the Hunter exam.
Wait, do you have a name of this organization?
The only thing I have is CA 1213.
I don't know anything about that, but I'll look into it for you, Mr. Seox.
I would be very grateful for that.
I'll tell you, I won't pull on any threads that will put me in a situation that I can't come out of, so if I dig a little too deep, I won't go any further.
Yeah, I understand.
Okay, well, I hope you resolve your CA 12 whatever problem.
Yeah. If I'm finished with this and I'm back in York New,
okay.
Maybe we can see each other again.
I hope so.
No.
Well, see ya, Mr. Seox.
See ya.
She's gonna hang up, and you're currently on a plane. So let me switch over the music to happier music to fit this really bad situation that you're currently in, Koko. There we go. That's happy enough, right? So Koko, last time you went to the Kaken Empire to assist a archaeologist / anthropologist there by the name of Lee Ann, who's working to restore an ancient Chala monastery. You were able to help out pretty good, but you eventually found out that the ruin hunter that you were with, that you know as Satotes, was actually not Satotes and was actually a spy that was sent to keep tabs on you. And the real Satotes was unbeknownst to this situation. You and Lee Ann, after learning this information, tied up this individual and then ran into a cave to hide out from any potential threats that might be coming. And they do. After a while, you realize that there have been a number of mercenaries that have been stalking the area. the ones that have gone too close to the cave have been dealt with by Leanne. Non-lethally, by the way. They're all still tied up in the cave, along with the spy. And they're all being fed on a regular basis for whatever reason. But Leanne has actually been sitting in the cave to teach you Nen. And because you guys have not still left the area, because you still wanted to, both Koko and Leanne made the decision to stay by the temple and make sure it was protected. There are still a number of armed individuals wandering the forest, the tropical forest, looking for you, but none have seemed to have found you yet without being captured. You have learned basically all the major tenets of Nen by this point. And it's kind of weird because you didn't think Leanne was a Nen user at first because she was talking to you about how she really didn't like hunters. But no, she's able to teach you pretty well. And eventually you are the first to learn your Nen ability, Hatsu. Your Hatsu Nen ability can do your crazy fucking weird powers now. And you actually do find an idol of the goddess Chala. Do you want to vaguely describe in the simplest terms how Koko's Nen ability works?
Oh, to put it simply, because she's a conjurer, she summons Nen beasts based off the idol or of the religion that she's got the totem of.
So yes, you currently basically you can just like summon like these Nen, like what you're saying, like these Nen beasts of like different idols of different deities that have been worshipped. And you currently have one totem that you've learned to use that and I'm gonna say you can try out to use your Nen ability for the first time with Leanne supervising. You're basically on the other end of the cave, away from all of the people that might be horribly murdered if things go wrong. But you're basically given the idol, and there's actually like a little compartment on the end of the shovel that you're able to rest it on. Do you know what your Nen, what you decided your Nen ability was going to be called?
Not yet, no.
Okay, that's all
terrible
right.
At naming. I am absolutely terrible at naming things.
That's all right. You basically call out the name of your Nen ability, and a giant woman, a giant 10-foot stone skinned-looking lady with red face paint with white swirls that matched the description of what you know as the goddess known as Chala. Just appears, and the way that you're able to, like, even though she's like a humanoid figure, you're able to kind of wrap your arms around her shoulders, and the actual handle for the shovel that you have to hold on to in order to keep your Nen ability is actually located in her collarbone, so you're just able to grip on there pretty easy. And there's actually like little things sticking out of her back that you can stand on. So it's like almost like a Dr. Robotnik-esque robot machine, but it's a stone idol goddess statue made out of Nen.
She has a mech suit. This is fantastic.
Yes. Again, this lady's about 10 foot tall, and you're just kind of riding on her back right now, and it's super fucking cool and awesome looking. And Leanne is like doing the slow clap.
Wow, kid.
Yeah, wow. Well, you seem to pick up to this faster than anybody I've ever seen, actually.
I've been studying religions for a large part of my life.
I can see, and I think it's paid off, finally.
Goodness, I agree. Is that right, Chala?
She doesn't say anything. Her eyes are kind of glowing blue, but she like turns her head to you, and gives you a giant thumbs up.
Yeah.
Okay. Is there anything you want to do right now while in control over this deific avatar?
I just hope no one finds this offensive.
Oh, I'm pretty sure all the worshippers of Chala are dead by now, so I don't think anybody would. But you know, so it's good to keep in mind.
Of course.
Okay, I'm trying to think of what happened.
Being in a cave.
Yeah,
Prepared.
you're just standing in a cave. That's all right. Okay. At this point, I want you to roll me a perception check.
Okay.
18. So, okay. You know those, you know how I've been telling you about how Leanne's been capturing people? Like that have been mercenaries that have been wanting to kill you for whatever reason?
Yes.
They all look in sheer horror as they see you summon this giant deity. They look like they are currently like freaking out, and they're gagged, but they are currently screaming underneath their gags.
That's enough for the peanut gallery. Stop that.
They all just kind of shut up in fear. Koko, I wouldn't normally want to put you in harm's way in any way, because, you know, I like you, and, you know, that would be very wrong on my part. Leanne's just kind of, like, leaning against the cave wall at this point. I'm not going to probably be around here forever. I don't know why people are wanting to take you down. Seems like everybody that I've captured so far has been hired anonymously, but how would you say you want to try to bust some skulls?
I approve of this particular use of my abilities.
I'm so proud of you. There's like a slight sparkle in her eye.
I'm so tired of being in this cave, Leanne. All of these guys just huddled in the corner crying for some bizarre reason.
Yeah, I know it's weird. I wouldn't know why they're doing that.
Not much hurt them aside from you, I guess, breaking their shins.
Well, you know, sometimes when somebody tries to crawl away and, you know, might inform your comrades about their location, you just kind of have to take matters into your own hands.
Guys, you gotta just walk it off, you know?
They're currently crying at this point.
That was a joke, you idiots.
Okay, so with that, Leanne is going to take you out of the cave into the forest. And
am I still on the Chala?
Yeah, you're still right on Chala. You're kind of like making like big like steps as she's like moving. Like it's pretty fucking badass. I'm not gonna lie. And I need to pull up a token real quick, but then I'll take you to the map, because this will be fun. So, I don't really have much for this map. It's basically just a blank screen, but just imagine there's like a bunch of foliage and trees and shit. It's kind of hard to replicate that in D&D without it being like super fucking hard to see. So, I'm just going to drag you over to the map.
Hey.
I'm going to say that they don't probably notice you yet because the bush is so thick, but if you want to continue, you're probably going to have to roll a stealth check if you don't want your presence to be known. But you see 3 individuals all in some sort of squad. They're wearing like full like camo gear, and they're currently holding assault rifles. Yay!
Yay!
Yay! Leanne is just giving you the 2 thumbs up, like almost like a parent watching their kid ride a bicycle without training wheels for the first time. Okay, Koko, do you want me to roll me initiative?
Okay then. 2nd. Goddamn.
18. I'm gonna roll for these motherfuckers. They rolled a 1. Fantastic. Oh my god. Let the carnage begin. Let me just change the music track real quick to reflect the situation that's going on.
I wanted to point out, Batty,
Yep.
on the thing it says that Chala can't hurt anyone.
I know. This is why it's gonna be fun.
Interesting.
So, you see a bunch of individuals with guns, and they're currently looking for you, but they don't see you, even though you're riding a 10-foot red stone statue lady.
Good.
Yep.
It's not abundantly clear how she works.
Okay, so basically, what are you confused on?
Everything.
Okay, so
She can't damage, but she's mostly there for defense, I take it.
she can't hurt humans, or she refuses to hurt human beings. If you can try to convince her otherwise to do so, but you have to roll a persuasion check. But you can also do other things to inhibit these humans, I'm gonna say.
Okay. I guess I'm just going to, for the time being, ask that she defend me.
Okay, are you gonna make your presence known?
Yes, there's no point.
Okay. I'm gonna say you're just going to let her, basically, instead of like directly controlling her action, you're just gonna let her work on your behalf. And she is gonna draw the ire of these individuals, and they're gonna take aim. And she is gonna do something fun. Oh my god. Okay. So, basically, Koko, I need to actually make a token for Chala real quick. You just told her to defend you, correct? Okay, she's going to make a strength check on one of the trees in front of her, and that is going to do it. She literally breaks one of the trees. It's not like a very thick tree, but it's not too thin either. And she's literally going to, as soon as they fire at you, she's going to hold the tree in front of you and basically stop all the bullets. And that's going to be their turn. It's back to your turn. Do you want to give her a specific command, or do you just want to tell her to keep defending you?
Basically, just keep defending.
Okay.
Don't want her to do anything that she's against.
Okay. Roll me an intelligence check.
Oh boy.
Okay. You know that, I'm going to say you would know this, there are other ways of attacking foes without inflicting physical harm on them. You can restrain them or potentially take away their weapons. And you know that if you keep defending, that they're just going to shoot you until they run out of bullets, which is another viable option, actually. So
Yeah, that is kind of what I'm aiming at this point.
okay, sweet. So they're going to keep rolling. Oh my god. Again, no, Chala is just like kind of running through the forest, and she's actually going to like move on her own because you gave her permission to. And she's just going to consistently like knock trees together, like shielding you from an array of gunfire. And I'm gonna say this thing is going to go on for a little while until eventually you hear the clicking sound of guns running out of ammo.
Oh boy, I think it's time, Tala.
Okay, what do you want to do now?
I'm basically going to ask her to cause an earthquake to get them off balance.
Okay. I'm gonna need to roll a strength check for that, see if she can do something like that. That's gonna do it. Yeah, no. She's not able to shake the ground too much. She's not really that big. But she is able to shake basically the vicinity around you. The earth's kind of loose here, so it's more malleable. And two of them are just going to fall over, and this one is going to start to run away. Is there anything else you can do on your turn?
If they're falling over, I'm just gonna smack them.
Okay, so you're just going to take Chala over and smack them?
Well, I'm gonna smack them personally. She's not gonna do it.
Okay, how are you going to smack them?
The claw.
The claw. Okay,
Claw.
she takes you over here.
Oh no.
9. You smack the claw like, yeah, fuck yeah, and you get it stuck in a tree.
Gosh, I haven't actually used this to slap people in a while.
This man is currently screaming at the top of his lungs. So he does not know what the fuck is going on right now.
Quiet, you.
He is going to try to get up and run away. So he is going to get out of sight. He's going to invoke an attack of opportunity on you, and he's only going to be able to run like a certain distance. Yeah, no, about that far. Do you want to take an attack of opportunity?
Yeah. 25.
25, that's going to hit. Okay, are you using it with the pointing end of the claw or the blunt end of the claw?
It's kind of like the blunt end.
Okay, roll damage and we'll figure it as... Okay. So you do 9 bludgeoning to this man, and kind of you hear a cracking sound in his skull, and he's currently like limping away. This guy is also going to try to run away with his friend in sheer terror at the destruction that's unfolding right now. It's your turn again.
Oh, this man is closer, so...
Okay.
Smack him again.
You smack him again, I'm gonna drag both of your tokens. I'll make you an individual like totem icon that you can maneuver around. Smack him. 15, that's actually gonna hit.
Wow.
Yeah. You knock this man unconscious.
It serves you right for hunting down a 16-year-old you jerk.
He is currently, his head doesn't look too good, but he'll live. This guy is running the fuck away. He's just gonna make it barely to the edge of the map. But he is not going to be off the map currently. What do you do on your turn?
Well, I don't really have much movement. I'm just gonna have to let it go.
Okay, that's alright. He runs away, but you're able to incapacitate one of the people and make the rest fear for their life.
Serves you right.
I need to just...
It's a bonus action. I would like to high five Chala.
Chala, lifts up her stony hand to yours, and you give her a very, sick high five.
Sick.
But eventually, Leanne comes up to you, ties up the dude. Well, I think I have an idea.
What do you have in mind, Leanne?
She's going to tie up this guy, and, look him dead in the eye. She's going to need to roll a medicine check to wake him up first. She does not succeed. She's just trying to slap him awake, but it's not working.
Hold on, let me try. I'm actually kind of good at medicine.
18? Oh yeah, no, you're. So she was basically trying to wake him up by like slapping the shit out of him. Remember something from Tonbo, and you're actually able to find a herb on the ground and like stick it like close to his nose, and he's able to. Frick. And Leanne is going to put the shovel to her own little shovel, to the throat of his neck. If any of your little friends want to hunt down this nice girl here, just know that her protector goddess Chala will come and crush you all into oblivion. Isn't that right, Koko?
I mean, she's not exactly intended for violence, but I mean...
Don't mention that part.
He will absolutely rip out your tracheas.
Okay. I'm going to consider that the help action. And the second you say that she will rip out your tracheas, this man just like runs off, screaming off into the distance. Well, Koko, I think that takes care of our mercenary problem.
I certainly hope so. There's been a lot of them lately. Have you seen the 15 guys in the cave? I think they learned more about Nen.
Oh yeah, I guess I should probably free those guys at some point. Yeah, I'll worry about it later.
I mean, you'd be surprised how much people could pick up just by hearing things.
Yeah. Well, you want to check on the temple?
Oh God, yes, please.
Okay. You eventually make your way back to the temple. It's still intact. There's like a little like broken debris that you can assume like there were probably individuals in there looking for you, but the wall fresco is untouched and unharmed.
This jerk's causing damage to this place, I swear.
Koko, I need to talk to you for a second.
Look.
Have you just been writing Chala this entire time, by the way? That's kind of... Okay, cool. She's just going to, like, look to you. I don't want to leave you in danger, but I want to make sure, like, if any of these guys come after you again, that, do you have anybody that could, like help you out or watch after you? I might need to look into this situation a little bit more myself.
I mean, the only other person I can think of, I don't know if he wants me around, really, is the professor, actually.
Professor Tonbo, was it?
Graduated the hunter's exam with me.
Do you have his phone number?
I do indeed.
Okay. How about you call him and we can talk to him for a little bit.
Okay. Just I would hate to leave this place. I see all the damage they caused all because of me, and I feel bad.
No, it's fine. Artifacts are important, and so is preserving history, but not at the cost of a human life.
Oh, yeah.
So do you just dial up Tonbo?
I'm gonna call the professor now, okay.
Yep, you do that. Tonbo, you get a phone call.
Alright, so I know how to handle this next part. I need to know, when is Koko calling? Is this while we are out with Bisky doing destructive shit and drinking?
This would be, like, probably, like, a little after we left off. So, yeah. No, Bisky is currently, like, breaking rocks, like, with her knees. It's pretty fucking badass. And then you just get a phone call.
Alright, and I have been drinking, so as the... Just... Huh? Koko!
Oh God, Professor, you sound sloshed again. Did you get poisoned again?
No, this was Grifter's idea.
Grifter is
What are you
irresponsible.
depending on me, Tonbo?
Anyway, that's not the point. Apparently, I've been hunted for some reason. I don't know. Maybe I pissed off that Sheldar guy a little bit too much. Anyway, the point is there are like 50 mercenaries in the jungle, and they want me for some reason. This is kind of impressive. I did send that many people after a girl.
Wait, Shalnar's giving you problems?
But that's my guess anyway. I don't have any evidence.
Alright, well, he's just adding more and more onto this list. You don't... Oh. I keep a running... I've done it since I was a bit younger. I keep a running tab of people who don't get kindness from me.
That's unhealthy, Tonbo. I don't think that's healthy.
I do a lot that's not healthy, Koko, but... Koko, I miss you. Where are you?
In the jungle, I've got a giant statue following me around now. It's pretty great.
Oh, you gotta show me.
It's pretty great. I wish she could talk so I could put her on, but she doesn't.
Oh, that's one second, please, Koko. Destroy that one!
Oh, sure, hold on. And you just hear
Oh my god, it was like watching an implosion happen. This is amazing.
I still got it.
Oh, Koko, do you want to talk to Grifter? He's here too.
Sure, but that's kind of not the point. Well, I guess just put a bodies, whatever.
Grifter, I'm gonna go run with the biscuit. Hold on, Grifter. And I just hand him my phone as I run off with biscuit to go break shit.
Hello?
Hello, Mr. Shifty Man.
Koko, is that you?
It is indeed. I may need some place to lay low for a while. Apparently I'm being hunted down or something. I don't know.
Oh, what a coincidence.
How many did you get?
We only got the 2.
I've had like 30 to 50, I've lost count.
Well, aren't you Miss Popular?
Like, you're making me blush.
Are you looking well, we're pretty safe over here. I mean, even if anyone comes by, at this point, Bisky would probably just squish their heads with each hand.
I wish my giant Shala could do that, but she's pacifist.
What, a giant what now?
You guys have... I assume this biscuit is teaching you about Nen, right?
Well, yes, and suddenly PTSD happens. Yes, first rule of Bisky's training, we don't talk about Bisky's training.
I've learned about a certain aspect of Nen called Hatsu, and my Hatsu apparently involves giant robot ladies, or stone statue ladies, I guess.
Well, that's certainly different than what we learned. We learned how to put out explosives that were going to blow us up, potentially.
Also how to beat up old women.
Also how to... Wait, what? Oh, right, that did happen. But that wasn't really part of the training.
I had a similar training exercise where I had to hunt down the guys that we have tied up in the cave.
Did you rob them?
No, they don't have anything on them worth noting.
They had guns, didn't they?
No, not after the end. Dealt with them.
Oh.
Grifter,
Have to ask about that one.
roll me an intelligence check. It's general intelligence.
Nat 20.
There were assassins sent after you, and there seemed to be a band of mercenaries that were sent after Koko. Something dings in your head, and you realize, oh wait, it's kind of weird that both of us, both me, Tonbo, and Koko, were all targeted for our lives.
Koko, we may have to call the others and ask if they had something similar happen.
I suppose. I mean, for the time being, though, I'm being kicked out of my job, which makes me really depressed. I have nowhere to go. I need some place to go.
Koko, this And I'm not holding the phone. I'm just like I've like climbed up Grifter's shoulder.
Look at a little
Koko.
spider monkey. Ah.
Koko, this is Tonbo, your friend.
Hurry up.
It's Tonbo.
This is the most depressed I've ever been.
Shush. Enough of that. Now, you come meet me.
Where are you, though?
Grifter, where are we?
Crap, do I still have that note? I don't.
I would say at this point you would be on the outskirts of Soul City in the Sahian Calciphate.
The Sahian Calciphate, so Soul City. There's some salt plains around here.
Don't walk on it. It hurts.
I'll walk on the salt.
I mean, I imagine if you had shoes, you'd be fine.
We didn't.
Yeah.
Bandit
Yeah,
ate some.
Why did your lizard eat your shoes? That's just silly.
Biscuit
I know.
fed them to them.
That's just silly. Why is this biscuit so evil?
I've been asking that myself.
She's nice once you get to know her.
She's
Watch
well
it.
appealing.
Watch Biscuit elbow drop a windmill.
I gotta say, I actually prefer her this way.
Koko, come hang out with us. It will also make sure nobody hurts you. Also, I miss you. I miss you,
You
Koko.
do, Professor. Also, I'm pretty sure nothing's gonna harm me anymore.
Well, hopefully not. Actually, I believe Dustin is on his way here too.
Oh, really? The cowboy man? What's he doing?
That's a good question. He's gonna have to answer a lot of questions, actually.
Oh, we should call Seox.
I suppose he is the last one. Yes! Okay, Koko, you make your way to us. We're going to call Seox afterward.
And hearing Koko's story, I would immediately, like, once we settle up the call, I'd just be running over to Bisky. Like, still, both of us, and like, Bisky, show me Hatsu!
Oh, fine. I guess we can make you learn Hatsu in one night. She blows like hair out of her eyes and then cracks her knuckles. Okay.
We can finish up Koko's thing. That was more just.
So, Koko, after you check on and make sure the ruins are safe, you head with Leanne to the Seoul Yang airport. Actually, no, you'd be close. No, you go to that one. That's all right. And you basically find a plane to take you to the Sahian Calciphate. Before she leaves, Leanne will actually pick you up and hug you. And this is a very tall lady, by the way, so you're your legs are dangling off the ground at this point. And she'll go, see you later, Koko. It's been fun.
I just want you to know that I appreciate all you've done for me and also for letting a minor work on a dig site.
Yeah, probably not the best idea in the world, but you did some very good progress. I'm sure you'll be a fine archaeologist one day.
Thank you, Leanne. I also saw Jing, which was an unexpected surprise.
Yeah. Well, I'll see you later.
Bye, Miss Leanne.
Oh, here's my phone number, just in case you need to contact me for whatever reason.
Oh, thank you. Also, I gotta get me another shovel. Just one isn't enough anymore, I don't think.
Yeah, nope, you know what? She's gonna give you her shovel.
Oh my gosh, thank you.
Don't mention it.
Oh,
It's,
I couldn't mention it though.
mention it all you want then.
Okay.
Roll me a perception check. as she's waving you off, you see like a tear kind of form out of her eye. But then you realize that she has angry eyebrows, and you can probably discern that she's sad to see you go, but she's kind of proud of all the destruction that's going to lay in your wake.
Koko, the real destruction idol.
Yes! Dustin, it's been a while.
Kunai who?
Dustin, it's been a while. You decided you wanted to basically reunite with your friends for the time being. We are going to do that before the session ends, but before we do, Netero would have showed you one more thing before you leave, and that is security footage that they found on board the ship. Dustin, you were escorted into a very dark room with Netero sitting on the couch.
Alright,
Now, you've seen some pretty fucked up shit, right?
I mean, does it get more fucked up than shooting someone point blank in the head?
I guess that's probably not gonna be, you'll be able to handle this just fine. And, he'll press, a button, and then he'll say, like over at intercom, okay, play the tape. And, it's gonna rewind for a second, and you're going to see the, blurry outline of an individual. It's kind of like it's like CRT TV-esque quality footage, so it's not really that great. But they're gonna fast forward, kind of going through this individual, like going throughout the complex, and you're gonna see the guard that you saw outside, kind of like lift his gun, towards the individual. This individual is like dressed in all black. You can't really make out any discernible features about them. They're going to hold a gun up to the individual. You're going to hear a firing noise as the security detail that you saw dead, that you have his card now, fires at this individual, and the security detail, after firing like numerous bullets, just falls over and dies, bleeding on the ground. You see them going to the room where you last saw your known accomplice, and similarly there are there's not actually any security cameras in this room, but from the one outside you do hear a number of like bullets and gunfire. And then, like, afterwards, he shows you images of other parts of the ship where this individual was, and also in a similar fashion, doing away with certain security details or scientists. You notice that the individual goes into the cells that you found the little girl for a moment, and Netero just fast forwards through it, and it seems like they were in there about an hour and a half, and then eventually they leave, and they're just gone. Again, the quality of footage is really bad. It's hard to make out any features about them, but that's all you can discern for now. The footage was not taken in exact order. Nobody, like, there's not really timestamps on these things, so it's kind of hard to tell. And it just ends, and Netero is just gonna look over at you.
Well, that was strange to say the least.
I know, I was expecting some sort of, weird monster or, crazy power to murder all those guards, but nope. Just a person with a handgun.
I mean, with just one handgun, though, that's a lot of death.
That is
I mean,
strange.
there has to be something more to this.
I would assume that some sort of Nen user, just by the fact that they're probably able to find this location and take out, as you said, the guards with a single handgun. That sounds like a very boring but unusual Nen power. I'm afraid your old friend hasn't waken up yet. She's still alive, but that encounter seemed to take a lot out of her.
I mean, I think it'd take it out of anyone.
Yeah, that's fair. Well, except me, of course, because I don't have to worry about bullets, but Bad joke.
I guess.
Well, Dustin, I don't really know why I showed you that film, other than I assume you'll be on the whereabouts for any individuals that might be tied to this investigation.
I'll make sure to keep an eye out. That's all I really can do.
Well, I guess I'll see you off. Good working with you.
It's been a pleasure, sir.
Gonna give you a very firm, manly handshake. Now, if you excuse me, I'm gonna find a sauna and soak in it for a very unopportune amount of time. You have fun, Dustin. And he's gonna walk off.
Okay. Don't know what to do now.
Do you just want to head up to the airport, or do you want to see anybody off? You are, I would say at this point the ship would have, docked in Swaldani City.
I mean, I can't just up and leave without saying goodbye to a special someone.
Okay, yeah, no. Kanzai is currently leaning out over the ocean.
Hey, handsome, how are you doing?
Oh God, you spooked me. Well, not really, because I could sense you from a mile away, but you get the idea.
Just looking out over the ocean now.
He didn't send you in because he thought you were expendable, right?
You sure? Because it sure felt like that.
Well, maybe partially, but I think he wanted to test you.
What do you mean?
That old bastard's crazy and sometimes a selfish asshole, but he has a compassionate side to him. I don't know how to put it, but I think he wanted to prepare you for things that were to come. Also, I bet that it wasn't a dead Nen user, and I ended up losing a lot of money against it, so I'm pretty sure he was almost certain that you wouldn't be facing any actual danger when you went in.
Well, I might not be seeing you for a while. I say this with a heavy heart.
He's just gonna kind of look at you for a second. I don't usually keep in touch with other treasure hunters, but you know, if you ever need help with anything.
I did make a promise if I found out anything about that sword you were looking into, I'd tell you immediately. Maybe I heard treasure hunters don't usually deal with each other like this, but I don't know. There's something about you I like.
That makes one of us. Oh, but, you know, if you find anything, I'll be back again soon, because I really don't like owing debts to people. So you better have a job for me to do, and I better do it quick, or else I'm going to be super pissed off about it.
Alright, I get the idea.
See you, Dustin.
See you, Kanzai.
Okay. Do you head to the airport?
Yeah.
Okay. So, the thrilling reunion of 4/5 of the party, and potentially 5. We'll see. So, Tonbo, Grifter, you wait at the Seoul airport, and eventually, almost within an hour of each other, which is very weird timing, both Dustin and Koko end up at the same airport and see you guys. How do you react to Koko showing up?
Slow motion love hug across the airport. Flying leap hug.
Oh my god.
You guys jump and meet in the air and give each other the broiest of bro hugs. It's beautiful.
Hug your bros, everyone.
Hug your bros.
bros.
Yeah, I'll just stand off to the side.
Yeah, you get in here.
I'm tempted to roll a strength check, but I'm worried that I'll snap him in half.
I'll counter strength it.
Oh god, here we go.
If anybody could withstand it, it's Tonbo. As this happens, Dustin, you walk in, pack in tow, and see Koko and Tonbo hugging each other in the middle of the airport, and Grifter awkwardly standing off to the side, and Bisky crying into a handkerchief.
Well, I see nothing's changed here, at least.
Well, some stuff has changed.
I mean, by looks alone, absolutely nothing's changed.
Batty, did Bisky show me Hatsu?
Bisky did show you how to use your Hatsu.
Can I do the thing?
You can do the thing in front of Dustin at this point in time, yes.
It's specifically for Dustin, that's why I want to know if I can do it.
It's do your thing, Tonbo, and then describe what your horrible Nen power does.
Don't call it horrible, alright? Beautiful thing that it is.
Yep.
Alright, so hold on real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, so I got 6 bugs on me and I got a D6, so I'm gonna see which one works. Alright, so looks like it's Courtney.
Oh, of course it's Courtney.
Oh, God.
Well, watch change, Dustin. Watch. And you see me go under my hat, and then you see my tarantula on my finger. And it's alright, now watch closely, Dustin, okay? You immediately see as Courtney slowly disappears as she begins sinking under Tonbo's skin. And then after a minute, Tonbo just closes his eyes. Then a minute passes. a bit more time goes by. Then you just hear, and you see his right hand is now like a spider leg, like the very tip of a spider leg.
Ew.
Never ceases to be disturbing.
What's disturbing about this?
That is all sorts of sick and wrong.
We worked on it all night. It was quite a treat.
And yet somehow intriguing.
Just sort of shake it, and I go back to normal human hand.
Tonbo, do you want to, or rather, Cable, do you want to describe what your Nen power does?
So, my Nen power is a very weird way of using manipulation. Since Tonbo personally wouldn't be able to control anybody else, he just controls himself to a weird degree, on a cellular level, to the point where I manipulate my own cells to accept external, external organisms that come in, and then break them down to their cellular level and incorporate that into my own body for a temporary amount of time. It's a nifty little trick I like to call instant adaptation.
And after that passes, because tarantulas are about hand size, just one Courtney pops out of your skin.
Okay.
And she is perfectly fine. This transformation did not seem to bother her in the slightest, and she just crawls up onto your hat.
Oh, you did great, girl.
I will say you were probably slightly influenced from hearing about the strange events that have been occurring in the Northwest that you heard Dustin talk about a little, you heard other people also talk about a little, but you basically used your knowledge of biology and entomology to incorporate into your own Nen power, and that is a very, very fun feat.
It's like my mom and dad used to always say, you can't really understand something till you walk a mile in their shoes. So I figured, what's a better way to walk a mile in their shoes than by becoming them?
He just stood there with a look of like intrigue but disgust at the same time.
That look.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
I've been asking that for 3 months.
How have you dealt with that for 3 months?
Less worried about him, more worried about that one, and just points over at Bisky.
Bisky is currently putting away her handkerchief, and she does like the princess wave to you, Dustin.
Why would you be so freaked out by her? She's just a cute little girl.
Yeah. Appearances are quite deceiving, aren't they? Just looks
He's
back at
cool.
Tonbo.
You know what? That's fair.
Not gonna disagree. Bisky is cool.
You look back over at Tonbo. Courtney's basically doing like the whack-a-mole thing on different parts of his body. He's like, no, you're in, no, you're out. No, you're in, no, you're out.
I think I'm gonna be sick. And yet, I wonder.
Did anybody
Anyway.
want to call Seox?
Oh, Tonbo definitely would have.
Okay. I'd say you can call Seox, like, a little after you guys reunite.
So, Dustin, what happened? You were going to tell us something.
I think I should wait until everyone's here. But long story short, abandoned ship, possible human testing, and other girl, child, dead. Storybook. Pulls out storybook.
Storybook. Wait, human testing?
Maybe.
in the same area where you saw Anne's name.
Mm-hmm. Roughly in the same area where all this animalistic stuff happened too.
Oh, still. What is happening in this world?
I don't know. There's a lot of freaky shit we still haven't seen yet.
Give Seox a call.
Okay, Tonbo and Grifter call Seox. And also Koko's there too, and Dustin if they want to butt in. Seox, you get a phone call.
Koko would have probably taken Tonbo outside to show off the cool mech.
Oh, no, yeah, no, you can totally do that. I'll say you can jump into the call whenever, but yeah, you guys do that right now. We can improv that in a bit. Grifter, you call Seox.
Ring, ring, ring.
Lose.
Oh,
Seox! Long time no hear.
Grifter, is that you?
The one and only. How's
Uh,
things?
Batty, one question. Where am I?
You're currently flying... well, actually, no. This would be probably... I'd say that you would be at the airport at this point. You wouldn't be actually in the air.
Okay, so I got to the place, or I'm about to leave?
You're about to leave, I think.
Okay.
That's
Great. Things are kind of dicey. I was actually thinking about you guys, but I was getting to a safe place first.
One quick question. Did anyone come after you for your life?
Yep, and I think it was because of the exam.
Well, that seems to add up.
Wait, people came after you?
Wait, did no one come after you?
No, I've been working for the Hunter Association all this time.
Yeah,
Wait,
but
is someone else there?
the rest of us are all here. Oh, except for Anne and Shalmark.
Did you guys get attacked too?
I didn't.
Well, apparently Koko got the brunt of it. But from what she told us, what the hell? What kind of giant bullcrap? I don't even know.
Tonbo is gone. Oh my god, you guys gotta come out and see this.
What? What's
Tonbo,
going on?
Okay,
What's all that noise out there?
guys, where are you? I think I might have a lead.
Chala's picking up cars and shit.
How is that even possible? Is this what you used to beat all them?
Oh no, she's a pacifist.
What the hell are you guys talking about?
Koko, some kind of mech rider.
Koko learned Hatsu.
Nen.
Nen.
Ren.
just okay. I was gonna take a plane somewhere, but if this is something pretending to all of us, I think we should meet up. Anyone knows where Anne is?
Not currently, but that's why we're here.
Well, her number's still in my call history.
Don't tell me shit. Okay, where are you guys?
We're over near Soul City in the Buddy insert name here.
Where's
So
the airport? We just picked up Koko and Dustin.
Okay, you guys moving, or do I take a plane there?
Is that here?
It's
Yeah.
probably best you. Yeah.
Okay, I'm taking a plane there. Just take care. I have fought two Nen users so far, so
Oh, you too.
yeah, like two separate fights.
Oh, they both came at us at the same time.
I'll explain when I get there.
Hope you didn't use acid too.
Nah, whatever. But I'll see you guys there. I'll contact you when I'm there.
See you soon.
Alright, stay safe.
I forgot. We needed to talk about that. I was mad at you for that, Grifter.
This is not the situation you're looking for. I'm doing like the Jedi wave at you.
That wave is reassuring. I go back to playing with Koko's statue.
Um.
Koko,
so-
can this thing get me to the top of a shelf?
Maybe through the shelf if you're not careful.
I've never seen up there before. What
You
mystery?
That's
See,
the problem.
Tala, she's 10
Being
feet tall. Of course she can, but she can't fit into most buildings.
Oh no, we'll figure it out. We got a working plan going now.
Yes, with another plan, you might be able to get on the. You must be this tall to ride the roller coaster.
That requires something that.
Hey.
Hmm.
I don't appreciate you attempting to sell out my abilities, Grifter.
I was thinking you could probably give him some sort of stilts.
I mean, I let him ride the robot sometime. I suppose that's been more respectful.
Only if she's okay with it. She seems very nice. I hold out my hand to shake the mech's hand. Does she accept Noodle?
Eh,
Best friend nation. Also, Blind Bandit's with us too, right, Batty?
What the hell's a best friend nation?
Yeah, Blind Bandit is with you guys. He's very well behaved at this point. Bisky actually seemed to help further train him to the point to where he's able to, like, still, he's a giant monster in the middle of the airport that is only allowed to be there because Bisky has connections, but also he's a very well-behaved giant monster that's in the airport.
Just looking at any passerby. Don't worry, he's housebroken.
Quickly walk away.
I turned to Bisky. Bisky, I've also been meaning to bring this up, and I think this is very important.
Yes, Tonbo?
Can we get Blind Bandit a tiny hat of some sort?
Oh, I actually had one for him. I just didn't put him on. Wait, hold on. And she reaches into her bag and she pulls out a tiny sailor hat.
This is adorable. I'm just going to nod and appreciate it.
It's on his head, and I'm just like, okay, this is perfect now.
He's a very handsome young man. I'm afraid, Tonbo, this is where I have to depart. I might need to follow up on something that is very time sensitive, but I wish you the best of luck, and hopefully I can train you more in the future. And she holds out her hand to shake yours.
I shake her hand, and then I actually... Tonbo does a very sort of, like, formalish, like, bow and just says, I appreciate all the training you've given us. So who's the connection I should speak to?
The connection, yes. His name is Dr. How do you pronounce this? Palso. That is Palso. Dr. Palso, he is a psychiatrist that deals with Nen users, actually. Might be beneficial to you. He currently based in Swaldani City, so if you ever swing by the Hunter Association, maybe you could schedule a session.
Donny City?
Swaldani City. So, well, with that, I should be off. It's been a pleasure training you both.
Best of luck to you, Bisky.
I won't need it. And she'll just walk off without another word.
Oh, she's going to fucking kill somebody.
Yeah. Well, I turn to Grifter and then I hold up like the we can do this like sort of like fist. And it's like, well, as two disciples of Bisky's, it's our job to go out there and do as much justice as we can to her training.
You seriously want to broke this right now?
I seriously do.
Bro fist.
Also, remember, you can't bro fist me too long. I don't have full control over what I absorb yet.
It's gonna be a long trip to the therapist.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, don't forget to check in with your therapist, Tombo.
Yeah, I'm gonna schedule something as soon as possible. I think there actually might be something. It'll be an interesting conversation, to say the least.
Never been to a therapist before. What do they do exactly?
What they do is they pull out the darkest, deepest parts of you that you had hidden deep inside and expose them to you so you can keep it and get over it.
Oh, well, there's no deep, dark mysteries to me.
Don't you even begin to lie to me.
You can make an insight check if you want to.
Come on. 20.
Tonbo's like muttering something under his breath, and you can basically. I mean, you lie all the time, so what's the difference? Like a very, very subtle shade he's trying not to like actually say out loud.
There's a difference between my lying and your lying.
Oh. Sorry, I didn't mean that.
My lying usually saves our asses.
Tonbo just looks. He's keeping a smile up. He looks just slightly irked.
You're just getting the full. You're not getting a smile out of Grifter. He's just sternly looking at you like.
Dustin.
Fellas.
Dustin, you get a phone call.
Oh.
Did you want to do something?
I never get these.
Did you want to did you want to do something before you answer the phone call? You can always call back the number.
No, I'm just gonna quickly say, fellas, we don't have time to be infighting right now. Then I'll pick up the phone.
Dustin, it's me, Kanzai.
Oh, hey.
Hey, so awkward question. Have you or your friends been hunted down by assassins recently?
Apparently everyone. Apparently everyone but me.
Oh, well, that's what I wanted to call you about. Are you familiar with the Zoldycks? And that's where we're gonna end the session.
Son of a bitch, no. We are not being hunted by the fucking Zoldycks.
We start where we left off, where Dustin receives a phone call from Kanzai telling him that they are being targeted by somebody known as the Zoldycks. The first thing we're going to do for this game is I want Dustin to roll me a history check.
Oh boy. History. Oh, I'm good at history.
I need to switch.
No, I'm not.
I need to switch screens because
I was just about to say that.
No.
Okay. I was gonna show off Jack's cool art, but we can do that after stream. 9. You don't know what the fuck a Zoldyck is.
Is that a kind of energy drink?
Wait. Are you seriously telling me you don't know who the Zoldyck family is?
The
Zoldicks? The family of assassins? You've never heard of them?
Nope.
They're the world's foremost authority on killing people for money. Silva, ring any bells?
No, still first time I'm hearing any of this.
Oh my god. Well, they're after you, or at least one of them is. Usually they don't hire more than one Zoldyck for a job unless if it's particularly messy. I believe most of them are advanced Nen users, so I really need to watch out if I were you.
Oh. Well, that is some very disturbing news. Oh boy.
Usually the general rule is that you don't mess around with the Zoldyx whatsoever. You don't have that luxury currently, I'm afraid.
Is there any way to stop this?
I'm gonna roll something for Kanzai real quick. Okay, he knows. Okay, that's a good roll. Okay. I don't know much about the Zoldyx personally. I know, some people in the Hunter Association have particular ties to them. The Zoldyx will refuse to continue jobs where a price cannot be paid by their employer. Now, this could mean one of two things. Either you find the person who employed them and kill them before the Zoldyck has a chance to kill you, which would probably be the easiest route, or if you somehow convince them to drop your bounty, that would also work. Dustin, I'm gonna be real with you. You cannot take on these people head on. You will die.
I understand. Oh god, I think I need to sit down.
Yeah. Well, sit down somewhere where you don't see anybody suspicious about to slit your throat. That's about all the help I can give you right now.
Thanks anyway for the information. It's nice to know you do care about me.
Yeah, just make sure your friends are okay.
Alright. Take care.
He's gonna hang up.
Guys. Where'd they go? Are they outside with that fucking huge statue thing?
Tonbo is currently eating a cheeseburger at a cheeseburger stand.
I've been standing right behind you the whole time.
Ah! Jesus!
Work out.
I think we may be in more deeper trouble than I may have originally thought.
Oh god, what now?
Have any of you heard of the Zoldyx before?
Are we allowed to roll history?
You're allowed to roll history.
Oh, I might have.
Maybe.
I was gonna say everyone but fucking me.
So, Tonbo, you've heard the name Zoldyck. You know that they're a famous celebrity family of some sort. Koko and Grifter. You've been, I'm gonna say you both have been to the Republic of Padokia before, for whatever reason. They are like a local tourist trap that they're so famous. They're basically a family of highly skilled assassins that are known for getting results. They are probably one of the foremost authorities on assassination. And usually, you don't think you've ever heard of a case where somebody has been able to either take down or survive a Zoldyck attack.
Oh, the Zoldyx. Don't they open for Dave and Bowie?
As much as I want to comment on that.
That doesn't sound like good news. I mean, I remember my family went there once for a class trip, and some idiot kid decided they wanted to try to sneak into the entrance of the house just for a prank, and then I heard screaming, and then that was it.
Well, you shouldn't break into celebrities' homes, Koko. It's not
Yeah,
polite.
I know, right? That was dumb.
Tonbo, they're not that kind of celebrity.
The Zoldyx are actually after us.
At least one of them are.
I mean, I suppose I could understand what it'd be up to me, but the rest of you, I don't know what you
Well,
want.
I'm flattered, to be honest, but I don't know why they'd want to involve me. I haven't done anything.
I'm not really talented. Megan can do stuff, though.
Tonbo, they're assassins.
Huh. Slowly dawns on Tonbo.
And they're famous because they get the job done quickly and quietly.
Well,
They only need one to kill probably quite a lot of people.
if quickly and quietly is what they do, then obviously the amateurs that they sent after us earlier had nothing to do with the Zoldycks.
Someone else must have sent them, and then when they couldn't get the job done, they had to go higher.
Hmm.
I don't even know what we might have done.
I don't know what you all might have done.
Oh, come on. You're shady as shit. You've probably done something.
Oh, I didn't say I didn't know what I did. I'm very aware of what I've done.
I don't even know what I've done. I mean, I didn't have any of them coming after me, but I guess that's because I was with the Hunter Association at the time.
Speaking of which, are you sure you saw Anne's name on the wall?
I'm definitely sure. Because there wasn't just that, there was the picture, too.
I wonder. She tried calling before. Let's see if that number still works. And I'd like to see if I can call back Anne from the number she called.
Okay. So you dial it. It doesn't. The person who picks up the phone, it takes them like a little bit, but you don't get somebody ditching your call. After a couple seconds, you hear, hello?
Hello. Who may I be speaking to?
Oh, my name is Shari Withersmith.
Shari Withersmith. Would you happen to know a young lady named Anne?
I'm, gonna roll something. I'm afraid not. Are you with the home loan department?
Home loan department? More of security.
Oh. You sound like a nice young man.
Well, that's appreciated. It's... If you do happen to come across this woman, just know that there's people hoping that she's safe and sound.
Did she call from this number?
And believe she did. That's how I got it.
Oh. There was a while back where I lost my phone.
Well,
that helps. Could this be the person who stole my phone?
Person who stole your phone? Where are you currently located?
Oh, I am currently living in Swaldani City.
Swaldani City. Thank you very much, man. Pleasant day.
Bye.
Bye. So, Anne might have been at the location of Swaldani City.
Oh, Anne called you frantic, and now we're being hunted.
Maybe that's a good first place to check. Who knows?
I mean, we should either look for her or at least deal with this assassination attempt first.
We still have to figure out who put the hit on us. But we
I
definitely.
think we should probably do.
Seox.
Yeah. I was gonna say we should at least wait till he gets here.
Oh, definitely.
Okay, so are you guys gonna wait in Seoul until Seox arrives?
Yeah, we definitely gotta wait on Seox.
Okay. I'm gonna say it's probably going to be a day. If you want to purchase hotel, you may, or if you want to do something else that is also a potential action that you could perform.
So, if we find reasonable lodging somewhere, maybe somewhere on the outskirts, gonna check in with a room with a fake name.
I think that sounds reasonable.
We should probably actually double up this just to make sure to watch each other. Tonbo and Koko, do you mind sharing a room?
Oh, that's perfectly acceptable.
Yay!
Keep over.
Figured you two could have a slumber party of sorts.
Gosh, we're gonna eat all the snacks.
Oh, we can stay up late and tell horror stories.
I don't like horror stories though.
I don't either.
The last time I went to a summer camp and someone was telling me a horror story, I nearly punched their nose in.
Yeah.
Tell rom-com stories then.
That sounds better.
We should probably get adjacent rooms so that way we can hear through the walls.
I mean, if you want to listen, you're welcome to join us.
That's not the point, Tonbo.
Why don't you just ever say what you mean, Grifter? It's always gotta be puzzles with you.
How is this a puzzle? This is about being able to make sure the other party is safe.
Tonbo just gives you like a scolding look.
Dustin, you understand what I'm saying, right?
I understand.
You don't sound like it.
I'm sorry, I'm a bit thrown off by these two. They're just so peppy.
Lodging, fake names, adjacent rooms so we can hear what's going on in the other room in case anything happens.
Got it. Thanks.
It's like you've all never been on the run before.
I haven't.
Really?
I've had no reason.
Haven't had to.
No reason to hide who I am aside from various impending lawsuits.
How many other people have you bludgeoned with that shovel?
Not the shovel. I mean, I was a violent child.
I can feel
How violent?
Very aggressive. I had to go to therapy.
So glad to have you on our side, Koko.
I had a lot of anger management to work through. That's why I had to go to private school.
Well, I can promise you this. If we come across any of the ones that are after us, you get first dibs at cracking their jaws.
Maybe.
Koko's cool.
Okay, so you all are going to need to find lodging. So where are you going to lodge?
Yes, hoteling it up.
What hotel were you specifically had in mind, Grifter?
Is there a list of hotels?
So in the city, you can ask one of the they're not flight attendants. What desk clerks at the airport? You can ask them various different hotels in the city because they're kind of need to know that.
Would you happen to know any reasonable lodgings around here?
What's your price range?
Lower to middle.
Lower to middle. Well, there you would need to find some hotels on the outskirts of the city. Downtown is probably going to be a little higher up, more expensive.
We'll go with vote for a little bit more expensive because they might have better security.
Can't argue that.
I mean, not that it's really going to do us any good against the Zoldycks, really, but I mean, just a little bit of peace of mind.
Celebrities can get in wherever they want.
That's true, but it means...
How many times do I have to keep saying?
Celebrities are a bit more low-key, if you catch my drift.
Yeah.
Maybe to throw them off, we should head downtown. Maybe they expect us to go to the outskirts.
I mean, it seems to me like you're at more risk if you go to the outskirts where no one can hear you scream.
I was thinking the same thing about them.
That's silly.
But you make a reasonable point about downtown. Downtown it is.
Besides, we got this, like, really high credit limit. My parents wouldn't let me have a credit card, which is kind of why I have, you know, joined this Hunters Association as well as money.
Question: have you guys been keeping track of your any money you've earned?
Yeah.
I haven't had a need to spend any. I don't know how much I have.
I know how much I started with, but I don't know if we've earned anything since we've done anything, so I haven't calculated anything on top of that.
Well, I know how much I got after I robbed the chemist.
Dustin, did I tell you how much you earned?
No.
Okay. So, you were working there for about 3 months, so I'd say you probably would have earned, by the end of your 3 months, you would have earned 500,000 Jenny, excuse me. Again, different dubisms. You would have earned 500,000 Jenny.
Okay, so the rooms are on Dustin.
Fuck off. Pay for your own goddamn rings.
Dustin, isn't it cool how you explain stuff to me once and I understand it?
I will throw you to the sharks.
You probably can't physically touch me.
It's true. I mean, he's absorbing a lot lately. Like, did you see that burger disappear to his face?
It was weird.
That's just eating.
No, not the way Batty, I'm imagining I didn't eat it the way he thinks I did.
Oh god.
Do you remember at the very beginning of Ruby when they could figure out animation properly and those cookies just absorbed into her face?
Yeah.
Exactly that.
I put the whole burger on my forehead and you watch like the skin start to pull it in slowly.
Fine.
Full day's nutrients.
And this is why I'm not sharing a room with him.
Do you know what, fair? I don't want to share a room with him either.
I don't mind. I think it's kind of cool looking, actually.
It's fucking disturbing.
Okay, and when we go to get the rooms, I just want to stress this. Do not put the credit on the Hunter Association.
My god.
Because it's traceable.
I only pay with cash.
But it's a fair point, I guess.
Okay.
Also, is there a souvenir shop around or
There
anything?
would be a souvenir shop in the hotel, but also you can like look around the city to find like various different souvenir shops.
Oh no, just looking for something cheap, disguisey.
There would be a I Love Soul t-shirt.
Oh god.
Little too on the nose.
Okay. So how many of those are you buying?
One for each of us.
Okay.
Plus some sunglasses. And hats.
It's probably going to be 100 Ginny a pop.
Fair enough.
I have an interesting question, Batty. I
Yes.
don't know if this will work.
What?
So I assume with all the time we've trained with Bisky, like all my little pellets and capsules and stuff would have expired, so I have nothing on me right now.
Correct.
So is it possible to maybe make like the do the herbalist check, but to more see if there's a shop selling stuff around here, so I could like manufacture something while we're in the hotel room?
So that would be a survival check to find a shop that sells plants and herbs.
Also, every one of us
Pine
can put in,
forest.
we can all put in an I love Saul tourist disguise.
Oh my god.
I'll do the survival check.
Also,
And I'm also gonna I'll put the 100 in for the disguise too.
Also, because of your feature, Grifter, you can roll a survival check with advantage to find the hotel you're looking for. Were you thinking of going fancy or cheap? Or mid-range?
Probably mid-range from that downtown.
Okay, you're not too far from downtown. You're not quite in the slums. Both roll me survival checks. So I
Oh,
think
with advantage, nice.
13.
If I had that advantage.
Oh,
If only.
that's all right. So Tonbo, you get lost for a bit. Like you just kind of like divert from the party, looking for an herb shop, until you accidentally bump into Grifter coincidentally, and he just leads you to the hotel. And you got.
Hey.
Yes, the hotel. This away, wink wink. In code.
Okay.
Says what he means. And just follows Grifter.
You find the Scurvy Pearl, a very fun pirate themed hotel, probably meant for families staying in the city. It's like gimmicky, but it's also gimmicky and nice. And you're able to find rooms. You both bunk up, Grifter, Dustin, Koko, Tonbo, and you get rooms. It will be excuse me a second. So it'll be about 1,000 Ginny per night.
Jesus Christ. Fine.
Gee, thank you for taking us to this swell vacation, Father.
No problem, son.
Roll me a deception check, Dustin, just for shits and giggles.
Can I assist him with this or no?
No. That's what.
Nat 20.
You are able to portray you all as a loving family, you being the devoted single father to 3 crazy kids, and the cashier is actually going to secretly give you a discount because you're able to sell your story so well. You can put 500 Jenny back into your inventory until your money count.
Thank God.
Wish I had I should probably play different music because
It's not as grim right now.
yeah, I only
Oh,
have.
this works just fine.
Okay, so you make your way up to the hotel room. They're nice. The beds are shaped like sharks and pirates and seashells and what have you. It's a very silly hotel, but it's good for the night.
Koko.
What is it?
How do cowboys talk again?
Come up there, partner. I think like that sort of thing.
Alright, I'm gonna make sure we sell this. And he goes over and he does the thing kids do when they're like looking up at the parent, and he just looks up at Dustin. Well, golly gee there, partner. Thanks, Dad. Appreciate the help and staying here. Darnation.
Way to go, Daddy-o.
Your children be so adorable.
Thank you. Isn't little Clembo here with the hat the most adorable?
You named your kid Klimbo?
It was the wife.
Oh.
Please, you promised you wouldn't bring her up while we're on vacation.
Shut up, Billy Bob. Anyone else want to piss me off?
You're going to talk to other mom, the one you haven't talked to or paid child support to in 5 years.
I don't have any money for that. I'm the one looking after you little shits.
Oh, come on, you said we would stay at this fancy hotel, and now you're going to pay all this money for this hotel, and you're not going to pay back your child support? What's wrong with you, Dad?
Just get into your fucking room.
I like Mom's last boyfriend better.
I regret giving ye the discount.
Tonbo gives you a secret wink like we sold it.
Yeah.
I should have stayed in boarding school, and just goes into the room.
Everybody believes
I have my
you tried
hand
to grow up.
wavering over the holster with my gun in it right now. Just clenching my fist, trying not to pull it out.
Okay, everybody roll me perception checks for the night.
20.
Perception. Oh, 22.
14, wow. Batty, I can't take passive, can I?
Passive does something else for you, I'll say.
Okay. I'll take the 20 passive then.
It will like
Oh,
will help
sorry,
you.
apologies.
Yeah, no, it'll help you out with something else. I'm gonna say that 14 is going to be specifically looking for the doors and windows, but so actually you're all able to take your own watches. You round out the night somewhat well rested, and you don't see anything come for you. It's pretty convenient. Seox, I'd say at this point, we're going to skip to where you get to the airport. It will be about 11 a.m. in the morning. You arrive at the Seoul airport.
Too much flight. Oh God. Now where are these guys? All right, I'm gonna call them.
Okay, which one are you specifically calling?
Who was the one who called me last time? Was Dustin, I guess?
I called you.
Okay, I'm calling then Grifter.
Okay.
Good. Seox. Hello there.
Hey, I'm at the airport. Where are you guys?
We found a motel. Thankfully, we didn't see anybody. Suppose we should try to wake up. Dustin, would you mind waking up Tonbo and Koko? And I don't want to do that.
Just give me an address. I'll be there.
The Scurvy Pearl Motel.
Yeah. Okay. See you at the lobby, I guess.
It'll give us time to get those two out.
Okay. Seox, roll me a survival check.
Sure. What? If they didn't give me an address, I was gonna try and ask where that specific hotel was.
Okay, you can ask one of the desk clerks. I'm gonna say she's going to give you specific directions to the hotel, so you'll have an advantage on this roll.
Yeah.
19. Ooh, that's good.
Oh.
You're able to.
Advantage.
You get lost a little at first, but then you remember what she said. You find a landmark. You're able to finagle your way to the hotel itself, and you see this very silly pirate-themed hotel. And are you guys waiting out in the lobby? Okay.
Yeah, I assume so.
Yeah. What's up, guys?
Oh, look, Father! Uncle Seox is here!
Don't fucking start that again.
So you get a different name, and I have to be Klembo.
Okay. Anyways. Glad to see every one of you is alive and well. I guess we better get some place we can talk freely. There are some details I want to discuss with you guys.
Oh, trust me, there's a lot we need to talk about with you.
We can always discuss it over breakfast.
Maybe not.
If we do, it has to be somewhere that's very dead.
Even so.
Oh. We should find the worst restaurant in this town.
Oh, god damn it.
Grifter and Tonbo roll me a history check.
History check?
Yep. Not 20.
Thank God.
Oh my god.
You remember a dingy pub that Bisky was gambling at for a specific gem while you guys were staying in Seoul? It is in the slums of the city of Seoul. You can head there if you so choose.
Did it have a name?
Yeah. It was called Riskies.
Of
course
course.
it is.
I don't know how I didn't remember Risky yet Risky.
So I would like... Tonbo would distinct... Oh, Grifter, wait. Let's go to Risky's.
Is that that place that we went to after she tried tormenting us with snakes that one day?
No, the place we went to after we almost got shot at, the day after that.
Oh, that one.
What kind
Remember-
of freaky ass training did you
She
go
was,
through?
She was gambling when the thing with the thing with the scorpions.
Is that the one that also had that special drink whenever you had to swallow a scorpion whole afterwards too?
I don't think that was the drink. I think she just made us do that.
Oh, that's that little.
I'm gonna be slowly going towards Dustin. I'm gonna like, what the hell happened to them?
I don't know.
Tombo
I'll
starts
have
to
to
laugh
victim
and then
this one now.
immediately cries and hugs Grifter.
First rule of Bisky's training: you don't talk about Bisky's training.
Second rule of Bisky's training: compliment her outfit or she'll beat you.
I think we might want to get some therapy for those two after all this is over.
Yeah.
She already
We all
gave me
need
the
it.
doctor's information.
Oh, Lord.
Come on, kids. Let's go find somewhere to eat.
Okay.
Thank you, Dad. Mom used to beat us.
Wow, okay, moving on.
It's true though; she really did.
I'm calling child services after today.
Oh, my name was Shal Nark, by the way. Send child services after Shal Nark.
No,
Don't tell them your real
I
name.
don't actually say that, Batty.
Okay. The dude's just being a good, upstanding citizen. Okay, so you guys head out after traumatizing the desk clerk at the hotel, and you make your way to the bar. I'm not going to make you roll survival checks because you remember it very, very, very well. You basically entered this almost like it's in the city slums, which is more where the city stops and there's more of the sand and dirt grounds start to take over. There's a lot of dilapidated, again, looking buildings, and you find a saloon-esque bar, but it's not saloon themed. It is an actual saloon.
Oh my god.
So, Tonbo, do you think there's a chance they'll recognize us when we go in there?
50-50.
I mean, more after what happened with Bisky.
Oh,
Do we have to go all in like Dustin and get into our full cowboy cosplay?
Don't have to dress up like me, for God's sake. You're not my actual kid.
I just hope this doesn't end as the last bar it was in.
oh, did you also
What
have to
you?
drink a scorpion?
Okay, let's get in. Talk. Oh God, it's a.
Not even allowed inside.
That's what I was thinking.
It's
Oh,
okay.
perfect.
Water.
I've got this. I take out the centipede and I put it on Coco's face.
What? No.
It's the perfect plan, Tonbo. Why didn't I think of that?
Let's
But
just
then I'm
go
a girl,
inside.
it's silly.
It's okay.
Trust us, this is not the weirdest thing they would have seen.
You guys head in. It is a empty wooden bar full of stools and bench-like tables. There is a old man with an eye patch cleaning out glasses behind the bar, but he's the only person in this building.
Is there an empty spot like near the back of the establishment?
Every part of this bar is empty.
Like in the darkest corner you can see, like where would be the darkest corner?
In specifically the top left corner.
Okay. So we'll sit where crime usually sits.
There's like a little booth, like one of those round circular booths that's kind of like built into the wall that you can kind of like scrounge around like an Archie comic, but seedier.
Is that guy paying any attention to us?
No, he like does not give a shit.
It's probably too early for him to start giving shit.
I'm gonna head to the bar.
Okay. What will be?
Got some dark beer.
Dark beer. Okay. He reaches over, pours you some, and gives it to you, Seox.
How much?
Oh, we're closing down anyway, so I'll just say that's on the house.
Yeah.
Close it down.
Thanks. I'm gonna head to where the guys are and just get in the corner.
I mean, I would fancy a beer too if I could, Batty.
Okay.
Oh, Tonbo, can you pick me up a beer of the root variety, please?
I'll see. I'll ask. So, I walk up. Hey there.
You're the scorpion kid, right?
Yeah.
You didn't remember.
Can I get a little of what I had last time? Sans scorpion.
Oh, that wasn't the actual thing on the menu. I think
I knew
your
it.
friend just, yeah.
Can I just get Can I get one dark beer and then a root beer?
We don't serve root beer here, but I'll get you first thing. We have water. It's tap though.
Water will be fine.
He gives you a beer and water that has a very, very, very slight green tint to it.
Ooh.
How much I owe you?
Again, I told your little mass friend earlier, closing down, unfortunately. So,
Why?
I want to say it was because of your skeevy little friend, but honestly, it's just because I don't get much business in general, and it's not worth the work that I put into this place to keep it open.
Are you gonna be good once this place closes down?
Oh yeah, I'll be fine. It's the orphans I'm worried about.
Oh my god.
Wait, what orphans?
Oh, the orphans that live in the back. Yeah, no, I'm gonna have to kick them out. This was also a bar/orphanage, dual bar orphanage, if you will.
What the fuck?
Can I roll insight to see if he's actually telling the truth?
Yeah.
Because a bar orphanage.
Barfinage.
Orphanage, if you will.
Oh my god.
8.
Oh god.
Oh no.
He rolled a 3. He is 100% fucking with you.
I push the green water back towards him. Well, I don't want to take any of the water out of the orphan's mouth then. Thank you. I just grab the beer. I'm not like mad. I'm giving him like a joking like laugh.
Yeah, no, he chuckles. And then just like literally dumps out the water on the ground.
Sorry about what our teacher did to your eye.
Oh, no worries. I always wanted an eye patch, to be honest.
She is a mean drunk.
This means sober too.
It was an accident. I already put the lawsuit in place. Everything's fine.
How is she meaner sober than she is drunk?
No. Koko, they didn't have root beer, I'm sorry. And the water was gross, it would have made you sick.
Disappointment.
I mean, at least when she's drunk, she elbow drops houses.
Oh gosh, I want to see that.
Grifter! Tonbo's just like panicking, doing like the finger in front of the mouth thing. Like, shh, don't say anything. Do you want to piss her off? You know she always knows.
What the fuck happened with you two? You know what? We don't have time for this. We have bigger things right now.
I'm actively looking around to see if she's there.
Roll a perception.
Oh my god. Oh my god, he got a 19.
Grifter,
Yeah.
you see at family-owned restaurants and bars, they'll have cork boards filled with previous guests' like pictures.
Yeah.
You see a wall full of pictures. You notice that at least half of them are Bisky posing with a different individual who is crying, and the last picture on the corkboard is her with you two.
Oh god.
I am so taking this.
Be my guest.
Tonbo takes a big swig.
Tonbo, have you seen this?
Sometimes I wonder if we should just welcome the Zoldycks to...
I think that's ill-advised, Tonbo.
Stop crying.
You weren't there, Dustin.
Like a baby.
No, I wasn't there. I was dealing with my own real-life horror movie.
Oh, look at me. I'm Dustin. I got to work with the government.
I have to go on an abandoned ship.
We got tied to an abandoned ship.
Yeah,
Anyways, before I derail this.
Yeah.
So, anyone have any idea who might have put a hit out on us?
And the money is on Sheldar because we humiliated him during the exam.
I don't think he really cares about us that much, though.
Plus, he seemed like someone who would have personally done it.
And I don't think we really humiliated him. I just don't think he cares enough to be humiliated by us.
I would look to Seox at this point. Have you heard from Chow recently?
Oh god.
Not a single word. And I think he might hate us.
Well, you did almost fucking kill him. Like, that was brutal what you did.
Are we still pointing the blame to me?
I mean, you did eviscerate the poor fella.
Wait,
He took my mask!
Which one was Chow again? Was that the one with the cat-looking one?
No.
No, that was the other one with the mask.
Yeah,
the
that was
gas mask one.
Snips.
What's this?
Hey, you leave Scraps alone. He is my bro.
Oh.
Is for me? No. Okay.
Anyways.
Gas mask.
Yeah, the one with the gas mask.
Anyways, guys, what the hell is happening?
Oh, we're being targeted by assassins. Very specifically the Zoldyck family.
Wait, the who?
Roll history check. With advantage,
History.
actually. 18?
18.
Okay. You know who the Zoldycks are. They're famous.
Oh, okay, something. I got it. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, Batty, I might think the thing I'm thinking because that thing because of the past, blah blah blah.
Yeah, that's why I gave you advantage, because your specific background, your clan would have been very well known of the Zoldycks. You know they had specific feelings towards the Zoldycks that were not positive.
No, okay. Oh God, no, not no. Yeah, I know who they are. I remember.
Yeah.
Crap.
Someone put a hit out on us with them, and we have no idea which one of them's coming after us.
Great.
So you're saying that Chow's possibly pissed off enough and holding a grudge that he would have put a hit out on us?
I mean, I'm guessing he'd have to be some sort of rich to pull off something like this. I mean, they probably don't come cheap.
Okay, this is making more sense. So you guys also were attacked by quote-unquote assassins.
They were.
Yeah, we had 2 gun-toting sisters.
I had mercenaries, a lot of them actually.
Any of you went against any Nen users?
Well, that's how they're tracking us.
Yeah, great.
Not to my knowledge, they were all pretty weak, to be honest.
Okay, if they were weak, nah. Okay, let me tell you what happened to me. I was in York New City all this time. Was taking some jobs from brag lists and stuff, and where I trained my Nen. But when I was in one of my jobs, one Nen user attacked me. I made quick work of him, no problems there. But afterwards, I went after a Nen user. Actually, he reminded me of you, Dustin. He had kind of your teeth, and this is where everything comes together. He was called Shark Eyes, and he had like shark teeth. I don't know why he called himself Shark Eye. Doesn't, whatever.
Huh.
The thing is, I delivered him to a organization. And the moment he knew I was part of, he knew my name. And I think they are after something close to what happened to you, Dustin. The moment he knew I was from that exam we took, he was really concerned about getting the hell away. And I think if there's a bounty of all of us, possibly on all of us who survived the exam, maybe this is the people who are after us. And if they are a big enough organization that they can make experiments, because that's the thing. That guy I caught was part of some kind of experiment.
I mean, what?
Huh?
Instead, if they were looking to experiment on us, those assassins don't just kill people outright.
Yeah, but maybe it's because we know stuff, not necessarily because they want to make experiments on us.
I don't know anything.
Well,
I don't. Maybe if they're coming after you, it's not because you know something. Maybe it's because you are something.
Yeah. Could be because Dustin, you're the one with the thing. But all of us know about it. I think since the Hunter Association is kind of working around it, maybe it's not. It shouldn't be known, and that's why they want us dead.
They were trying to keep it very hush hush.
So the only thing I have is the code name of this organization. That's CA 1213.
Oh boy, Dustin, roll me a history check with advantage.
Oh boy.
Please, please, please.
You watch me
Do it.
fucking low number.
Get Tyrannosaurus wrecked.
20,
Oh, 21.
21. That 17 would have also landed it. You think for a second, you're trying to remember where you last saw those numbers. You saw them two places. One was on the side of the cargo ship that you boarded. The second was on the uniforms of the officers that were on board that you saw their corpses.
Wait, I still have the ID of the one. Would it have the thing on there as well, or was it just on the uniform?
It would.
Seox, was it this by any chance? I'd take out the ID.
Does it say CA 1213?
It does, and the person in the picture is wearing the same uniform as the armed guards that escorted that one scientist that you met.
Yeah, that's the name, and that's the same uniform the guys I gave, the security I gave the guy was.
Maybe our stories here do intertwine. That was on the name of the cargo ship that I had my little adventure on, and those guards on there already dead. Something attacked them on that ship.
Wait a minute. Grifter,
Yo,
Anne called us and said she messed up on something, right?
she did.
Maybe we're not supposed to know Anne. Or maybe we're not supposed to know Anne exists.
Oh,
So if she was on the cargo ship,
oh my god. I just had a realization. I'm sorry, you just carry on first.
she was on the cargo ship when they were experimenting on people. And she was someone who she was being possibly held prisoner there and got out. It would make sense maybe that she would want to join the hunt, get a hunter's license that would give her more freedom to get out.
Mm-hmm. She's the helpy type.
Also, what was it she said when we first met her, Tonbo? Something about the betterment of humanity.
Yeah. Something along those lines.
So we have two leads then. That cargo ship where Dustin was, and Swaldani City, where her last, possibly her last known location.
She said she was gonna try to fix something.
Dustin, where was this cargo stuff you were in?
Hold on first. But you said when I was watching the video, like security footage back,
Yep.
that they were attacking this person, but they weren't attacking back, right?
Yeah, the person. Well, you didn't see any bullets come out of the person who attacked the other assailant's gun. Like, there weren't any flashes.
But they took like the bullet. They had the bullet wounds and everything after. Oh my god!
Yep.
It was damage translation again. Oh god! I may. Oh, this may just be a crackpot theory, but I was shown some CCTV footage from the ship, and remember Anne's ability.
Very well.
Yeah.
This person who went onto the ship after these guys were firing at her, they took severe bullet damage from guns that they were firing at the person who never raised a hand.
Interesting. How old was that footage?
It wasn't that old, right?
It was only like a day old.
Oh god. It was very recent. It was like only a day or so old. Maybe that was Anne. I couldn't really tell. I couldn't really tell because it was. I didn't get a good look at their face. It was only their back.
I mean, that sounds really a lot like her power.
I mean, if you ask me, from what I understand about Ned, it is very extremely unlikely that someone would have the same ability as Anne, so I do think it is her.
It is very unique.
But that place did look like it was a testing ground. Some sort of science lab for people. So who knows? There might be others who do have the same ability.
It's doubtful she can stick around there.
What, like the kind of mass
There is a reason she might keep going back there.
What reason would that be?
I think one of the other people on there, a skeleton of a girl who I came across, might be related to her. It was a corpse. Her name was Lily. She had Anne's same last name.
That makes things worse, because can you imagine if that's related to Anne in any way? That was fun.
Jack, did you actually say in character last time that you had a book with you?
I don't think I actually said I had the book on me.
I think you tucked it between her arms and like let her sleep with it or something like that.
No, I tucked her in. I kept the book.
You took the book.
I mean, I did take this from the corpse, and I will actually take out the book now.
Okay.
Okay. Oh boy. You took this from a corpse, and that you think is related to Anne. Oh no.
What? What's wrong?
No. She told me something before after we got our hunter's licenses.
What did she say?
Something about reading a story to a child.
That was definitely a corpse of child. Like, she could not have been that old.
Is there a way back to this cargo ship?
There might be. It's also, it might be swarmed by officials at this point. I don't know if we'll be allowed to get back on, but I could try and call ahead.
That would be best.
Oh God.
And still we have to deal with the Soldic. Oh God. That's gonna
Yeah,
be...
Kanzai did give me a little bit of help on that. We either have to find the person who put the head out on us and kill them, or make them drop the bounty on us.
Yeah, the problem is that if it was an organization, we have to wipe out an entire organization.
Boy, doesn't that sound fun?
That I can deal with getting rid of people that have done evil, but there might be innocence there, so I prefer to look another way for this. But if the whole thing is corrupted, I guess it has to burn.
I'm just not looking forward to the idea. They probably have so much more money and resources than we do.
Yeah. This is gonna be an interesting stuff. I already called up ahead. I have someone that might be able to find something, but there's a chance that they can't find anything solid.
I have someone I could try calling, but once again, I think it might also only lead to dead ends. Well, I might have a few people I could call.
Guess we should try anything.
Wow. So what should we do?
Well, it's either find out who put out the hit on us, or we could try and check the ship.
Could head to Swoldani City. If we stay here for too long anyway, they'll...
Yeah, they'll drag us.
And also, if Anne was there last, if the organization knows Anne's there, they'll go looking for her there, which will make finding them easier.
Good choices. How far away was the cargo ship away from Swaldani City? Like, thinking of how the full map is.
Okay.
How far away was
So, I need to draw something. Rudy, you gotta draw
I don't even know where Soldan is.
You...
It's over here. It's in Japan.
Oh, okay, I found it.
Totally not based off of any real-life places at all.
No, it's obviously England.
Okay. It's somewhere in that
Big
blue
thing.
circle that you remember the cargo ship kind of sitting.
That's so fucking close to the epicenter.
It is like dead center of it. Oh my god, it's dead center of it all, and I didn't fucking realize. Oh my god.
It's a little to the left, but you know.
That's how it throws you off.
Yeah, but still, it's on sea. It's gonna move.
Very close to what the center would be.
Well, it looks like we can stop at one and then hop to the other.
If there is any way to stop there, because it's in the middle of the ocean.
You just get a boat.
There is a boat there.
I guess there's no harm in asking if we can go there. We take a boat. If not, we just fly to Swaldani City, I guess.
Yes, Dustin, see if you can pull the tiger's tail and get us the lift.
I mean, I wish I could pull the tiger's tail. I mean, what?
I'm gonna say you guys also have a physical map at all times. I forgot to mention that. I'm just for the sake of convenience, Bisky gave you a map, Tonbo, and you're letting everybody else use it and get their copy.
Actually, have
Oh,
that
thank
as a
God.
part of my kit.
Everybody roll me a perception check.
Oh god.
Uh-oh. And we're dead.
Nat 20s!
Um,
I see the world!
Your nat 20 is my common roll, Grifter.
you
Jesus Christ.
everybody but Seox notices a figure looming over Seox, and you realize it's the bartender, and he kind of like is drinking like a mug of ale, like looking at the map too. Oh, so you want to get to this little dot right here?
How long have you been there?
Oh, just I couldn't help but overhear what you're saying. Kind of
Insight.
insight.
Actually, oh god, this is metagamey and I can't ask it.
Yeah.
I really want to ask this though, Batty, but
Yes.
I can't. Continue.
If anybody else wants to roll insight check, they can.
Oh, fuck it, why not? I don't. Oh, you know what? Never mind then.
Okay, Grifter. Everybody else would kind of pick off on this, but you can kind of confirm it as fact, Grifter. You've known this man for probably 15 to 20 minutes. Not very long. Well, you've met him actually earlier. That's my bad. You met him when Bisky, when you were drinking with Bisky, and you kind of have a feel for this guy. He doesn't seem like he's in any way related to these bigger conspiracies at all. He is just mildly interested in hearing about them. He's just a dude who owns a bar that's about to go out of business, and he's intrigued by what you're telling him.
So, I'm guessing if we interest you, this place is a lot better than it looks, eh?
Oh yeah, listen, kid, I don't really have much to do. I'm like, on the verge of retiring, so, I might as well. I mean, I'm gonna be real with you. Other than your little blonde-headed friend, you're the most interesting patrons I've had in the past 40 years.
Yeah, she was a lively sort, wasn't she?
You're telling me. Anyways,
Did you see cry in this place?
I've seen men stronger and twice the size of you weep for their mothers. She takes no prisoners.
No. No, she doesn't.
Anyways,
Back to this, please.
I suggest that, and he's going to actually mark on the map, Zaman City, biggest city on this continent. You need to take a plane to there, and then if you go, and he's like marking on the map like the direction where to like follow through. Just follow this way to this point right here, and you should be able to find a ship that will just take you there the fastest. You can always go to Padokia Airport, find your way down, and go through the Mimbo Republic, but that would take way longer.
Oh.
So,
Thank you very much, sir.
You want to go to Zaman City.
I will take that. I will take his advice to heart.
Okay. Good on you, son.
Thank you.
Question, Batty, because I forgot to ask this.
Yeah.
Did Bisky take Blind Bandit, or do we still have him?
Blind Bandit is still with you guys. So basically what happened was Bisky, he's waiting outside currently. He's a good boy. Bisky somehow was able to get you a service animal license. Like, you didn't actually take the test, but you have the Blind Bandit is a licensed service animal, even though he's not like somebody who helps out like somebody who is blind or depressed.
Aw, I have my own therapy acid lizard.
Yeah, so you can take him on planes and other things, even though he is far too big to fit into most buildings, and most buildings actually won't let him inside. But you're able to take him to public places that wouldn't normally allow a giant acid-spewing lizard.
Listen, at this point, Blind Bandit is family.
Yeah.
I'm amazed that God, they'll tell what's gonna be on fire that night.
Yeah. Blind Bandit, you've actually noticed everybody who encountered him. He's a lot more well-behaved than you first met him. He's probably received some training since Tonbo and Grifter had, been out.
Listen,
You know
this
what?
is a
This is a good boy.
acid-spewing lizard. Pedigree.
Okay.
Did you not see the hat on him, Seox?
No.
The little sailor hat is pretty cute, actually.
Good boy.
I think we got a plan, so guess you call your contact. Yes.
All right.
Also, tell him to meet us down by the whereabouts, possibly in Zaban City.
I mean, I'll try. He may not listen to me.
Say please.
I'll try. God, you're like my mom. So manipulative.
Hey, that's offensive to manipulators.
You know what you do.
Excuse you. What have I done that's so out of the ordinary?
Wait,
You
right.
absorbed a burger into your forehead.
Oh, like you haven't.
Is the bartender gone?
He's still like leaning over you guys. He has like both of his hands on the table at this point, looking at the map.
No, okay.
I think if I'm going to take this call, I'm going to do it somewhere a bit more private.
Oh, be my guest. There's a latrine in the back.
Okay, thank you.
Do you have any food for sale?
Fried scorpion?
That'll do.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Okay, while he's making Grifter some delicious fried scorpion, you're in the back, Dustin. Who you gonna call?
Ghostbusters.
Bam, 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 bam. Okay.
No, I'm gonna call Kanzai again.
Oh, fucking rhino. Oh, wait, what? Dustin? You know, just because I gave you my number doesn't mean you can call me at any single moment.
I know. This is actual business this time.
Hold on just a second. And you hear, like, muffled, muffled action ensue is the best way I can put it. And then you hear, like, a snarling noise. Okay, what do you need?
I was wondering, do you know if anyone's still working aboard the cargo ship?
Oh, the Hunter Association cleared that place out a while ago. If you want to go there, it's still floating out in the ocean. I have the coordinates still on me if you need it. I'm currently on a job right now, but get down. Netero and some other very skilled Nen users were able to seal up the girl for the time being. Cleaned out the bodies.
Alright, it's just worth me and my group here following up some leads of our own. Especially ones that may lead us to that Anne girl.
Oh, Anne. Yeah. No, it's fine.
Are you okay? You sound like you're in a bit of trouble.
I'm currently pinning down a rhinoceros right now. It's fine.
Oh.
It's being a stubborn little bastard. Shut up. Anyway, here are the coordinates, and I'm just gonna say you have the CA-1213 cargo ship coordinates in your inventory, or treasure, or whatever the fuck you want to put it.
Well, thanks for this.
Spit it out. Spit it out. Not you, the rhino.
Okay, I love you. Oh, goodbye.
Pretend I didn't hear. And just, yeah, you hung up.
Oh god, would anyone have heard that from the fucking toilet?
Can I make a perception check to see if Tonbo
Sure.
You don't have to fucking roll perception, you could fucking hear that shit. And you know it.
Oh, love escapes.
Tombo,
give a shit.
you heard him, you definitely heard him say that. He's probably talking to his mom.
Aw, good for him. Good for him.
Okay. So,
I am gonna make... two more calls.
okay.
One's gonna be to my contact.
Oh.
Still doesn't technically have a name yet.
Oh, hello.
Hey,
Dustin, long time no see.
Yeah, I know, it's been a while. I mean, you were the one who didn't want to stay around to give me my bullets. Anyway, that's neither here nor there. I need you to do me a little bit of info searching.
Oh, yes?
Firstly, have you ever heard of the, Zoldyck family?
Who hasn't heard of the Zoldyck family?
Well, I hadn't until recently.
Well, that's your problem. What information do you need to know about the Zoldicks?
Any, hits that might have been taken out on people?
Oh, there's going to be a lot of records on those. Confirmed.
Specifically, people who were in the last Hunter exam.
Hunter exam. Okay, I'll, Oh, fair enough. I'll see if any hits are to come to light. Anything else?
No, that's it for now.
Okay, well, I'll be off. Good talking to you, Dustin.
Alright, see ya.
As before they hang up, you hear the sound of like a dying animal screaming. Obviously not human.
I'm not even gonna ask what he fucking does on his time off. And I don't know if I actually have their number or not.
Okay.
I'm wondering if I have Cheadle's phone number.
Cheadle. You have...
Would she have given that on the ship?
You have a direct line to Beans, who is basically Netaro's secretary / butler. You know that he might have Cheadle's contact information.
Alright, I'm gonna call him up then.
Oh, hello there. Who am I speaking to?
It's, Dustin.
Oh, hello, Dustin. How have you been doing?
For now, great. Soon, though, maybe not so well.
Find any fun treasure?
No, not yet. Look, I need to get in contact with, Cheadle.
Cheadle. She might be busy at the moment, but I can give you her number.
That would be a great help.
Yes. This is the number to her assistant, but usually she picks it up, so, and he's just gonna give you her potential phone number.
Thanks for this.
Welcome anytime, Dustin.
I may not be around much longer, but...
Am I supposed to, Are you trying to reach out to me? You know you always have a friend, Dustin. If you need somebody to talk to, I'm always here.
It's not that, it's... something.
Oh, somebody's trying to kill you.
Yeah.
Okay, this is awkward.
I mean, it's nice to know I have a friend, but...
Well, anyways, I must get back to work.
Alright.
Goodbye. Click.
And now we'll try and call Cheadle.
I'm like, you didn't already have a friend to see how it is.
Yeah, you get a answer. Hello? Whose number is this?
This is Dustin Mesozoic calling for Cheadle.
Dustin. Oh, this is Cheadle.
Oh, thank God. How busy are you?
I can multitask.
I might be in a bit of trouble, and I might need your help very soon.
I'm pretty booked, Dustin. What trouble were you... What help were you specifically needing?
Help with finding someone.
Help with finding somebody. That is more... what makes you think I'm the best person qualified for this job?
Because you're smart.
That's...
I can tell.
Thank you for that, but I'm not the best hunter at finding people. Loop, if he's available, he's hard to get in touch with, but I do have his phone number if he decides to answer. You remember Loop, right? He was one of your officials, your examiners.
That creepy one, yeah. The thing is, the reason I called you is because it's about the whole situation that's going on. It was one of the passengers that was on the cargo ship originally.
Wait, hold on just a second. And you hear, like, a muffled noise. And, you know, like, on, like, those machines that are hooked to people's vitals when they go, like, meep, 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 when people are dying.
Oh my god, a heart rate monitor?
Yeah, a heart rate monitor. You hear, like, don't you die on me, you selfish bastard! And then, like, the thing goes for, like almost 30 seconds, but then there's a meep, 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 meep. Oh, sorry there, Dustin. Yeah, no, I could give you Luke's phone number. Oh, man. Excuse me, I nearly dropped my phone. And she gives you Luke's phone number. You can add that to your inventory.
I feel like I'm playing a game of telephone here.
Sorry, what was that? I just, where's that heart?
What are you doing?
Open heart surgery, what does it sound like?
Why did you answer your phone during open heart surgery?
Because I can multitask!
That's dangerous!
I have assistance!
Oh my god.
Sense.
You know what? I'm sorry, this was a mistake.
Okay, do you hang up?
Yeah.
Okay. I just, like, love how you're having to systematically call, like, 15 different people.
Jack, you do realize this is that scene from Digimon, the first movie, where Ty and Matt are trying to get in contact with each other.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to call the Digidestin here, and it's just not working out.
Okay, you have Luke's phone number.
I'll try and call this one.
Hello.
Hi, is this Luke?
Dustin, am I correct?
Okay, that's creepy, but yes.
You want me to find somebody?
Yeah, I was told by Cheadle that you'd be the best help for this one.
Where do you want me to meet you?
Preferably in Zaban City.
Zaban City. Okay, I'll be there within 5 hours.
Oh, damn, that's quick. We're not even there yet.
Where do you want to meet in Zaban?
I don't know any of the places down there.
Meet me at the Metropolitan Museum. Any specified times?
Alright. Let's meet around noon, I guess.
Noon. Okay. And the phone hangs up.
I had to call Luke.
Just gonna leave the toilet fucking exhaust.
You see Dustin come out of the bathroom looking like he got hit by a train.
You look like you could use some fried scorpion.
I'm not eating a scorpion. I've played the longest, most annoying game of telephone in there. But we need to get to Zaban City right now.
Alright, time to get some fried scorpion for the road.
You be so, I think it tastes like beef.
It's like, the idea of it is weird at first, but, you know, when you're forced in a dire situation to consume this, it's actually not bad.
Oh my god, you're all fucking freaks. I'm leaving.
Not that weird. You could have just had a burger at the airport like Tonbo.
I'm just like putting bits of fried scorpion on my body and absorbing it in.
I'll say that does not work.
Mm.
You cannot physically do that.
I know.
They're dead.
Not to transform, just to eat.
If it was a living
it's so
scorpion,
fucking freaky.
if it was a living scorpion, you can't do that with dead scorpions.
Alright, I'm just eating it.
Okay.
I'd like to get some extra food for blind bandits. We gotta feed the boy.
He just like gives you like a Tupperware box full of living scorpions,
Aw.
Yeah, it looks like we have one for Tonbo as well.
Wait, can I befriend one of these scorpions?
Or roll an animal handling.
Animal handling on the whole box.
I point to Grifter or Koko and say, please don't let this kill me. Here
Why?
we go.
No, God, here we go again.
24?
Oh my god.
You know these as redback scorpions. They're usually a very aggressive breed, but you do know that they are kind of what's the word? The pigeons of the scorpion world, and they actually will respond to you feeding them, and they will not harm you if you provide them with a constant stream of food.
Oh, so they're thick as shit.
They're also cannibals, so you're able to take some of the leftover fried scorpion, and now you have a redback scorpion on your party.
So what's this one's name?
I'm scratching it behind the pincers. Looking at it. It does what?
It doesn't like seem to respond to it at all. Like it stays perfectly still. It's not like in a striking position, but it's just eating the scorpion like with barely moving at all.
If it were to have human eyes, they'd be crossed right now.
They would actually be wall-eyed.
I'm gonna call you Dwayne.
Dwayne, the redback scorpion.
I don't know if anybody knows why I'm calling it Dwayne.
I know very well.
I actually also know. You son of a bitch.
Why you call
Everyone's seen The Mummy 2.
Nobody knows the Mummy too.
Okay, you make friends with that one, and Blind Bandit will make friends with the rest of these.
Okay.
Would the man happen to have any spare rubber gloves?
You're lucky that dishes and such. He gives you a pair of rubber gloves.
Much appreciated. This makes feeding so much easier.
Frick. Can you get out of my bar within the next 5 minutes? I need to do something real quick.
We're leaving.
The bartender, escorts you all quickly out of his shop, pours the gasoline all over the floor, lights a match, and sets his bar on fire for insurance money.
And we are leaving.
This is probably common sense, but you're not going to tell anyone about this little situation, right?
About what situation? We didn't see a thing.
Weren't even here.
Adios.
If you want to pin it on someone, say Shaldark did it.
Don't say that.
Don't know who that is, but I'll keep it in mind.
Don't do it. I'll get you killed.
Won't do it then.
Koko, you trying to kill an innocent man?
Let's get out of here.
Come along, Dwayne.
I want to cause him as much pain as possible.
That would just get an innocent man killed.
And you get nothing out of Sharnak, so yeah.
Okay, so you head to the Seoul airport. Are you heading to Zaban now?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
It feels weird that people actually take planes to other parts of where they live. Because of how small the UK is.
Okay.
You have to take planes to get
Look
places?
at me, I'm Jack. Everything's next door to each other.
Yeah, we all hate each other.
Okay.
Oh, that's kind of weird.
You guys arrive in Zaban City. It is a kind of beautiful city surrounded by forests and mountains. It has a bunch of very similar looking square buildings ranging from colors to tan to orange to yellow to pink. There are some very beautiful red roof cities, and it's just a very, very nice large city. It's not as it's like not as like show offy as like York New. There's not like hardly any like big skyscrapers, but it is relatively nice, and you do notice that there are merchants lining the streets as well. It is a beautiful fucking city.
Hmm.
It's pretty. There's birds chirping.
and Power Ranger signs.
Tonbo striking a pose.
What are you doing?
Don't ask me that.
I'll be putting on the rubber gloves and feeding Blind Bandit the scorpions now, since we got off the plane.
I'm also hugging Blind Bandit, showing him love beyond just giving him treats.
He was kept in the animal holding area for the plane for the duration. He was a little spooked, but he's still not used to flying on planes, but you're able to calm him
You did
down.
good. You did very, very good.
So we're feeling better now, boy.
He's like doing the thing where you like pet his head and he's like pushing his head into your hand.
Hey, Black Bandit, would you also happen to be a good boy and just happen to drool into this bottle here?
Roll me a dex check to see if you're able to get this acid troll into a bottle. Actually, animal handling.
This is also why I got the rubber gloves.
Might I assist since I was petting and hugging him?
Yes. Grifter has to roll that animal handling check, but you can assist.
Yeah. 20, thank God.
Okay, you're able to. There's like a little splidge that almost gets on your rubber glove, but you're able to coerce it into not doing that. You get a bottle full of acid.
Yay! Now I have a full bottle.
Yep. Don't need to recharge that shit for now.
You're a good boy, Bandit.
Anyway, guys, where was?
What? I'm gonna check my watch. What time is it now?
It is currently 3 in the afternoon.
Shit!
We're supposed to be somewhere.
The museum. Let's go now. Let's see if he's still there.
Before you do, I'm right behind you.
Ah! Jesus!
You see the same tall man, dark skin, very kind of nerdy glasses, turtleneck sweater, very tall, standing behind you. He basically just same Luke that you know before. He's wearing the same outfit as far as you can tell. And yeah, no, he's just right behind you guys. Hello there.
Hi. That was very unexpected.
My job is finding lost people. You didn't show up at the time that I was told to meet you.
Yeah, I'm sorry. We tried to get here as fast as we could, but there was some turbulence.
That's alright. You owe me 2 favors now.
Oh, okay. Tonbo or Grifter. You two know more about Anne than I do. Maybe you should talk about finding.
Do you recall a tallish girl with tannish skin, curly purple hair, overalls, brown eyes?
Anne
Big
Vin
floppy hat.
was the name on her hunter exam form, but I don't believe that's her actual name.
Her actual last name is Ursa.
Ursa. Anne Ursa. Can we sit somewhere and talk about this more?
Yes, of course.
Not, secure, comfortable.
We're gonna find another goddamn dive ball that's about to set awesome.
You actually find a nice outdoor restaurant that Loop leads you to.
Thank God.
It's like on a row of different like merchant stands of people selling things. But he's able to. He sits like cross-legged and has like his hands folded in together. Okay, tell me everything you know about this girl, and I will help you find her.
She has that ability where she can transmit the damage on someone that hurts her, and vice versa. bit of a country accent.
Mm-hmm. Yes, I remember.
Other than that, we really don't know too much more about her.
She's a tiny bit older than me. That's about all I know.
Between just us here, she was, for I don't know how long, but she was maybe part of human experimentation on a cargo ship, along with what might have been her sister. It was just a young girl.
Does this have anything to do with the cargo ship in the middle of the Sandy Sea that the Hunter Association is cleaning up right now?
It is. All these events are coinciding at the moment, which is why we need to find her immediately.
Where's the last place you've heard of Anne?
Twaldani City.
She gave us a call, what was it, a couple days ago? How long ago was it she called us?
That was during that was right before we got attacked.
It's like probably...
Was that during our first month of training or our third month?
I think that was your first...
Yeah, that was like first month of training.
First or second month.
We were just learning Zetsu.
Okay, well... Any other information?
That's all I can give.
I don't suppose the glowworms are anything of consequence.
I assume you're going to go to the cargo ship.
That is where we're heading next, yeah.
Is there any particular reason you're looking for Anne?
She might be being targeted by some people who may also be targeting us because we know too much. Oh, actually, speaking of, we may need to ask for one more favor involving someone else.
Yes.
We've got a hit on us by the Zoldyck family, and we need to know who put that hit on us in the first place. I know that might not be
I only
as
accept
simple, but
2 favors at a time. You can try to pay me monetarily, but I believe you are all out of my price range for a commission.
yeah, probably. Oh well, looks like we're on our own for that one.
You, read Mr. Tonbo Kamakiri. You seem to take a very nice liking to Anne. I saw you two conversing with each other. You sure you don't have any more information yourself?
There were notes.
Okay, well...
Oh, sorry, that was me just, like, scrolling through real quick, Batty. I'm just looking.
Okay.
Going through the note.
I thought you said nope. Like, oh, okay then.
And that was the end of that.
Pretty sure we said everything we know about her.
Anne had seemed, whenever we spoke, she wouldn't tell me outright what it is she has to do, but whatever it is, it was important enough for her to need. She needed a hunter's license for it.
Hunter's
So if she's
license.
if she's somewhere, it's probably not somewhere she would have been able to get without it.
Well, if she's being hunted, as you're saying, she's probably also hiding. So that could be very much anywhere in the world, considering that, sure, there are more remote locations that only hunters can access, but by going there, she would be giving away her location as a hunter. So realistically, I could see her going one of 2 options. Either she risks going to a very remote location that only hunters can access, or she tries to subvert her captors and heads for a precipice of a very populated area. Swaldani City. Why did you believe she was there?
Well, when we got the phone call, I looked back to the call history, called back, and whoever answered there said that their location was Swaldani City.
Can you give me the name of this individual?
Can I roll a history for that?
Yes.
Oh, God.
Okay.
Oh, thank God.
So, funny thing, I forgot this person's name too. And I forgot to write it down also, so I'm gonna say you just give him the name of this lady. And he's gonna I'll look into it.
So I don't know this for sure, but based on the way Anne was talking and things she had mentioned, I don't know if Anne is entirely human or what could be considered human.
What makes you think that?
It's something she would bring up about the betterment of humanity and something that was being worked on. This is kind of just like the little things I have in my notes. I'm not sure if I'm remembering it right.
Betterment of humanity. Well, I'll have to see, but I have a different theory myself. I'll have to research more on my end.
Would it help you know whom she might be after or who might be after her?
Yes, that would be beneficial.
Dustin, show him the ID.
I will present ID. I mean, this person's already dead, but it's the people that they worked for.
CA 1213.
Yeah.
I haven't done any jobs looking into this organization, but that's why I have no knowledge of them currently. I will look into this also, but only information that's pertaining to finding the whereabouts of Anne. Again, I only will accept favors from you all at this point, and nothing else.
And the individual on the phone also sounded rather nervous and was slow to give their name.
Slow to give their name.
Almost like it felt like they came up with it on the spot.
On the spot. Okay, I'll look into this. Are you heading to the cargo ship, or do you want to accompany me to Swaldani City?
I think we'll find any clues at the ship.
Okay, well, good luck. I'm pretty sure the Hunter Association cleaned up most of what needed to be cleaned up there, but they're not one for destroying evidence, so at least not under Netero's care. They're not. I hope you find what you're looking for. Any information you find on the ship will also help me potentially find her.
Do we all get Loop's number?
You know, he's just gonna give you all his number. He has like little business cards.
Does it just say like Loop? I find people.
Literally that.
Okay, and back to my list.
Okay. One thing about my policy, you need to understand that you will repay me your favors at my own convenience, not your own convenience. If you have requests for my services, but have not repaid a favor, at my own discretion, I cannot assist you with another one. Is this fair terms to you?
Sounds pretty reasonable to me.
Mm-hmm.
And from what I can understand, you're all currently hiring me right now to perform this task.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that is all the information I need. And he's just gonna walk off.
He just walks into the ocean.
He walks into the crowd of people that's lighting the streets, and you just don't see him.
Wait, Batty, does he do that thing in like horror movies where the crowd of people starts walking by and he's just standing still until he disappears?
Yes.
That is fucking creepy. That guy gives me the creeps.
But if he can get the job done, he can be as creepy as he wants.
Fair enough. So, should we see if we can get a boat out there?
So, how much do you trust the organization to clean up that place?
I mean, they brought a lot of people and a lot of good equipment out there.
But did they seem competent?
To be honest, I couldn't tell you.
I think they'll let us all on board.
Not as if they're still there.
I would look over to Dustin in particular and start asking, like, so Dustin, you said there was a girl there with Anne's last name?
Yeah.
Did the body look weird to you?
Not so much as weird as already decomposed.
No, I mean, did it look like not natural, like there was something weird with it?
Well, looks-wise, there wasn't anything weird with it, but it did have an ability, and it was absolutely disgustingly strong. It was basically repulsing anyone away from it.
Wait, a dead person, Nen?
Yeah. Like, it took all the energy I had to pick up that body just to tuck it into the bed.
Bisky did mention that Nen users can make their abilities stronger after death.
Oh god.
I hope none of us have a very dangerous ability, because after might become a very big problem for others.
Like, after saying that, Grifter's gonna very subtly just kind of grip where the rapier is.
I can say my master was the best, but he never mentioned anything like this. I barely got the basics. I wonder what else he missed.
Maybe he didn't honestly know.
Who knows? Maybe he wasn't that good of a teacher per se.
No, you should have trained with us. Bisky was very good as a teacher.
Oh no, don't doubt about that. She knew her stuff.
Yeah.
As we look for a ship, I turn to Seox like, oh, I should tell you about the time she tied us out in the desert and almost blew us up.
What?
That was... Well, they got to keep the cuffs at least.
That's how we learned Ren.
So I'll say at this point, Zavon City is located in the middle of the continent. It's not by the coast. So you would either have to look for a mode of transportation or start walking there.
Transportation.
Okay. Roll me survival, because we're in a city. Grifter can do so with advantage.
Yay.
Yay.
Survicity 5.
18.
18.
17.
Okay. You, Grifter, you, find two things that could potentially help you. You find a bus service that will take you all the way to the coast, to the little, peninsula-esque, landmass that is closest towards the cargo ship. But you also find a blimp service that can drop you directly overhead. The blimp is like a lot smaller. It's not meant for like a lot of passengers. But basically what you find out is that the blimp is a lot slower than the bus, but the blimp will take you directly to the coordinates that you give it. So if you go to the coast, you're going to have to find a boat.
Which one of these two accept horse-sized lizards?
Both of them will. The bus, though, you'll have to muzzle Blind Bandit. And
Well, that's not fun. He hasn't done anything wrong. I vote blimp.
I knew you were
But
going to say that.
does the blimp just drop us there and leaves, or waits for us?
it's a very small blimp. It's piloted by one person, and they said that they will wait as long as it's not dangerous, and they'll wait, but they won't wait too long. So, like, if you guys are there for like a day, they'll probably leave.
Could we pay them to come back in a day and pick us up?
You could do that also.
You want to spend a fucking night on this shit?
Is that ship that big that we would need that much time?
Well, it's better to be safe than sorry.
How big was this cargo ship, Dustin?
It's pretty large. It's like the
Yeah,
size of a cargo ship.
thing the DM just said.
Don't get cheeky, DM.
If we're gonna be that much time, I guess. I mean, how much more expensive would it be to pay them to pick us up back in a day?
It will be about back and forth trip. Will take be about 100,000 Ginny.
Oh boy.
How much?
100,000 Ginny.
Excuse me?
Yeah.
Okay, I like the 100. Don't like the 1,000 part of that.
Well,
I see whose fucking bank this is gonna be out of.
in real terms, 100 Ginny is $1. So
I don't see what's wrong with that. You know, most big businesses started with $1. They should be grateful.
but you're also getting a round like trip, or at least the distance of a round trip. You also know that distance between where you're going is about the same distance as the cargo ship is to Swaldani City, so you could theoretically use your round trip to instead take you directly to that city once you're done.
True.
Yeah, but it's 100,000. We are freaking poor.
In US dollars, that is
$100.
no, it's actually $1,000.
Oh. Oh yeah. Sorry, I'm a zero off.
Yeah,
Still,
yeah.
we don't have that money. So
One person has that money.
Dustin.
Seox, did I ever say how much money you made?
yeah, 3,000.
Yep.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You only gave me 3,000,
Yeah.
and you're asking me for
Did I say 3,000? I probably meant I got my numbers confused. You would have earned 30,000. That's my bad.
That's a big difference, you know.
Yeah, it is a big difference.
Whiskey took our money probably to go drinking.
How much would be the bus?
The bus would be about it's not going to be that much. It's going to be about God damn it, math. 2,000 Ginny per person. So it's cheaper, but again, you're going to have to find a boat afterwards, which
No, it's not.
Which we'll still have to pay for.
It's still 100,000.
I'm just
Just for
going to
for
write
the-
out these prices in chat. So
Oh my god.
I just made the math.
Someone tally up all this for me. I'll fucking pay.
Koko get a grant while she was working.
Koko was an unpaid intern.
Oh,
It's just 100,000 total to get us to both the cargo ship and then to Swaldani afterwards.
Math, the real enemy of the session.
Fine, I'll just pay for it all. Fuck's sake. You all fucking owe me for this.
Is there a general goods store nearby?
You can pay for that yourself.
Oh, I plan to.
I'm just gonna say you find one.
Copy of my college tuition, would you?
Don't do that.
I need to go to college. I even got a recommendation from Miss Leanne.
Yeah, but if you keep that money, you can buy other shit when you're done.
Hi there,
The
Dustin.
point.
My name's Tonbo. Would you like to buy some chocolate to help keep little insects off the streets?
You're not getting any of my fucking money. Now, piss off.
Damn it.
I
Grifter, what
don't
did I do
know,
wrong?
buddy. That's the point. I want to go to college.
So, Grifter, you find a sort of like CV-esque, Walgreens-esque general store, but also you find a bunch of merchant like booths that can also provide you with the same sort of wares. And if you go into like the strip of merchants, you could probably find also other items if you so choose.
Just looking for some general type items, refilling my inventory of things to cause bullshit to happen.
Okay.
Could use some ball bearings, some more oil flasks, cloth strips, and tinderbox.
So you're able to find most of those things just in like looking around the booths. You don't find ball bearings. You do find marbles that you know would work the exact same way as ball bearings, other than the fact that they wouldn't be magnetic or they would not erode when exposed to acid.
Trippable item is trippable item.
It's going to cost the same though. In total, it's all going to add up to about 15 or not 15, excuse me, 1,500 Ginny.
Oh, can I add 5 rations on top of it?
You can do so. That's just going to be total 1,600 Ginny.
1,600. Perfect.
Yeah.
I would also want to stock up on rations if I could.
Okay. So yeah, you just
Can I get 10 rations?
yeah, that's going to be about 1,000 Ginny.
Now,
Okay.
I'm gonna get 5, I guess.
5 rations. That's going to be about 500 Ginny.
So, can I spend an additional just 100 Jenny Batty to get one very large mezzo soda for Dustin as a thank you for the blimp?
Yes. You find a mezzo soda.
I run it right over to him. Like, I know it's not paying you back for the blimp, but thank you.
How many marbles would that be?
That's going to be what's the standard amount of ball bearings that one gets?
I started with 1,000 ball bearings.
Do you currently have 1,000 ball bearings?
I used them all up.
So, thing about ball bearings for future reference, Dan, unless if they're destroyed, you can just pick them back up.
They were all scattered about in the tundra of the jungle.
Okay, that makes sense. That's fair.
Yeah.
So the purveyor doesn't have 1,000, but you're able to get 200.
200 that works. Stay with also the tinderbox and the oil flasks.
Yep, you get those two for the price I told you.
Okay, just like probably about like 2 each, I suppose.
Okay. You know, again, that's very like standard pricing for simple, easy to find objects. Does anybody else want to try to buy anything while they're here?
would also like ration.
Okay. So,
making sure
5 rations is 500. 10 rations is double that, so 1,000.
I need to find somewhere that might do thieves' tools and tinker's tools.
There are slummy parts. Roll me a survival check with advantage because of one of your features.
And because
One that
you're,
I've never actually used before.
and you're refreshed from the delicious mezzo soda.
16. You're able to find a back alley, and there is a guy in a trench coat who you think is a streaker at first, and then he opens his coat, and then you find out he is, and then runs up and laps. And then there's like a dude who just like walks out in like a hoodie. It's like, oh, fucking Dave. Sorry. You want to buy something from me?
Yeah, I need some more thieves' tools.
Okay, well, more thieves' tools.
Yeah, I had to use I had to break some of my last ones too.
Well,
Help tie up a wound.
I don't want the full story. It'll be 5,000.
Jeez, fine.
He gives you thieves' tools.
Do you have tinker's tools as well?
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
You know, stuff that works on small mechanisms like watches.
Do
and
I look
stuff.
like a clockmaker to you?
No, but you look like someone who's dumb. Fucking got him.
Okay, fuck you. Hurt my feelings. I want you to know. I don't take kindly to that. And he just walks off.
You apologize.
I was gonna give you free
No.
drugs, by the way, but I guess I won't now.
I don't want drugs.
So, drugs, you say?
Shut up, Grifter. Do you know where I can find tinker's tools?
Roll an intelligence check.
Oh, he's asking me?
Yep. Intelligence. Might have it at a pawn shop, might have them at a clockmaker shop, but a clockmaker shop is probably not going to directly sell them to you. It's probably something that they're going to have, but it's like not something that they offer to be sold. But you might find them at a pawn shop.
Pawn shop this way, possibly.
Okay.
Thank you.
I'm gonna say you just find a pawn shop. You find not tinkerer's tools, but tools that could be used as tinkerer's tools. Various of the sort. This is a pawn shop, so the dude at the counter literally just gives you them for 300 Jenny easy. Not really that big of a deal. And you have
Right.
tinkerer's tools now.
Could I interest the man in the pawn shop into some, 2 slightly used, possibly disrepair 8mm pistols?
Oh, okay. I'll be just looking at my pricing here. 1,000 Jenny each.
Ooh, lovely. Cool. Easy money there. I paid for my my stuff.
I wonder if he might want a machete.
Machete. Well, I guess that just also be 1,000 Jenny.
Okay.
Does it have any blood on it?
No. No.
Okay. 1,000 Jenny.
Okay.
None of these have serial numbers on them, do they? I could just bump it out, don't worry.
Don't believe it would after what I went through.
Didn't know cereal had a number.
Mm.
Alright. I give the 1,000 Jenny to Koko.
Oh, thank you.
You
I
shouldn't walk.
can finally afford new socks.
You shouldn't walk around with no money, Koko. It's not safe.
Oh, fine.
And then I pat her on the head.
Oh, I don't know how you're reaching me. You're so small.
I am not that small.
Oh,
You're fucking tiny. Get
You're
used to
tiny.
it. You're tiny, you're toony, and not so very loony.
Not for long, I won't be.
Okay.
What's that, Tom?
Nothing.
Do you guys go to Blimp?
Blimp it up.
If everyone's packed up already, yeah.
So, you know how, like, blimps are, like, super fucking large?
Mm-hmm.
This blimp is, like, only... Like, the blimp part of it is only, like, the size of a house. Like, a one-story house.
Oh my god.
But, like, not like the big-ass blimps that are, like, even, like, infinitely bigger than that. You do find a dude. He's very skinny and very tall. He has a mustache, and he's wearing a pilot's hat. His name is Bucky, and he is currently asleep at his small little kiosk right outside where the blimp is parked.
I assume Dustin's paying, right?
Fucking yeah.
I bought you a soda, don't be mean to me.
That is not worth this.
The gesture
And you know
was
it.
worth it.
No, it fucking was. Remember who you're talking to.
Oh,
I'll slam my hand down next to the sleeping guy.
Chalk it up
Oh.
as a business.
Oh!
Wake up. Job, isn't
Oh,
it?
hello there!
Hi, we need a
blimp.
services. Yeah.
I'm a blimp driver.
I would hope you are.
Yes, I am.
Are you completely here?
Yes, I am. I'm ready to drive the blimp. Didn't one of you come in earlier?
Earlier.
Yes, to check out my prices. That was you, right?
Describe how we looked.
Question. I forgot who rolled the survival check to find the to find the modes of transportation.
Oh, that was me.
Okay, yeah, no, you would have remembered this guy.
Oh. Yes, it's where you decided that this is the way to go.
Good. Very smart of you. Do you have the 100,000 Jenny?
Mr. Mesozoic.
Fine, right here.
Grabs it, folds it, puts it in his pocket. Okay, let's go. Depart. Follow me. Opens the door to the back end of the kiosk, leading to, again, where the blimp's stationed. Lets you all go first. You all board the blimp. He gets on. It's basically like the actual vehicle part of the blimp is very small. There is it's cylindrical shaped. There is a small like part at the front for where he pilots, and then there's a room in the back where you guys stay. And it's able to fit all of you, including Blind Bandit. But again, it's like not the biggest room in the world. You're not too cramped, but it's not like massive like the Zeppelin that you rode owned by the Hunter Association.
Is it just us in there?
Yeah, it's just you guys. You and the pilot who's in the room piloting the blimp.
See if you can chalk this up as a business expense of the Hunter Association, Dustin.
I don't think they're gonna fall for that one.
Worth a shot.
Okay. So, you guys depart. Is there anything you guys want to do while you're flying in the blimp?
Yep.
Is there anything to like look around at on this blimp, or is it just so small it's like where we stay and where he's driving?
So there are windows out looking out, and there is chairs, like foldable chairs, and there is a checkerboard missing most of the pieces.
How many pieces?
Like
Oh,
at least half of the pieces.
Fucking hell.
shit.
Well, they might be missing the other half of them now.
Of course.
Don't nick the fucking pieces.
I'm gonna do it.
Don't you do it. Don't do it.
I'm gonna look out the window and see what I can see.
You look out and you see the ocean blue. It's very beautiful. You notice that there's a variety of birds like flying like right like up against the waves, like going after fish. And it's actually very pretty.
Oh wow. I don't get why people fly in planes. Blimps are way better.
You're right.
Are you just saying that because you don't believe planes can fly?
You still didn't prove to me they can.
You couldn't prove to me that bumblebees can fly.
When we get to a place where I can find one, I will prove this to you.
I actually flew a plane to get to Soul City.
Take a plane too, but he still doesn't believe the aerodynamic.
They're too big. They don't have anything holding them up.
Look, the physical properties of a bumblebee, it just doesn't make sense.
I'm not getting into this with you again.
Okay, either way. Tonbo, Grifter, you're the only two guys apparently that were properly trained.
For yourself, God.
Well, were you trained?
Yes.
You didn't tell me!
You didn't see the what was that anyway, Koko? It was some sort of mech.
Man,
Not a bet, it's a
mighty
religious
impressive.
icon.
religious? What?
Oh, the big statue. Oh, you weren't there for that.
What big statue?
We called you.
Oh.
I told you Koko made a giant lady appear.
Okay, never mind me, Koko.
Are you actually doing it?
Okay, you get 3 black Checkers pieces and 5 red.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Also, now that we're talking about Koko's Nin power, I need to revise something I said last episode that is incorrect. I said the way that she activated her power was by holding it in the sort of base of her shovel. I don't know what you call like the actual shovel part of a shovel. Yeah. That's incorrect. Based on the way we discussed Koko's Nin power working, for all the folks at home, it's based on any random idols that are within 30 feet of her at all times. So the actual idol itself doesn't absorb into her shovel like temporarily. It just stays on her, but she can summon the image of the one of the DDs that's in her close vicinity. It has to be a idol that specifically has been worshipped, though, as a deity or a deific figure.
So she could theoretically summon a statue of David Bowie if she could find one.
Oh my god, we just find a time dog.
Okay.
We can get the god of the labyrinth, David Bowie.
Okay,
So,
Oh.
as I was saying,
as you were saying, Luis.
okay, I barely have the basics on how Ren works. I made it work once, and I was just told what my hatsu was, and then nothing.
That's just kind of shitty.
I mean, I'm kind of in the same boat. I don't really... I mean, I was told I was some sort of specialist, but that's about it.
Oh, dude, you got the best one.
Oh god. So, okay, if everyone's okay, I think we should know which we are, because that will help us in any situation to maybe see which one's best for what. If you guys are okay with it.
Oh yeah.
Show and tell time. What about... We've seen fucking Tombo's freaky ass shit.
I
What freaky ass shit?
Oh,
Oh,
God,
yeah,
here
hold
we
on.
go again.
Now that I've got a scorpion, but he's probably not ready to be worked with yet.
Yeah.
Dwayne needs time.
Dwayne needs time.
He needs to get ready for the horrors that are about to ensue.
Let's go with Creed this time. Grasshopper.
Grasshopper. Okay, what are you doing with this grasshopper?
Let me pull this up. Sorry, what were you saying, Luis?
No, I was like, he needs 2 championships first.
Let me
Just freak your shit out.
Yeah. Don't knock it, alright? He'll show you a photograph.
God damn it.
Okay. I did it with the hand before, Batty. I want to try... Actually, you know what? I'm going to go with Courtney again, like I did the first time. I'm going to save Creed.
Okay.
Can I go for making my whole arm a spider arm this time?
You can try. It's going to take a little bit, but yeah. So... Basically, Tonbo, you set Courtney down on the ground, and she's just obediently, like, sitting there. Courtney's a tarantula, for anybody who doesn't know. And you just put your hand on her back, and she slowly, like, absorbs into your hand.
What the
It gets
actual hell?
creepier.
After a few minutes, Tonbo, you're able to completely turn your arm into that of a tarantula arm.
There we go.
Okay, 1, what? 2, the fuck?
I put the tarantula arm on Seox's shoulder, just like Seox, calm down, calm down.
Ew. Just touching.
What the fuck is Nen?
So, you did this at the airport,
Mm-hmm.
and we saw another Courtney afterwards.
No, there was no other Courtney at the airport. There wasn't enough. I didn't make a big enough body part to make a second Courtney that time.
Oh, okay, so still no, because I was about to be like, is there 3 now?
No, this time there might be enough to make a second Courtney though.
Oh, so this would be a first time for this.
This would be second Courtney time. So after a minute, eventually your Nen disperses, and your arm like starts to come back to normal, and 2 Courtneys pop out of your arm.
I just I hold out I hold out both my hands like, oh, wait for it. There's Courtney. And here's Courtney.
What? Why are there 2 of them now?
My God,
Well-
he's reading them.
Ew.
Trickier to explain how it works, but I had to really work with Bisky to get this to work. I call it my instant adaptation ability. I'm a manipulator.
I mean, as gross as that is, I think I want to try it. It looks fun. I'm not going to do it with living things. That's disgusting.
He's
So-
gonna make an army. He's gonna make an army.
How this works is I manipulate my cells on a very specific level. It takes a lot of concentration to do it, but I allow them to allow external creatures to break them down on a cellular level, transmit them into something else, and then I can take on the properties of them temporarily. So far I can only do it with insects though.
And how do we know if you decompose them in a cellular level that's the same Courtney you were? Forget it.
Do you not see her eyes? It's obviously the same Courtney.
Okay.
Yeah,
Do they
apparently this will happen too, because since I have to multiply their cells in my body anyway, if I multiply them more than what it takes to make them up, we're gonna see more of them appear.
But do they
He's-
both have the dress, though?
They would... Oh, Grifter, I need you to take the dress. I don't want them to get jealous.
He's gonna make an army.
He's going to have a
At
whole
least
swarm.
armies.
And I put them both on my hat and just let them sit with each other.
Listen, if Courtney's the least of our worries with what he can do with this.
You're Courtney. You can be Caitlin.
Okay.
Oh, Courtney has a sister.
So that's what Hatsu would be, right?
For a manipulator, yes.
Huh. So, Grifter, what about you?
And as you say that to Grifter, I'm just, actually, Dustin, make a perception roll.
Ooh, seek.
I love this.
That's funny.
Oh, you can definitely tell I'm looking. My eyes are looking directly at you as I say this. We'll save that for later.
Why are you looking at me? What did I do?
Just gonna go back to looking out the window.
Okay, and I thought that was the mysterious one. So I guess, Dustin, you don't know. At least you know your type, but you don't have anything yet.
No, not yet.
Koko, you summon things.
I don't summon them necessarily, I sort of create them.
Batty, how big is this blimp?
This
No.
Chala can crouch.
I mean, I can feed her here. She's kind of big, though.
No. I saw how big it is. We don't need that in here. We'll wait till we're on the cargo ship for that.
Oh, fine.
Okay, that's that. Okay.
I
Apparently,
prefer not to get squished.
apparently, I'm a enhancer. And I think that's all of the types. We are all the different types, I think.
Wait, did Grifter say what type he is?
I can at least tell you I do emission.
So the only thing we don't have is transmute something.
Yeah, but-
Transmuter?
Yeah, that thing.
The transformer. I'm sorry, I was not paying attention. I was too busy thinking of something else.
So-
With what Bisky told us, you're probably closer to transmuter than the rest of us. There, Seox.
Am I?
It's like directly next to how enhancers work, apparently.
I mean, this is a way to understand that. I don't know anything.
Is there a piece of paper? Did Bisky ever draw out like the diagram for us, Batty?
Bisky did draw you out the diagram.
All right. Goofy Tonbo turns into actual like serious Professor Tonbo right now.
Glasses, come on.
Yes. So Seox, the way it was taught to me in Grifter is your Nen type is where you specialize in, but you also have capabilities to work in other groups. The closer they are to your core Nen type, the easier it'll be for you to learn and the better chance you have of doing something with it. The farther away, it'll be harder for you and less likely to yield good results. So if you're enhancement, you're closest to emission and transmutation, meaning you could adopt some of those properties on top of your enhancement and use that to change your abilities or create something for yourself. Those would be the easiest for you to learn. But conjuration and manipulation would be the hardest for you to learn.
I see.
Dustin in particular, you're a strange case because as a specialist, you can learn and work with every Nen type.
Huh.
Now,
Yours is
I will need to retcon that because Tonbo wouldn't have been taught that.
Oh, okay.
There are some specialists that allows them to use every Nen type, but it just means that the rules don't apply to that specific. There's not like a specific rule that applies to it.
I am sorry.
Yeah, no, I was just clarifying.
Just so I guess just rewinding that part back, just like explaining to Seox how it would work. So your Hatsu would be something you do with enhancement. I don't really specialize too well with that. It's a little farther away from my area of expertise.
And I simply dabble in it.
I'm actually a little closer to what Koko does.
I have to take that in mind. I guess my specialty is hitting things hard. Kinda.
Maybe we'll get lucky and run in the chow again.
Maybe this time you'll just blow him to pieces up with a punch.
Oh, come on. That wasn't intentional. Anyways.
Koko, how long did it take you to figure out how to use the Hatsu?
Kind of a while to be honest, but I did also have a lot of free time on my hands, sitting around in a cave, doing nothing, beating up criminals.
Aww. Well, I like the statue lady you can make.
I like this statue lady too. She's cool.
Yeah. Anyways, you guys think I can at least train my Ren? Because that's kind of lacking.
How long would this blimp ride take?
This would take quite a few hours. So you have more than enough time to.
So interesting that you brought that up. Actually, since we're going to be on here for quite a bit, I was thinking about what I wanted to kind of do was see if I could enhance one of my daggers at least with Ren.
You can try to practice that. It would be an intelligence check.
So funny you should be mentioning about Ren. I was actually going to do a bit of practicing with that myself. You just see Grifter pull out one of his daggers, and not very good.
So it's stronger than the average knife, but not to the point to where you can actually tell it is.
Still working on this one myself, actually.
So, would I be able to put that into my net?
You can try.
What do I have to do?
So you wanting to use your net as a slingshot to propel the dagger?
No, I meant put Ren onto my net so that if I hit something with it.
Oh yeah, you can start doing that. Roll me a. For you would be wisdom.
Wisdom check.
Yes. 12. You're able to start to do it.
I'd like to do the same for Michelle.
Yeah. You all practice Ren together. I want. And who's directly trying to teach Seox?
I think it would either be me or Grifter or
Okay.
Koko. I think we're the only three with actually formal training into the Nen.
I'm gonna say if you're gonna help teach your friends Nen, roll me a wisdom check.
Okay. Now one.
Oh boy!
Koko, you would. Oh no, yeah, you would all roll wisdom. That's my bad.
Grifter, save this, please.
All right. Okay. Now.
Oh, thank God.
So, basically, you overheard Bisky talking about this, but there's a way to self-destructively use Rin to harm your own body. Tonbo and Koko were teaching that to Seox unknowingly, and then at the last second, you correct them and no, this is how you do it, and you teach them how to do it right.
Oh, so this is how it's done. I got so little practice with this. I had to crack the practice session again.
But imagine what we'll be able to do with these abilities.
It's the Hatsu that's the hardest part.
Yeah. I think it involves a bit of thinking, because I would never have come up with something like you did.
Well, the way I figured out how to make Hatsu work for me is... Well, I made it work for me. I didn't want to use it the same way. Would I have known Shalnark as a manipulator by this point?
Yes.
Shalnark is also a manipulator, and he uses it to make people do whatever he wants, which I don't like. And I don't want to be a manipulator like that. So, I figured out a way to make it work for myself, so that way I don't have to take advantage of anyone.
So that's how he controls people.
Yeah.
Kind of obvious when you think about it.
Yeah. Funny that I would get this one.
Yeah. Good you're using it for good, kid. I mean, guy, whatever that, sorry.
It's okay, I know.
Ha! He's calling you short.
This is your captain speaking over the intercom. Awkward question. Is anyone currently working for the Hunter Association?
I am.
Oh, please, can you come to the front of cabin, please? Might have an issue.
It's alright, I'm on my way.
Dustin,
Don't worry, I'm going.
just be careful.
I'm always careful.
There's...
That's what people say before they die, Jack.
Oh, I know. Why do you think I said it?
You're about to get serious blacked.
It's the same way
no.
right back in a horror.
Can I follow him and stay outside of the cabin?
Yeah, you can listen. You get into the front cabin, Dustin. It's very cramped. Like the ceiling just barely brushes the top of your hat. There's someone over the intercom who is warning me that we are not allowed access unless we're part of the Hunter Association.
Alright, hold on. Let me speak to them.
Hello?
Hello, this is Dustin and Seox. I've been working.
Oh, Dustin. It's me,
yeah.
Beetle.
Oh, Beetle. Hey.
Yeah, I'm taking watch of it for the time being. Yeah, you can land.
Alright. And now we're safe to land.
Thank you, sir. Okay.
Now I'm gonna go back to my seat and figure out this Nen's.
The blimp lands on board the cargo ship. Now time to go back to the creepy music.
No, not again. Now do you guys know why I thought this was a horror movie?
Yes, now we're in my element.
Yeah, you are a creepy fuck, ain't you?
Do you feel the wind begin to howl?
Beetle waves to you guys as you walk out of the blimp, and you're on. It's very misty right now. The mist is starting to go over the ocean to the top of the ship. Very kind of creepy. You notice that it's a lot more barren than you last remember. A lot of the crates, the metallic crates that were on the ship are now lifted off. And you see Beetle alone, just kind of sitting in a lawn chair with a radio, a talk radio by his side.
I'm guessing we can't feel that same oppressive aura like before.
You feel something, but it's not as strong.
This would be something new to everyone else.
Everybody, roll me your best non-physical stat. Your Nen ability, your Nen stat.
18.
We'll just call it that for now on.
That would be... Wait, what?
Wisdom, charisma, or intelligence, whichever one's the highest.
Damn.
19.
Okay. So...
Noodle?
No, I had to figure out where it was.
Everybody but Koko. You feel... You know when you get, something, a very strong emotion that's, almost affecting your body, and then something removes it almost instantaneously. This could be either relief or reformation or whatever, or just giving up, anything tied to that sort of feeling. You feel like there was a giant pit of energy surrounding the area, but now it is just gone and everything is silent. You feel the remnants of the energy that was left behind, but you could tell it is staggering, but it is not currently staggering now.
Yeah, you feel this? I had to walk through 10 times worse.
Which way is the room, Dustin?
Oh, Bill, is it alright if I show these guys
Go ahead. We cleaned up most of the bodies, and the girl has been contained. But other than that, you have free roam of the ship.
Alright, thanks.
If you find any more evidence, please tell me.
Will do. I will show them the way.
Okay.
Show us the way.
You start taking everybody down into the depths of the ship. What room are you going to specifically first?
Well, first would be Anne's, because that was like
The holding
one of
cells.
the first rooms you see when you go in. Yeah.
So you take them to the holding cells. Everybody sees these kind of like metal doors that are kind of like one is like extended outward, and the other is like out of its cage, like it's like stuck in the wall. So it's like these doors were probably electronic at some point, but they don't currently work. The light's still flickering in this area, but it doesn't feel as oppressive as when you first came here, Dustin. Even with Beetle's protection.
This place still freaks me the fuck out. So, it's right over there. I'll just point at the cell.
Point at Anne's cell or...
Anne's cell, yes.
Okay, so Anne's cell is actually the first cell on the left. And you see the clipboard still there.
I would like to look at that.
Okay. You see the clipboard is... the paper's there. The clipboard's not currently, like... It's not, like, clipped to the clipboard. You assume Dustin, that somebody from the Hunter Association probably made copies of these reports, but they wanted to keep it in their same location for further investigation. But you see all of Anne Ursa's information. You see a little girl that looks very much so like Anne, with purple hair and the works. You also see the word test subject number 203.
And this was her room, was it?
I can only imagine.
So apparently she actually was experimenting on or something.
As
Maybe.
well as maybe others. I only checked 2 cells down here. I didn't want to check any others.
Maybe roll investigations in this room.
I was just about to ask.
You can
Yeah,
roll
this-
investigation checks.
It's
21.
Go.
Okay.
10.
So, Grifter, you instantly recognize that there is a lot of energy. This room's L-shaped. Coming from like the very back of this room, you can assume that the entity known as Lily is probably there, but you just feel like a very faint aura at this point. Other than that, you find every single holding cell has their own sort of clipboard and paper. None of them are like none of the documents are missing. All of them are off of the clipboard. You can Dustin knows why, or Dustin wouldn't know why, but other than that, you don't find anything that catches your eye particularly, other than bullet holes lining this whole area.
She thought we were rolling for Anne's room.
Oh, you're investigating specifically Anne's room?
Yeah, because we were right there.
Okay, that's my bad. In Anne's room, you see nothing. It's spotless. It's like it feels like nobody's been here for like a while.
It was like this when I found it originally.
Anything white? I'm guessing this energy over here, that's the one named Living, right?
That's the little one, yeah.
Is it still sealed up?
You walk back there. The door is not sealed, but there is a giant metal case forming some sort of small sarcophagus that is lining the floor of the room.
I wouldn't open that if I were you.
How bad can it?
I'm gonna brace myself.
Are you going to try to physically open it, Grifter?
No. It actually looks like she's contained within a metal sarcophagus.
Yes. It's like, it looks like, you know those metal cases that they use to house, like, weapons and dangerous things and things that don't need to be stolen? Like briefcases, like metal briefcases. It's like that same sort of material. But, like, human-sized.
Looking at it, giving it a glance over. Dustin, you wouldn't still happen to have that book on you, would you?
I have it right here.
Hold that for a bit. You actually hand Grifter the book?
Oh, yeah.
Oh. Okay, so I want to look for specifically where there's a latch on this thing. Not opening it quite yet.
You do see a latch of some sort. There's a keypad with like a number pad, and that looks like there's some code used to open this.
Oh damn.
Real quick, Batty, I'm curious if this would apply in any situation at all.
Could
Could I bonus action activate 10?
Sure.
I don't know if it would help to like be able to detect and see if any aura off of this is like.
The
It says detect Nen users who derive joy from using their Nen in a lethal force within 60 feet.
you do not detect any bloodlust on the ship. You do detect the remnants of somebody's bloodlust, however, but it's not coming from this room.
Okay, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
You're fine.
No, that's actually a good idea. I'm glad you said that. Keypads, great.
What are you looking for?
Well, I don't suppose your compatriot up there would be obliging enough to give us a password.
I mean, he might, but I don't think I'd be willing to do such a thing. It just doesn't feel right desecrating a young woman's grave like this.
Desecrating? If anything, this is the disturbance.
Why
At least maybe she'll get a proper burial this way.
do you want to prove with this?
I want to know specifically what sort of energy is coming over her.
You can feel it already. You can feel what's left of it.
It just feels... It's muffled. Kind of want to like randomly just fiddle with the keypad, just pressing random buttons.
Okay.
Don't do that.
You
Oh,
I
think I might randomly get the password right?
no. I'll go ask. Hold on.
are you going to actually try to put in numbers into this keypad?
Yes.
Okay. Just write me what numbers you want to put in.
How many digits?
4.
4. Oh, damn.
That's 9,999 options.
Because
I just wonder if being close is the fact that we are feeling this muffled, and the moment that thing is open.
was there did she also have a clipboard outside the room?
Yes.
What test subject name would she be?
Number 204.
So, those are the numbers I choose right there.
Those are only 3 digits.
Well, I put the 0 in front.
Oh,
it's ITM.
You hear as you put in that number. Gonna look at what else. Yeah, no. The number does not work.
Same thing with but as 203.
You know you might lock it if you continue with this. So maybe let's wait.
Dustin, you find Beetle. He's currently sipping a martini.
Do you have the code for the case?
Why are you asking?
One of my companions wants to try something.
Well, Netero might fire me, but you know,
I'll take any blame if something bad happens.
You're not opening the case, right?
No.
Roll a deception.
Well, you're not opening the case.
24.
Okay. He's going to roll an insight. Well, sure. I guess I'll help, but why would you need the oh, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, Beetle. You're alright. You're alright, Beetle. Beetle's just gonna go up and follow you. So you guys find your way back to the holding cell. Now, Dustin, give you this code. The raw energy from the girl might kill everybody on board the ship.
I was warning them.
You return to the rest of the party with Beetle. Everybody else is outside Lily's holding cell.
Well, guys, we do have an inn, but it's gonna be very, very dangerous to be here when it opens.
Question, Dustin, for last time you were here. Did you read the book?
No, I wanted to get out of here as soon as I could. It was getting too much in here.
This just seems like a very... I don't know, it seems like a puzzle that needs to be solved.
Or a child that needs to be put to sleep.
Are you guys gonna open the box or not? Because you would only need this code to open the box.
Well, Grifter, this is something you wanted to do. You're the one who has the plan here.
I do have a backup plan to prevent all of us from dying horrifically.
Oh, do tell.
He's going to pull out a little kind of device of some sort. He's going to input a couple of numbers, and you're going to hear a ticking sound. Don't mess with this. If you touch this, we could all explode. And he's just going to set it on the ground off to the side, and you see a big red LED numbers counting down from 25.
Why does everything happen to be able to kill us? Oh God.
Okay, so I'm going to try something. If it fails, the ship will explode in 25 minutes. I can shut it off at any point if you guys chicken out, but I'm not for sure if I can do what we're about to do.
You still want to go through this?
Well, there's a chance we might all die and explode. Maybe we should check the rest of the ship first.
Okay, he'll put something on the timer and it's going to stop. When you guys are ready to open up the case, just tell me.
Alright.
Okay.
We'll be back as soon as we can. We're gonna go investigate.
I kind of want to pull Tonbo aside from the rest of the group.
Hey, what's up?
Okay. I think we should open that.
Wait, the kill us box?
How do we even know she's actually gonna kill us?
Do you not have your 10 on?
This whole thing fast.
Oh no, I had 10 on before we got in here, Grifter. This whole place just feels weird. Like, something about even like leading up to this room, it feels as though something there really wanted something dead. Couldn't tell you what it was though. Can I investigate the hallway actually, Batty?
Yes, you can. 20.
20.
You follow the remnants of this bloodlust that have kind of like seeped into the walls almost, and you follow it back to where Dustin first found the bodies, and you see a variety of different bullet holes leaving dents in the metal walls, and dried blood lining the floor. As you come across where Dustin first saw the first body, you know that the precipice of this aura is radiating from that room. That this individual is obviously guarding. But again, you just see a blood stain.
So I followed the bloodlust back into this room, and that's what I see. Is there anything that stands out into this room, or is it exclusively just a blood stain? No papers, no books, no anything?
Roll an investigation.
Another 20?
Nice.
You find two things. You find a variety of different research papers. This is the bulk of what you find because, again, you are you're a scientist. You know what biological like research papers looks like. You know what studies are. You're able to kind of like dig around and find a bunch of documents about the some of the events that happened here. You also, as you're searching through papers, you find a gun. It has no bullets in it, and it doesn't look like any of the firearms that were left behind that you currently see on the ship.
So an odd-looking gun and a bunch of research papers.
Yeah, correct.
Alright, I'm just making a note of these so I don't forget.
Quite the find there, Professor.
Yeah. Where's Dustin?
Oh shit, I'm right here. I was zoning out, sorry.
I'm gonna look through these research papers, but have you ever seen a gun like this?
I'm guessing this is the gun that she was holding before. Batty.
This is the source of the dissipated bloodlust. It's not radiating in itself, but like you can like feel the rin off of it.
Wow, this is...
Wait. Used to You said that they. I don't want to metagame. Did Dustin relay what the woman said to us what the woman said to him when he found her?
I think I did.
Alright, operating under the assumption if you did.
We'll say.
Oh, well, either way, I'll say it again anyway.
Dustin, you said. What if this wasn't Anne who did this? What if the...
That's why I said this was a place where people were being experimented on. Maybe it was someone who had the same ability.
Or a different ability. What if they could fire a gun with no bullets?
And bullets?
I mean, from what I've been seeing with everyone else here, that wouldn't be out of the realm of possibility. Or maybe even just project, or just even have actual bullets but not need a gun. Who knows?
I would have handed the gun over to Dustin while I did while I tried to look through the papers and see what they said.
Okay. You find testing on the various individuals, basically records. Some of the records are about specific incidents and procedures, but you're able to kind of find an overview of each individual subject. That each date is up to 3 years ago. Or, excuse me, that's my bad. 5 years ago.
Okay. Scouring through these, specifically keeping an eye out for if they use any notable names or if anything. I'm glancing through it, but I'm looking out for Anne or Lily in particular for names.
They don't have their actual names written on. You do find both Anna and Lily's code numbers, or subject test numbers, rather.
So there is an incident report with their subject numbers.
Yes.
Okay, I would read it.
Okay, so which one are you going to read first, Anne or Lily?
I will read. Seeing as we have Lily here, I would probably read Lily's first.
Okay. You see test subject number 204, age 11. You scan through it. So I just want you to roll me a general intelligence check about all of the previous papers that you've glanced over into finding Lily's.
So an intelligence or an investigation?
I'd say investigation if you're trying to see a trend in between all of them. If you're just went directly for Lily's without really glancing through any of the others, it would just be intelligence, I guess.
Investigation then.
Okay.
Another 20.
Another 20. That
Jesus
3
Christ.
20 investigations in a row. That's beautiful. You notice that all of their nin categories are displayed on there, and you didn't even see the numbers at first, and you're like, okay, I'm going to try to find up the individuals I know by looking through specifically their nin powers. You notice that all of these test subjects have some sort of biological base form of nin that they use to manipulate their own bodies or the bodies of others. You eventually find your way to Lily, and you noticed that her nin ability has been circled with a red pin, and there are various notes to the side. Subjects can instigate the features of other biological organisms when a organism that is exposed within her radius consumes the DNA of another organism, they have a chance of forming biological structures within their body based off of the consumed organism. Radius 40 feet. And you basically just see a bunch of notes. And you find that this, out of any other the papers, have like the most like... There's more documentation on this individual than any other individual within the compound. Just glancing over it, that's what you see so far. Do you want to continue looking through it, or do you want to like look through other ones?
I'll look through some other ones.
Okay.
But I'll put a pin on that one.
Okay, you can just like store this in your inventory for now.
Yeah, I got them listed.
You find an individual who is able to duplicate their fingers. Very little documentation on this one. A individual that is able to rapidly move the cells within their body at a rapid level, increasing the heat in their arms. You find an individual that can basically manipulate their muscles to kind of subdivide, and they basically can bend their joints to angles that would not seem possible. And of course you find Anne's, where test subjects can replicate injuries done to themselves on other individuals and rob that person of their own cells and place them back into their body. And that's what Anne's Nen ability says. You do know that Anne is categorized under a specialist, and Lily is categorized under an emitter.
So Tonbo would just be reading through all of this. So that's what Anne can really do.
You wouldn't remember Anne. She has like sort of like a tannish complexion, but you did notice that there's parts of her body that like almost like a burn victim or somebody who's like had their skin bleached before. There's spots of like different skin tones on her body. They're really subtle and hard to notice. You just assumed like it was probably like a genetic thing. But now the way her Nen ability works makes a little bit more sense now.
So I would take that information. Is everybody around me right now?
Oh, I'm there. I'm right next to you.
I would tap on the paper where Anne's ability, where it's listed the information on Anne's Nen ability, and I would show that to the group right there. Just pass it to like Grifter or something. And then as they're looking at it, I would just keep looking and go back to the Lily thing because I'm curious about something.
Okay.
If there's more information on her.
You do keep on reading. You eventually like scan through it until you finally reach the last page. Test subject displays attributes similar to the abilities of the prime species. With this power, we can hope to potentially unlock the key to ascending humanity to that of the prime species. And then you also find that there's something clipped to the back. like a paperclip.
Okay.
It's a photo with a bone of some sort displayed on a table. It looks like it's bigger than like that of a human, but it basically there's a bunch of like mathematical numbers like measuring the bone like in a pin that's kind of just written over the image.
Dustin, Koko,
Hmm?
would you guys recognize what this is?
Recheck?
Okay.
I'm guessing that would be history.
History.
Nope.
You don't recognize what bone this creature belongs to, but you know it's probably something that hasn't, at least to your knowledge, existed for a very long time. You're not able to tell what kind of bone it is, but you're able to date it, essentially, and it's something that has been dead for over 1,000 years.
I mean, I can't even hazard a guess on this, but maybe I could ask around about it.
I don't think you should.
I mean, to people who probably already know about this, aka the Hunter Association.
Well, whatever this is, it's referred to in their notes as the prime species.
The hell's that?
And I kind of gesture over to where the girl is. Whatever it is, she's closer to it than any other subject they've had in here. They thought they could use her for some reason to, I don't know, ascend people to the level of this prime species. She was the most, she's the closest one they've had to it, and her abilities, I guess, and if something is, anything within her radius, and I kind of, I bring Courtney back to my hand a little bit. You know how I did the thing with Courtney earlier?
Mm-hmm.
She can, instigate something like that, almost force an adaptation onto anyone if they've consumed, another organism, or have come into contact with another organism, I believe. As long as they're within her radius, and force people to take on those sort of adaptations.
Wait,
You mean
the bone that did that thing to...
like what happened with me, I'm guessing?
And I point to Coco's arm.
I want to confirm something.
Yeah.
Where was my hometown?
So
I know it's in the radius, but we never said
it's probably, I'm gonna give you the choice. It's either located on an island off the coast of Japan, or it's located in the Mimbo Republic of your choice.
Japan. Sorry.
Okay. Yeah, no,
Nobody
that
wants to
fits
Mimbo
better.
Republic.
Yeah, no, it's remote island, but it would be within the radius. Also roll me a history check.
Yeah, sure. Where's history? Where the hell is history? Oh, here it is.
Okay. You don't remember.
3.
You don't remember this. Something about what's being said makes the hairs on the back of your neck stand up on end, but you can't place a finger on why.
This whole thing, goddamn, it all brings full circle, in a way.
So if this is what caused a lot of people to become, I'm not going to mince words, genetic freaks, this is something very dangerous.
And her Nen ability is still lingering too, which means that might be why people are still the way they are.
So this is ground zero.
But
I do have one question. How many of us are affected by this?
Too many. Guys,
I
can
mean, right here in this room.
can I need you guys to keep this a secret. I need you guys to promise me to keep this a secret.
Yeah, of course.
Who am I going to tell outside of this group?
I literally don't have anyone else I can tell anything to.
I look to Koko.
I have no reason to tell anyone.
Seox is gonna put his hand over his hoodie and he's gonna take it off, and you are gonna see 2 foxes' ear on his head.
Oh my god, he's adorable.
That is the goodest thing.
So, it's not just for show.
Nah. This is basically what in my clan was considered a gift from the gods. And apparently everything I was told is basically bullshit. My clan lived in one of the islands in Japan. So we are right in the radius from this thing.
But it said that her radius was only 40 feet.
When she died, it must have expanded
Number one,
exponentially.
stronger after death. Probably the point of death.
Was it ever pointed out how big this radius was to everyone else? Because I would have known.
You would have circled it on the map at this point.
Yeah, I'd circle it now if anyone hadn't seen it. All this right now is the radius of how big it is.
Yeah, makes sense.
Atom bomb.
You see, kind of coming up with an idea in his head. Tonbo actually looks a little bit sad and scared for a second. Wait, if Nen gets stronger and they're trying to force evolutions on people. And Grifter, Bisky said strong emotions are what make your Nen stronger when you're dead, right?
Yes. Just imagine what they were trying to do to her.
But what if they killed her to make them stronger?
That's
if they-
exactly what I was thinking.
They intentionally killed her to make the radius bigger.
And affect more people.
And if it was left unattended, it might have even started to grow more. We don't know.
Maybe N comes back here to calm it down.
That's a good
I
thing.
mean-
Stop me from opening that case.
Even if that's the case, this area was way too big. I don't think she was doing a very good job of it.
Unless she was captured, just managed to escape, and then came back. But everything that happened on the boat happened, and everyone ended up dead.
What if her reading does pacify Lily? Let's say it pacifies her and the radius goes down just to contain to this area. If she's prevented, perhaps, of being able to read the story, maybe it leaks out again.
And they would put a hit on us because they don't want us to stop that from happening. They want it to get bigger, and they're looking for Anne so she can't calm it down anymore.
So this group that you came across, Seox. See, this think for sure, maybe these are the ones.
I mean, it would make sense, seeing as they were already here. Freshly mown down bodies.
Yeah, the ID and the company thing matches, so yeah.
And it was on the side of the ship.
Tonbo, would you discussed the other papers to the party?
Yes, I would have relayed every little bit of it.
Oh good, I was taking
You
notes
would
on
have
this.
recognized one of those Seox. The kid who could basically use the friction in his cells to warm up his arms sounds very familiar to you.
Wait, The kid with the friction thing. That sounds awfully lot like Shark Eyes. He actually grabbed me and he basically was freaking hot in his arms, and he was only in his arms. And they were after him because he escaped. They told me he was a test subject.
Oh crap! How many research subjects are there?
How many did I find in the papers?
You found probably 7 from that stack specifically. But again, Anne and her sister are labeled in the 200s.
7 here. Lily was number 204.
If there were just the subjects on this ship that we know of, are those 7? One we know is dead. Another one was the one Seox has come across, and one was Anne. That leaves 4 more. We don't know if they're dead or if they're out there as well.
Yeah, probably in another research facility, whatever place they took him to.
Or they might also have gotten out as well.
Yeah,
Because if 2 of them managed to get out of here,
maybe more did.
Jinkies, what a mystery.
I hate you, Dan. Koko, I'm curious because you've done a lot with like excavating and finding like lost civilizations and things, right?
Yeah.
Have you ever come across the term prime species before?
Batty would ever come across this term.
Roll a history check. 14. You don't remember specifically the term prime species, but you have heard a specific village, or actually like kind of array of villages that kind of encompass the south of the world map. You remember reading about a Omega species, which kind of sounds familiar. They basically worshipped some sort of entity that could take the forms of many different creatures. But again, you don't know much else but that.
I mean, I don't really know too much. All I know is that there was a village that worshipped an entity of sorts. I don't really know much aside from that.
Whatever this entity was, it seems like this group's main goal is to try to recreate it. And Lily might be the key.
Yeah.
We get to kill a bunch of scientists trying to play God.
And hurting people in that manner.
They're gonna do something horrible to Anne if they catch her.
we need to hope Loop finds her and
Probably be on the way to Swaldani City.
Yeah.
That's probably the best place to go.
Well,
Grifter, are you still sure you want to open that box? Do you want to open Pandora's box?
let's see. And I'm just gonna, Grifter's just gonna walk towards that room.
Okay. Beetle.
I'm gonna put my hoodie back on. I don't want Beetle to see me.
Beetle's twiddling with his thumbs in his big fancy timer remote. Made up your decision yet?
One thing first. Is this box soundproof?
Potential. Yeah. It is, unfortunately.
not.
So it has to be opened.
I'll tell you the protocol that's going to go down if I open that box. I have a set of powers that basically can contain Nen abilities, either from getting out of places or getting through. What I would do is I would let you open the box, push you out of the way, and summon a bubble over it, correct? I don't know how long I can contain it, and if I pass out and the time is still activated, this entire ship's gonna blow.
Well, I think we might only need it as long as it takes to read a children's storybook.
And also, before we even do that, let me try something before we even open the box.
Okay.
Just going to like, it's just completely metal. There's nothing like transparent or anything. Nothing to look at.
You can't see inside the actual box now.
Okay, then I'm just going to place my hand on the box, and even if it's soundproof, I'm just gonna state out loud beforehand, like, so we understand your name is Lily. We heard about you from Anne, actually. Heard you're fond of a particular bedtime story. Well, if you permit us to open this, perhaps you can hear it one more time. If that's okay with you, that is.
You feel no response.
Didn't think so. Worth a shot. Alright, Beetle.
Okay.
Let's open the box.
I'll activate the timer. Starts counting down from 25 minutes. Again, be careful. That thing's...
Any idea of something to shield us, guys?
Nope, just brace yourself.
Oh.
Tala, actually, but I don't think she'll do me much good.
Also, try to hold on to your lunch.
Okay.
Still
Beetle
remain very calm, just waiting.
Beetle is going to input the code, and then as he presses the last number, he is going to propel himself away from a bubble shield that is going to open up around it, and he is going to have to he's basically keeping his hands on it as the box opens, and you see the corpse of a little girl.
You must be Lily.
Start reading.
I can't hold this long.
Alright, what's the title of the book?
Amy Armadillo.
Amy Armadillo. So
It's just Amy Armadillo?
it's just a picture of a cartoony armadillo girl. She's wearing like a cute little cowgirl outfit. And she's like giving like a thumbs up, and there's like a bunch of other animal people behind her, and it's super cute and cartoony. So you start reading. I don't actually have the text to this book written out, but I'll tell you the story that occurs. Amy Armadillo is a children's book detailing the story of a little armadillo girl named Amy, who goes around town trying to essentially solve her own mysteries. Like, she basically comes up with a bunch of like crackpot conspiracies that aren't actually real. It's kind of like playing pretend almost. Eventually she decides that the people of the town think that she's too weird, so she doesn't want to play in the town anymore, and she goes out on her own, and ends up getting stuck in a canyon. By the end of the story, the length of the town's people form a search party to find her, and eventually they do. They rescue Amy, they both apologize to each other. The town for basically making fun of her to the point where she would want to wander off, and Amy for not being as trusting of the townspeople. And they make up, and that's where the story ends. Is Grifter just going to read this entire story?
Oh, I'm reading her the entire thing.
Okay. As this is happening, I want everybody to roll me a saving throw based off of your specific nin type, your nin stat. 12.
God damn it.
I think mine is intelligence based.
Oh, 23, thank God.
Okay.
Oh, the other side was a nat one.
A 9.
So all of you feel this swath of energy, even with Beetle shielding like most of it. You feel this overwhelming amount of energy pour from Lily's tomb, to the specific degree that I'm gonna actually need to roll something. Oh, thank God. Holy shit.
Good, it kills them. I almost thought they would live.
That was Beetle's saving throw, by the way. So,
Oh my God.
Dustin, you felt this energy before, so you're able to brace yourself. It's still staggering, but you're able to hold your own. Koko, you kind of followed Dustin's lead. It's still, like, overwhelming, and it's like, it almost feels like the air, like, gets, like, infinitely thinner, and you feel this anxiety, like, go throughout your body. Seox and Grifter, you start bleeding from the nose, both of you, and you feel like your brain is like pounding in 40 different directions. You're able to persist Grifter through the rest of the story, but it is difficult to shield yourself from this energy. Tonbo, you pass out. You just fall on the floor, incapacitated.
Yeah, that fits.
By
I figured 10 wouldn't have helped me with anything, would it?
No, it wouldn't. Grifter, the second you get to the end of the story, or as you're reading through the story, you notice like the amount of aura that is perpetuating through this coffin seems to start to cease, like less and less, until it only feels precisely half as strong as when you started the story. And then after you get done reading and the aura goes down a little, Beetle's able to recontain his composure and basically shrink the bubble in for the Nen bubble further and further until he's able to close the box and seal Lily for the time being.
That's a shame. There was something I wanted to do then.
Did you want to do it?
Because there was something I specifically wanted to do at the end of the story.
Okay, I'm going to say he's going to do that, but because I didn't give you the option to do anything, I'll let you do one thing before you finish the story.
Altogether, they go back to their home. Solve more mysteries the next day for Amy Armadillo. That was quite the headache you gave us for this. I apologize that I don't read it as well as your sister does. Hoping that same hair besties would have sufficed, but I'll tell you this: we will find her. I'll make sure that she gets to read this to you again, the way you specifically want, apparently.
Okay.
I'm going to tuck the book under her arm.
You can try. You can't physically get it through the shield.
Oh, that's not knowing that. Like, well, I'll be sure to hand it to Anne then.
And then with that, Beetle is... I'm gonna need to roll another con save. Okay, he just barely is able to meet his way to the edge of the coffin, slam it shut. He is also bleeding from the nose very fervently, and he just like limps over to the button and inputs a code, and the timer shuts off.
I don't believe that worked.
It did something.
We don't know it didn't work.
I think it only pacified it for a while. Oh, also Tombo's out for the count.
I'm gonna pick up Tonbo and just throw him over my shoulder.
Easy enough.
Well, fireman's down.
So who called? Oh, that was Dustin. Dustin, you get a call from Loop.
Hello.
Do you have paper and a pen?
Oh, I start doing the motions to everyone. Pen, paper.
I have a pen. I also have 5 sheets of paper.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Your girl is located at Swandali Regional Hospital, located on the east end of the city. She is going under the name Maru and is working as a nurse.
Alright.
That, he just hangs up.
Okay then.
Of course.
Whereabouts did you say it was again, sorry?
It's Swaldani Regional Hospital on the east end of Swaldani City.
East End. East End is... Carry on, sorry.
She's working as a nurse under the name Maru.
Okay. Well, guys, we have our next location.
Save it for when we get to the ship. Don't speak it here.
Okay. Do you guys head up top?
Yep.
Yup. Stay another moment on this ship.
I kind of go where Grifter goes at this moment.
Yeah.
Yeah, you do.
Okay. So you head to the top of the ship, on board, looking out. Kind of the blimps on the other end. You see something flying in the sky.
Shoot it down!
What? It takes about a minute, but eventually it's able to position itself and land. Anybody roll me a... I guess this would be a history check.
Could I roll or am I still passed out?
I'd say Tonbo at this point is able to...
God damn it! Roll 20!
So you're starting to wake up, but not enough to where you would recognize what this is. You, like, were temporarily rendered unconscious, but it wasn't like you're, like, you know, conked out for, like... You're not, like, in a coma. You just fainted momentarily.
Morning sleeping beauty.
Did we put her to bed?
She's fast asleep.
Good.
Grifter, you can... I mean, Dustin, you can also roll a history check if you want. Just do it. Just do it. Just do it. Roll it. Roll it.
Sorry, my internet cut out for a sec, so I had to reload it in, so I didn't know what happened.
How dare you? You have to basically roll a history check to see if you recognize this thing that's flying in the sky.
Nope.
15? Yeah, I know you do.
Oh, okay.
This is a drone. This is like a flying robot, sort of. It's more like it's controlled by somebody. but it basically has helicopter blades, and it is carrying some sort of screen, and it lands right in front of your entire party.
Out of character, if this is what I think it is, I am happy.
The screen turns on, and you see a figure shadowed in black. Oh, it's harder to find you guys than I thought. Do you know why I'm here?
Oh, okay.
Do you know who I am?
Nope.
Let's leave it that way for now. Maluki, dear, your dinner's getting cold! Shut up, Mom! I'm trying to be imposing! And, as you see this figure, he slams on the desk. The lamp that was shining to make him look in shadow instantly goes away, and you see somebody about the age of Koko, actually. Very large, round, chubby individual. He is wearing a pink button-up shirt, has this very kind of, refined, sort of, like, combed to the side, short hair, and he, like, readjusts himself and, like, strains up his shirt and looks back at the camera. My name is Maluki Zoldyck. Are you familiar with my family's name?
Yeah.
Only just recently.
I'm going to be honest with you. I would have killed you by now and been playing my most recent favorite release on my Joy Station, but unfortunately it is broken down and I need a specialized part that has not yet arrived. Instead, I've decided to entertain myself by giving you a fair shot. I'm going to kill you. All horrifically, but I will give you a head start of at least 5 seconds.
I'd like to activate Shala and use her special ability to take out the drone.
Okay, you destroyed the drone. Do you destroy the TV along with it?
Nope.
Okay, the screen just kind of plumps to the ground and the drone, like, explodes. Hey, why did you do that?
You said you were gonna kill us in 5 seconds. God, when
I wasn't gonna kill you with that. I was gonna kill you with this. You hear a beeping sound. That little remote that Beetle was holding, starts counting down again, and he, like, frantically looks and he's trying to turn it off. And he's like, guys, I can't shut it down.
I'm
Up
gonna.
in the sky, I'll have Chala take care of it.
No, that's just the remote for the bombs. They're on the ship.
I'm gonna get the remote and just throw it as hard as I can.
That's not gonna do anything.
It falls into the ocean.
Get in the blimp!
Okay, do you all make a mad dash for the blimp?
Yes.
Okay.
Fuck the body.
You make your way to the blimp. You're able to take off, and just in time before you see the ship explode, you basically hear, wait, they have a blimp? What the? And you're just able to barely get out of range. I want everybody to make these strength saving throws.
Oh, fuck.
Oh no.
No!
10.
Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, that's fucking beautiful.
I hate you.
So, this blimp, I'm gonna need to roll something for a certain individual. That's not good either. Blimp is still up in the air, but when the ship explodes, it explodes in a disgusting sort of large fashion. You're able to get Beetle on board. There's nobody left on board. You shrapnel from the actual ship actually impels itself into the cargo end of the blimp that you're in. It doesn't, at least you can't tell if it like hit the actual like balloon part. But anyways, everybody is knocked back and like slams face first into the back end of the wall as the blimp starts like spiraling out of control. It's able to basically maintain its composure after a second. But then you hear the sound of air escaping it as you see part of the blimp's fabric fly off. And that's where we're going to end the session.
Son of a bitch.
I knew it was going to be Maluki. I knew it was going to be Maluki because you love him too much.
Maluki is so fucking adorable. Okay. How could I not do Maluki?
Should have seen the hint.
He's also a freaking idiot.
So Cable, change of plans with Maluki. He's dead.
We'll make a plan with card in hand. Fight until we've won.